Welcome to my Lucky Only challenge in Palworld, where I can only catch and use Lucky Pals. If it does not shine like it just walked out of a Mr. Clean commercial, it's useless to me. The main goal of this series was simple. I wanted to beat every single tower boss that was in the game as of recording. Now, this was originally a 7-part series, but instead of making you go click hopping all over my YouTube channel, I Frankensteined the entire series into one monstrous binge fest of pal catching glory. And while you're here, please hit that subscribe button. It is completely free and it helps me out immensely. And legally, I can guilt trip you one time per video in asking you to subscribe. Anywho, Lucky Pals only, let's get into it. Hello, dear viewer, I'm back again with another insane Palworld run. This time, it's Lucky Pals only. Now, I'm not a psychopath. Well, I am, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm changing my pal appearance rate to 3 and my capture rate to 2 in hopes that this challenge won't kill me. The hero of this journey goes by the name of Lucky Lucius. I don't know why I came up with the name, but there you go. The main goal is to beat the first tower. I've put a level cap limit of 25 on myself and my pals. So let's see how this goes. Okay, so this was by far the most exciting intro in literally any of my videos. I mean, normally I'm like, yeah, I ran around, I picked up everything because I needed experience, and I made my base set of tools and gear. Okay, well, guess what? Let's flip the script, dear viewer. Check this out. What? Oh my god, there's our first Lucky already. I have been literally recording for 4 minutes. I don't even have a pal spear. Oh my god. It's a chickapee! Oh, this is gonna be... Oh shit. Don't run. Don't despawn. Don't despawn. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wow. I'm very excited, because normally the start of these videos, it's like, yep, I gathered all of my resources and I made my tools, you know? But now it's gonna be like, boom, here's the start of the video, bam, Lucky. So I'm very excited for the start of this. I just need to make an axe or something so I could damage the chickapee, and realistically, I probably could just throw a pal sphere and see if we catch it. But I don't want to have to worry about, you know, not being able to damage it. So we'll make an axe, and Lucky Lucius here is gonna get his first Lucky. Very exciting. Let's run over here. We'll throw it at its back. That's what I thought would happen. Okay, so it knows Tri-Lightning. That's slightly concerning. Alright, 72%, surely. Heck yeah. Alright, we got our very first Lucky, and it has Blood of the Dragon. That's nuts. So guys, my partner doesn't know about this yet, but I'm just gonna drop it on her now. So a fun part of this challenge, on top of me only getting Luckies, I'm gonna force my partner to name every single Lucky we get. Hello, my partner. Here's this Lucky. It's a big old chicken. A female big old chicken. Come look at it. As you can tell, it is massive. She.
Oh my god, she's actually very
There you
cute.
go. What are you thinking? What name? And here, we'll look over everything, okay? So it's Lucky. It has 15% attack, okay, 15% work speed. Has Blood of the Dragon, 10 increase to dragon attack damage, which means if it knows dragon moves, they'll be even stronger. So, what are you thinking? What do you want to name this one?
Dragon from Shrek, all one word.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, I would love to introduce to you Dragon from Shrek. There we go. We have our first Lucky, our first pal of the team, and it is known as Dragon from Shrek. Okay, so we have Dragon from Shrek, the chickapee now. And I couldn't be happier with this start. You know, I'm feeling like a real YouTuber. I'm getting that YouTuber RNG. Finally. Dragon from Shrek and myself had a jolly good time. We went out exploring, we laid waste to any enemy that dared cross our paths. It was insane. We caused so much mayhem. We caused so much panic. Dragon from Shrek was stupid strong, and I was loving it. So much so that I instantly left the starting area and I just kept exploring. I felt like I was strong enough now. Unfortunately, dear viewer, I tend to fly too close to the sun. I got a little too big for my breeches, and I decided to start a turf war with a group of Cremis and Pangolin. You see, I sent Dragon from Shrek out in hopes of knocking out the Pangolin. But things did not go so well. The Pangolin hit an innocent bystander, Cremis, which then, in turn, got all of the other Cremis really pissed off, and a whole war happened. Unfortunately, our friend, our pal, our Dragon from Shrek did not make it. Oh god, Dragon from Shrek is dead. He's dead. Yeah, hit this guard. Hit this guard. Do it. Do it. Good luck, nerds. Oh my god, this is a war. What have I started? What did I do? Oh, good lord. This was a setback for sure, but I pressed on. I ran into a PAL trader and their guards, and I had all of the PALs that were raging attack them. I did indeed use them as meat shields, and then I ran away. I got away, like a coward. But when I did get away, I was able to make myself cloth armor, a glider, an old bow, and 63 arrows. The night was coming, but I wasn't afraid. Dare I say I welcomed it? I was excited by the thought of finding a lucky pal that only spawned at night. If I can find a Depresso, then that'll complete this run for me. So fingers crossed, dear viewer, fingers crossed. Oh my god, you guys are still alive? I mean, you survived that horrible and crazy and not planned PAL attack? Whew. Wow, I'm very happy for you guys, and your stock kind of, yeah, it kind of sucks. Okay, bye. Good luck with the random PAL attacks. The night was uneventful. I spent all of it gathering resources, getting fast travel points, and pretty much just exploring. The next morning, the sun burned down on my skin and I realized that I needed a shield because skincare is actually important. Like seriously, just wear sunblock, like SPF 50, whatever it is. It's really important. Take care of your skin, guys, please. Anyway, I made the shield and then I made a few more arrows. While I'm crafting these arrows, I'm filled with thoughts of Dragon from Shrek. I miss my little Dragon from Shrek, and I really want her back, by my side, so we can explore this world together. Which means I need a base. I left this area and I headed up the coast more because I wanted to grab the fast travel point over here, and then, like magic, a noise that you and I both love, that you and I both heard, dear viewer. Oh my god, I hear another lucky. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait to see what my partner names this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see, do we get lucky? Nope. All right, that has to be it. Yeah, okay, cool. We got our second lucky of the run. I think it is hilarious what it is. Let's get my partner over here and we will have her name it. All right, are you ready to see the second lucky?
Yep. Yeah. Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is another female. It's a chickapee. This one has lightning bolt, and that's about it. So what would you like to name this one?
Pikachu.
What? What? All right, everybody. So I'd like to introduce Pikachu, the chickapee. Dear viewer, things are going well. Who would have thought we have already had 2 luckies on this run? Wow. This was absolutely crazy. I literally couldn't have scripted this if I wanted to. We now have 2 lucky pals, and they're both chickpeas. I'm blown away by the fact that I've already found 2 lucky pals, because I've really only been playing this run for maybe an hour as of writing this. I continued my journey to find a place to drop a pal box and heal Dragon from Shrek up. I found this area that's inside of this cove-like structure. It has a skill fruit tree here and a dungeon. And I had a very intrusive thought while here. What if I were to make a base here? So I did. It's not very good, but I think I could probably make it better. Well, that thought never left me, so I tore down the original build and I then decided to build it again. My idea is to make a pirate cove-like area. I think I can do it, it's just gonna take a lot of time. While going out to get more wood, I leveled up to 8, so you know, that was a positive from this sidetracked adventure. I leveled up to 9 during all of my building, and for now, my build is complete. Welcome to Pirate's Cove. It is for sure one of the most unorthodox builds I have ever done thus far, but it was super fun trying to figure out how to make everything work. It most likely won't be a perfectly usable base, but man, it is cool. Also, before you say anything, I know that I need to change a lot of it to stone, and it'll happen, I just haven't unlocked the stone building yet. Spoiler alert from editor MegaBits, that never happens in this video, just a heads up. But anyway, this was a super fun build, and I am really excited for it. You know what else I'm really excited for? You smashing that sub button! Good God. I'm sorry, my segues into this are always awful. But anyway, I have a pretty lofty goal of hitting 10,000 subscribers within the next 3 months. I know this sounds insane, but hey, if you're gonna dream, honestly, dear viewer, dream big and shoot for the stars. You all can help me realize this dream just by checking if you're subbed or not. Sometimes you're watching a video, you're loving it, and you don't even realize you're not subbed to the creator. As of now, 89.4% of people who are watching aren't subscribed to this channel. So please help me achieve my goals. Hit the sub button, like the video, become a channel member. Speaking of channel members, I really want to give a big shout out to my channel members. Exion and Grizzly, you guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. Whatever you can do, it will help me immensely. Never forget that you were amazing, dear viewer, and I couldn't do any of this without you. No YouTuber could do what they do without you. Okay, back to our scheduled content. So now that I've made a base that every fire marshal within a 50-mile radius would shut down instantaneously, I think it's time to look for some new pals to add to the team. So off exploring, me, Dragon from Shrek, and Pikachu went. I fast traveled back to the Plateau of Beginnings, as there are definitely a lot of pretty good starting pals in this area that I'd love to be lucky. A few in question being Cremis, Cativa, Foxsparks, Gumas, honestly pretty much all of them. I explored around for a while. While exploring, I tried to pick up any Liftmonk effigies I could find. Getting those is going to be incredibly important for this challenge because honestly, I'm gonna need all the help I can get while attempting to catch Luckies. After exploring a while, I decided to go back to the Plateau of Beginnings again and reset this area a lot. I did this for quite a while, and once the sun started coming back up, I decided to leave and go to the fort ruins. And then this happened. Oh, I hear, it's a T-Fant! Oh, wow. Man, I feel like every one of these challenges, I'm getting a lucky T-Fant every single time. I'm not complaining, I just find it interesting. Oh god, what happened? No! No! Dragon from Shrek! What did you do? Oh man. All I needed like maybe another second. I threw the PAL sphere. Dragon from Shrek, you have betrayed me. That is one lucky failed. And I wasted a Megasphere too. Oh, that sucks. It's fine, it's fine. We'll find more Luckies. That just would have been a really nice Lucky to have. That was the opposite of good. You could say it was not good. I can't say that I'm all that stoked about this outcome, but it'll be fine. I continued looking around for Luckies. I traveled far and wide. I traveled so long that I was asking myself what the point of any of this was. Why was I putting myself through this again? What was the purpose? Was there any purpose to even start with? Oh, hey, look, it's probably my purpose. Hello? What is it? Where is it? Where? I swear to God, if it's another Chickapee. Is it down here on the beach? It's a Cativa! Ah, my purpose! Come here! Alright, Dragon from Shrek, don't ruin this, okay? This is a good thing for us. Alright, that's enough. I do not trust you. Oh my goodness. We have a new... Oh, what? 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 Excuse me? What is happening right now? Well, that wasn't on my bingo card. Huh. Okay, well, let's get this other lucky Cativa. Holy crap, dude. Get out there, Dragon from Shrek. Beat him up. Oh, that one sucks. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I know I just went on a monologue about finding my purpose, and I found my purpose. It's two lucky back-to-back Cativas. I'll send a picture to my partner, and we'll ask them what these Cativas should be named. So let me do that, and I'll get right back with you guys with the names of our new pals. Oh my god. Okay, well, my partner got back to me. Okay, everybody, here's the name of our Cativas. We have left boob, and we have right boob. Oh my god, her names are amazing. Gosh. Oh, I love her. Love her to death. Oh, wow. That was insane. Like back-to-back Luckies. Wow. Man, wouldn't it be crazy if... Excuse me? I hear a Lucky. I don't know where it is, though. You've got to be kidding me. We're not doing a Chickapee run. This is not the Lucky Chickapee run. Oh my god. I know I shouldn't be complaining, but good lord. Alright. Dragon from Shrek, get in there. Alright, we got our third Chickapee of the run. Yeah, no, this for sure was not on my bingo card of not having one, not two, but three lucky Chickapees. Let me take a picture. We will send it to my partner and we'll see what she wants to name this one. Hey, everybody. My partner's getting back to us and they want this Chickapee, our third Chickapee, to be named Nut Chin Guy from movie 43. Bam. There we go. Nut Chin Guy for movie 43. Alright, let's talk about our team. We have Dragon from Shrek. We have Pikachu. We have left boob, right boob, and Nut Chin Guy for movie 43. This team is shaping up. I'm very excited for this team. Yeah, that was a lie. This team was not shaping up. I'm not looking to fight Zoe and Grizzball with only chickpeas and left and right boob. With that in mind, I continued exploring. I searched for a while, and honestly, at this point, I am starting to get a little bit concerned that maybe that lovely YouTuber RNG that I had is no more. I decided to stop by my local bank, Black Marketeers and Trusts, and I took out a deposit. Then, single-handedly, the most horrifying thing I have ever seen in this game, mind you, over 430 hours in said game, happened to me. This? Oh my god. This is the most horrifying... What is happening? Oh. That was the most horrifying. Oh my god, that was the most. I can't even speak. That was horrifying. What was that? I have like 430 hours of this game, and I have never seen that happen ever. I also don't know why the animation is just not happening. I hate this. This is so bad. I don't like it. I'm uncomfortable, and I need an adult. Well, that probably took a few years off of my lifespan, dear viewer. But now it's back to exploring. I was on a work call, and I ran into this guy. And although I was really excited, and at the time I audibly gasped when I saw this amazing lucky pangolin, I did need to continue to be professional in my work call, unfortunately. Regardless, this fight was stupid difficult. There were so many pangolin that were fighting me, and that ice missile move is brutal when there is like 10 of them shooting me all at once. I kept dodging, but after 2 megaspheres, I caught it. I sent a screenshot to my lovely partner, and they gave me the name of Lil Uzi for this lucky pangolin. This was super exciting to have. I love pangolin, and having one on my team is going to be amazing. Now, I really need a lucky fire pal, which means I'm gonna go to that volcano by Jormuntide. This will only turn out well for me. Yeah, so yeah, that was foreshadowing. The volcano area was not fruitful. No, it was bad. There were far too many high-level pals, and I just keep forgetting that I am such a low level. I've been searching the starting area so much that it felt like I made far more progress than I actually did. I left the area and I proceeded to go back to the starting area in hopes of finding a lucky Foxparks. I didn't get the exact thing I was hoping for, but I did find this. I wasn't recording. Yeah, here's another lucky Cativa. It was really funny because I was legitimately just about to write in my script, like, have you guys ever heard those, like, ghost lucky sounds where you think you hear a lucky, but it's not actually a lucky? That's what I thought was happening, but it turns out that it actually was just indeed a lucky. So yeah, that is what, Cativa number 3. Oh, sick. I leveled up too. Nice. Man, getting these luckies is always awesome, but I really need to find different lucky pals. I'm gonna keep searching in hopes of finding new lucky pals that I have not caught yet. So, I'm a Pokemon Shiny hunter. If you were unaware, shiny Pokemon are Pokemon that have a different color palette than their normal form. There are quite a bit of different shiny hunting methods within the games, which I will not be going over because this is Palworld. I say all of this because I want to try to create lucky hunting methods within Palworld. The first one being, I'm coining teleport hopping. So how Palworld works with its spawns is if there is a pal spawn within a certain radius of you, it will spawn in. I don't know the exact radius, but it seems pretty big. So the idea I want to test is teleporting to one point, then back to another point. This should give me new spawns each time I teleport to a new location. I did this for quite a while, and guess what, dear viewer? This happened. Oh my god, it worked. It's level 25. Yeah. Come on, 3%. Get out of there, Dragon from Shrek. Do some damage, any damage. Oh dear god, what's happening? Oh wait, this could be good for me. Oh, this could be good for me. Maybe not. Nope, they're attacking the wrong Malpaca. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. There's no way we survive. Dang it! That sucks. Okay. Although that was horrible. That sucked that we lost the lucky. But the thing is, I just got confirmation that that lucky hunting method is legitimate. So that's, in my book, that was worth it. That's very exciting. Okay, so losing Malpaca sucked, but coming to the conclusion that teleport hopping works is awesome. Now there are a couple pals that I really want. The first one being a Jolthog. It honestly, it's just a dream pal of mine. I want to see how big it is as a lucky, so I really want it. The second pal that I'm looking for is a Dire Howl for a mount. So the two teleports that I'm going to be teleporting back and forth to will be 1, Bridge of the Twin Knights. This spot will spawn in Dire Howls and Jolthogs. And 2, Natural Bridge. This spot is going to just spawn in a lot of differing pals, a lot of them being water types, which I'm going to need in the future. So let's get into this lucky hunting method. Oh my god. Hello. That was 22 teleports. Where is it though? Oh, it's a Pangolin. Hello. I have a Gigasphere. Can I throw a... Well, I'm just gonna start fighting you, I guess. Okay, I was not expecting a flamethrower to the face. Ooh, it's a workaholic too. That's amazing. It works. It works. Oh my gosh. My lucky hunting method works. That's so awesome. Wow. All right, well, let's get back into it until we get our target. That's phase 1 for the targets we're looking for. Let me introduce you all to the concept of phasing. So right now I'm doing a targeted lucky hunt. My targets are Dire Howl and Jolthog. When you find a lucky that is not your target, that is considered a phase. So this was phase 1. Let's continue. Oh. Where is it? I hear a shiny, or I hear a lucky, but I don't see a lucky. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! It's the Jolthog! I have a Gigasphere! Oh! Hello! Ah! The method worked! The method worked! We have a lucky Jolthog! Oh my god, it's so big. We need to get out of here before we die. Okay, so that took 27 teleports. Let's go back to my base real quick. Let's send this to my partner and see what the nickname's gonna be. Okay, so this method seems pretty effective. To get my Jolthog, it took me maybe in total like 25 minutes. This may not be the most effective method to lucky hunt, but honestly, it's pretty easy, and I am so into that. I still want a lucky dire howl, so I think I'm gonna try a few more teleport hops to see if I actually get lucky getting the lucky dire howl. If not, I'll just continue to explore around. Now, for this next hunt, my goal is dire howl, like I said, or maybe a foxbarks. So I'll continue to use the Bridge of the Two Knights teleport, and for foxbarks, I'm gonna be using the Grassy Behemoth Hills teleport. Let's see how long this one takes. Dear viewer, we have an update on the name for our lucky Jolthog. My partner came up with this, and honestly, I think it's beautiful. Everybody, I would love to introduce you to Sanic, the lucky Jolthog. No. Is that my boy? Is that my boy Depresso? Come here. Okay, so that took 14 teleports. That's amazing. 64%, I feel like that's a good odds, right? Yes. Oh, we have the lucky workaholic Depresso. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Well, you know, it's funny because at the start of this video, that was one of my goals, is to get a Depresso. So that's pretty amazing. That is still technically phase 1 for our targeted lucky hunt. I think this will be the last teleport hopping lucky that I hunt for, but man, we have this method is pretty nice. The amount of luckies I've gotten in, you know, and I don't know, like in the span of an hour is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Oh my god, that was 8 resets. Oh shoot, I'm not prepared to deal with all these dire howls right now. We need the high ground. Oh, this is so bad. This is not good. Okay, this is actually way better. Lil Uzi, get out there. Okay, you've done enough, Lil Uzi. 100% catch rate. Oh my god, we got a dire howl. We got a dire howl. That's a mount. That's a mount. Oh my god. Holy crap. I have never been so excited to get luckies in this game. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. That was so fast. I am blown away with this method. I understand it's probably common sense, but dang. With me getting a dire howl, I went back to my base, crafted its saddle, then decided to do a victory lap, and I fought some lamball. I think I unfortunately got too excited though. In other news, my partner has given us names for our new pals. I would like to introduce Prozac, the Depresso, and Skunk, the dire howl. So let's talk about the state of my team. I have Lil Uzi, the Pangolin, Sanic, the Jolthog, Dragon from Shrek, the Chickapee, Skunk, the dire howl, and my pride and joy, Prozac, the Depresso. We don't have any really crazy quote-unquote heavy hitters, but I think with the right movesets and leveling them up to the appropriate level, this may just be the team that we take all the way to the end. That leads me to my next order of business, leveling up. The first step of leveling up is going to be fighting this random newbie pal tamer I came across. Now, did I really gain anything from this fight? Well, not really, but it was fun nonetheless. I think it'd be pretty cool to see the devs expand more on this battling of other trainers idea that they have here. I know we're getting a PvP arena, but I'm just excited to see where the game goes. I think it's probably time to do some dungeons now. But man, I don't know what it was, but every single dungeon I went to just was not open. I know that dungeons respawn, so maybe I just got incredibly unlucky here, but it was a little weird. Because of all the dungeons being closed, I did of course get a little sidetracked, and I decided to work on my base more. After working on the base, I did check the dungeon under my base to see if it was open, and luckily enough, it was. It's a level 13 dungeon, so this might be kind of hard for me and my team. Good God. Me saying this might be a little hard was an absolute understatement. The fact that I have 3 times the PALS spawning in made this dungeon almost impossible. Every single fight was a struggle, and my PALS were almost getting knocked out each time. The closer I got to the boss, the more fear was being instilled in me. I finally got to the bosses, 3 fox sparks and a small village of other fox sparks. I didn't really know what to do in this situation, so I just threw Sanic the Jolthog out first. This probably would have been fine, but I unfortunately didn't pull Sanic back in time, and I think they got a burn when they came back to their PAL sphere, because they inevitably just got knocked out when they were inside of my party and not outside. At this point, I was panicking. I decided to cheese this a little bit, and I hid behind the dungeon wall. There were too many shots coming at my team and myself to do a full fight. At one point, I threw Dragon from Shrek out, and I don't know exactly what happened, but Dragon from Shrek got knocked away at like Mach Jesus. Although this wasn't a fight that I felt incredibly proud of, me hiding behind this rock still led to my victory.
Oh my God. That was really difficult. With the amount of fox sparks that we all had to deal with at once, that was insane. But we leveled up, and that's the main thing we wanted to do.
I know I really need a fire Lucky Pal, and I know I need to level up a bit. But I'm gonna be honest with you, dear viewer, all I really want to do is just kind of work on this cool base. Which is what I did, mostly off camera, but here's the results as of now. I'm really liking how things are coming together. I made the building barn thing up top to essentially be the hub where my pals will be in most of the time. The upstairs portion of this barn will be where all of their beds are, and things are going well. I now think I want to fight Chillet, so I need to get a fire bow and fire arrows. I'm going to head back to the Plateau of Beginnings, and I'm going to take on every single fox sparks I see. With the help of Prozac, I crafted a fire bow and 110 fire arrows. I don't know if this would be enough to fight all 3 Chillet, but before I go, I am going to try and find a lucky fire pal. This may not have been a lucky fire pal, but it was a lucky nonetheless. That's right, we have a lucky lamb ball now, which, you know, is cool, I guess. I wanted to try and hunt for a lucky Arsox, but that meant I needed to travel all the way over to Bamboo Groves. And I had no fast travel points, which meant Skunk and I had to hoof it. I didn't get too lucky trying to find any other luckies, unfortunately. I did find a huge dragon egg at one point, and as much as I really wanted to grab it, I knew I couldn't. In the spirit of the challenge, it just wouldn't work. I must stick to my mission of luckies only. My excursion was indeed empty of luckies, but I did get a lot of mega spears, dear viewer, and you know what? That's a plus. I'm thinking it is now time for me to take on the 3 Chillets. The battle with the 3 musketeers known as Chillet went very well. It was pretty much almost over before it even began. Since I had taught Skunk the Dire Howl, Flare Arrow, Icicle Cutter, and Ignis Blast, it was able to do a lot of fire damage and ice damage relatively quickly. I was able to set all of the Chillet on fire pretty quick too, so all in all, this was kind of a textbook fight. With all that being said, I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. I still need to level up more. I don't want to do it considering how bad my last attempt went last time, but I'm gonna run some more dungeons. Okay, so This first dungeon was slightly better, question mark. Getting through the dungeon was relatively easy, just the hardest part was, as always, the boss and whatever village of other pals they have with them. I started with Little Uzi since it had mostly dragon moves, and it was going really well until Little Uzi, the pangolin, decided to just fall out of existence. I kept pushing forward until I couldn't push forward anymore, and I got pushed back. I was low on health, and I had to go back into hiding behind my rock and shooting my arrows in whenever I could. Skunk, the dire howl, lost its life in the process. We did prevail, but man, it was difficult. After that, it is ever clear to me that I need better gear, but to get better gear, do you know what I need? I need to get ingot, and to get ingot, I need a fire pal. Out of all the challenges that this run has given me thus far, it seems that getting one singular lucky fire pal is going to be the hardest challenge. Off I went to hunt for the ever sought after fire pal. This was taking forever. I mean, a long time. I encountered so many lucky pals that were not fire types.
Okay, all right, listen. This is not a Fox Sparks, but it is time to reclaim the T-Fan. The old T-Fan from forever ago. You guys remember that one? I do. Never forgot about it. Oh, Jesus. No. Oh my god, dude. That thing was charging up a solar beam. Cool. That's amazing. We reclaimed the T-Fan. I would have preferred a Fox Sparks, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, you are not the Fox Sparks of legend. Okay, well, it's a new pal. Can't complain about that. Nope, Nope, not dealing with that hit. Cool. That would have been awesome if that was the Fox Sparks, but Hookrates, yeah, woohoo. Okay, I hear it. That is not the that is not the Fox Sparks of legend. That's just a pangolin. This is my third pangolin now. Come on, man. Get out of here with your homing missiles. Okay, well, I continue looking for the Fox Sparks of legend. You bowl of sour cream, you're not what I'm looking for. Boy, wouldn't that have been cool if that was a Fox Sparks or anything that has kindling? Yeah, that would be cool. I see the sparkles. Oh my god, it's a flak. You are the total opposite of what I need. Fine. I do like flak, so I'm happy we got a flak. And it's a workaholic flak. That'll be really good for the base if we are able to actually unlock farming in this run. I don't know if we will, but that'll be nice to have. Wish it had kindling, but here we are. Oh my god. It's another Cativa. How many Cativa do I have now? I'm just tired. I don't want to do this run anymore. I'm exhausted. I get my hopes up every time I hear the lucky sound, and it's never fire pal. Oh, what? I didn't even finish my monologue. What? Oh my god. There's no way. What level is that? What level are you? Hello? Oh, you're level 16? I might be able to get that. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Oh, it's so bad. Oh god, this is horrible. Jump, skunk! Skunk, jump! Oh god, skunk. Get out of here, you fool! Survive, skunk, survive! Okay, if I can get the other ones to fall off, I might be okay. No, this isn't good. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, the fire bow. I forgot I had a fire bow. Okay. This is better. Oh shoot, you're almost dead. Oh, we got it! Gigasphere! Yes! Oh my god, that was nuts. That was insane. I'm still very close to dying. Here, I'll just like, I'll hide here. There we go. Wow. That's amazing, actually. Okay. I'm pretty stoked about that. I still really need a fire pal.
Okay, at this point, I'm exhausted. I'm so tired of seeing Luckies that are not fire types. I had a crazy idea. What if I were to make a base at that volcano area I go to and just like teleport hop until I found a lucky fire pal? Could it be done? Was I crazy? I mean, don't answer that. It's rhetorical. I don't need you to answer that. But I did it. I indeed teleport hopped until something neat happened.
Oh my god. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my god. I know you guys don't understand the passage of time in these videos, but it has been hours. We just gotta focus on, this flame bell. Come on, 61%. Come on, YouTuber RNG. Yes. And it's over. It's over. Okay, you know what? Honestly, you guys deserve this. Yes, bathe me in your cleansing fire. Yes. Oh my god. You guys don't understand. It has been hours. It's been hours trying to find a fire pal. I need to go grab my partner because they have a couple pals I need to name. One, I want to add the, we unlocked farming too. Oh crap, okay. Well, I want to add Dino Awesome, I don't know, whatever, the plant dinosaur into our party. We're probably gonna have to get rid of Dragon from Shrek, but I'm willing to make that sacrifice. And then we need to name the Flambelle. So I'll be right back, let's go get her. They named our Flambelle Lumiere, and then the Dino Awesome will now be known as, are you guys ready for this? Batman. All right, Batman, welcome to the team. Lumiere, you got some work to do. We're gonna get, okay. We're gonna take you to your new station, buddy old pal. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm pretty much just gonna lock this pal inside of here. Don't get me wrong, that sounds horrible, but it'll have food, it will have a bed, and it'll be great. Are you going night-night? Yeah, see, it worked out. Wait, what? Where did it go? How, what? I am so confused. How did you manage that? Wow. Now, it is time to go level up, my dear viewer.
But before that, I had Lumiere the Flambelle cook me up quite a lot of Ignite. So much so that I was able to gear up, and I geared up hard. I made a Mega Shield, uncommon heat-resistant pelt armor, a crossbow, a fire crossbow, and 50 more fire arrows. Before I left to go do those dungeons, I worked on my base, of course. I kind of have this idea in my head for how I want it to look. So if you've ever played Skyrim, imagine like bandit camps that are like in caves. You know how they look somewhat unkempt? That's kind of my goal here, which is why nothing is quote unquote really perfect like how my other builds are. I think it's coming together really nicely, and I'm absolutely loving this build style. It reminds me of like some crazy mega bases that I used to see while I played the game Ark Survival Evolved. Some things people did in that game were absolutely phenomenal. Anyway, let's do some dungeons now.
There's a dungeon, Lucky? Whoa, it's a Calamari. Wow, this is the second Lucky in a dungeon I've ever come across. This is so cool. You will be mine. Welcome to the team, Calamari. Oh god, I've made everything very mad at me. Okay, let's leave the dungeon and come back in. We're resetting it. Okay, now let's go back into the dungeon. I wasn't expecting a Lucky instantly when I walked into this dungeon. That was not on my bingo card. Still pretty cool though, can't complain. Okay, wait. Did I just find like a cheat or something? So wait, I'm confused. So this was a dungeon that I didn't do yet. It was a new dungeon. So I walked in, I caught a pal, I walked out, and then the expiration timer went down from 29 to 10. And then going back in, all of the pals despawned. See, things like this need to be investigated. So, let's go look at some other dungeons and kind of see if we can recreate that. Okay, so this dungeon expires in 178 minutes. Okay, listen, for the sake of science, we're gonna catch a Mao. We won't use it, but I need to understand how this works. Oh man, that's a ferocious Mao and a pyromaniac. That's pretty insane. But okay, we caught one pal. So now we leave. Let me come back over. I don't understand. How did that happen last time? Maybe it was just because it was a Lucky? I don't know. I haven't encountered enough Luckies to fully understand how that mechanic would even work to begin with. But I think that's something that I'll play around with on my own time. But anywho, let's knock out this dungeon.
Since I got new gear and became stronger, every dungeon got easier and easier for myself and my pals. We were slowly leveling up and clearing each one. After we knocked out quite a bit of dungeons, I decided to go take on some bosses. I first fought Grintail, but I forgot to record it. Dang it, I forgot to hit record while fighting Grintails. But I fought the 3 Grintails. Me and Prozac, the Depresso, absolutely demolished them. It was awesome. You're just gonna have to believe me. Okay? You're just gonna have to believe me. Then I went to go take on Chillet. I went to fight Penking, and things did not go well. I thought I'd be prepared considering Penking's level, but boy oh boy. What I wasn't prepared for was the sheer mass of 3 times the amount of Pangolin within the arena. It was like Black Friday of 2000 when the PlayStation 2 was released. Mothers and fathers were trampling people to grab one. People were getting shoulder checked, people were getting dirty looks. These Pangolin and the 3 Penking were here at Walmart, and I was the PS2, and it was Black Friday, and it was the year 2000. Okay, you know, that kind of went off the rails, but you get it. I was an all-you-can-eat buffet, and these penguins were hungry, man. Never fear, though. I respawned at my base, I made some more fire arrows, and since I don't know when to quit, I'm gonna attempt it again. Okay, well... I think we've discovered that I'm not ready to do Penking yet. That was mean. The whole thing about me being a PS2 and it's Walmart on Black Friday in 2000, I don't know, it feels like it's legitimate now. Oh my god, Lil Uzi, you were popping off. Wow. Anywho, yeah, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. It's fine. Oh my god. I did not know you can make a saddle for Dino Awesome. Dino Awesome. I don't know. Dino something. I don't know. Anywho, we're gonna be riding Batman really, really soon.
Oh my god, this is the best thing that has ever happened to me.
I kind of felt like Pedro Pascal and Nicolas Cage in the movie The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. I was staring at this dino awesome with oh so much admiration. I then took down the boss Gumas. I completed another dungeon. And then, my never quit attitude, I attempted to fight the boss Pen King again. I got absolutely decimated. But I noticed something. My dear and lovely Prozac kept fighting. So I just stayed on the defeat screen for as long as I could. Was this a cheese? Yes. Do I feel bad about it? Not in the slightest. You wanna know why? Because it worked. You've met your match, Pen King. You have met your match. And your match is called Prozac, the Depresso. Oh, Prozac, my beautiful boy. You're everything that I thought you would be. Okay. So, I'm gonna read off what I wrote in my script here, so you guys can understand how dumb and funny and annoying this is. I picked up the loot that Prozac got us and went back on my way to leveling up. I decided to take on Grintail again, because I totally forgot to hit the record button last time. This was a little harder because last time when I fought them, they were asleep and I was able to fight them one at a time. Since it was daytime, all three were awake and ready to fight. Regardless of that though, we came out on top, and I hit level 20. You know what's funny about this, dear viewer? I still forgot to hit the daggone record button. I don't know what my problem is. It is 10:42 at night, and I don't know, brain no work. I apologize. I did fight these Grintails. I did level up to 20. It was a pretty cool fight. Prozac, the Depresso, kicked butt. It was awesome. There's your cliff notes. I apologize. I think we're gonna gear up and then go take on the tower. Okay, bye. I went back to my base to make more fire arrows. At this point, I'm ready. More ready than I've ever been. My pals are all strong and our bond is unbreakable. I see the tower now in my sights, and my goal is within reach. So, I go inside. Zoe and Grisbolt came out in the arena like a rabid animal trapped in a corner, just vicious. I was sweating a bit, thinking that maybe this might have been a bad choice. Maybe I shouldn't have came in here at the level I am. My fears were quickly dispelled though. I watched my my friends, stand beside me and fight. We fought with all of our hearts, and even if my aim was kind of bad during this fight, we were doing some incredible damage. I also made sure to get all of my pals in this fight at least once, because if it weren't for them, I'd never have made it this far. The fight was almost over, and I decided the one pal that I wanted to deal the final blow was going to be Prozac, the Depresso. It's almost like Prozac knew that this was its time, because it came out of its pal sphere and used the move Solar Blast. Because of this, it was like a movie ending, until I opened my big mouth. You should have taken your Prozac. You should have taken your Prozac, Zoe. I'm back again with the Lucky Only run, and man, I forgot how much fun this save was. First, catching Luckies Only is always a blast, but second, this base I made is so cool. My first task is going to be updating said so cool base. I moved my PAL box up higher as my pals would be working up top here in my barn mostly. Once I did that, I made 3 berry plantations. I stacked my plantations to make them nicer looking and to save space, but I didn't have the tire furniture unlocked that I needed to make them stack without the gap here, so I used a wooden stool instead. I can't say I like having the gap, but if I don't look at it, I won't think about it. My next order of business is finding a lucky pal that has the work suitability for planting. I have every other pal I need to start making my own food aside from that. I want to make my base self-sufficient as soon as possible, and having a source of food is step 1, so let's find that planting pal. Before I found said planting pal, I ran into my very first lucky of this video. Is that a T-fan? That's a T-fan. Yep, that is a T-fan. I could just throw 1 megasphere and see if I get lucky. Let's try that. Oh, it's a swift lucky T-fan. Okay. Well, that's, what, is that our second lucky T-fan on this run? Well, I won't complain about a lucky, but I still need something that can do planting. I decided to look around the ancient ritual site area because there are a lot of grass type pals here, and I did indeed find a lucky, but I, dear viewer, severely underestimated the strength of the 3 times PAL spawn rate. I hear lucky. Is it inside? Move! What is it? Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Oh, it's, is that Floppy? Is that his name? Oh, it's still early in the morning. This will be perfect. This is what I need. Wah. Oh, dang it. Get out there, Batman. Oh, this is so bad. No. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, that's so bad. Dang it. This was indeed a setback for sure, but I continued on my path. Before I went back to that area to find another lucky, I decided to make some more items that would help me out. I crafted a new glider, and I made a lot of fire arrows. Now it's time to go back to find that ever sought after planting pal. I went out and I explored for a while. I gathered some materials and picked up every pal soul I saw, but then I finally heard the noise that we all love. Oh. I hear a noise. Where? Oh, look, there it is. Oh God, stop it. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. That's the planting pal. Now I'm gonna be smart about this and I'm gonna let everybody fight here. And then I'll come in and catch. And I'll catch it. All right, let's try this out. Oh, this is so bad. Now, if I didn't have to worry about these robin quills, this wouldn't be that bad. Oh, gosh. I'm 2 for 2 for luckies, man. What is my deal? Oh man, losing 2 luckies back to back now is not great. I'm thinking it might be time to level myself and my pals up. I'm just not putting out enough damage, and I understand with Bristla, I probably should have gone about it a better way, since I had those 3 Robin Quills fighting me, but still. I'm gonna run a few dungeons and focus on leveling up. This first dungeon that I've been doing while I was talking was pretty easy, since it was only a level 13 dungeon, but the reward at the end was amazing. Whoa, the crossbow schematic 3, oh my god. Okay, now it's time to make a detour for making that new crossbow I got. I then accidentally took another detour on my crossbow detour to work on my base. I have no idea what my plan is for this current build, but I'm really liking it. I'm just kinda going with the flow. Anywho, I did get back on track and I made my new crossbow, and boy, I am excited for it. With my new crossbow in hand, it was time to grind some levels by doing dungeons. I attempted a level 29 dungeon and, well, things were tough. The 3 times PAL multiplier is awesome for finding luckies, but dealing with 3 times the PALs inside of dungeons is pretty bad. You know, this dungeon did not go well due to my own hubris. You know, I got a new crossbow and thought I was the bee's knees. Anywho, I got stomped. At this point, I remembered that Alpha Pals existed and I could just grind them for a while. So I'll also do that. I fought the trio of Chillet and I leveled up to 21. After fighting the trio, I ran into another lucky pal.
Is that a... Oh, it's a pinglet. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. We got a dragon killer lucky panglet. Not bad.
Please keep in mind, this was like 5 a.m. and I had just woken up. That was a Sleepy Bits who did not have any sort of caffeine in him. I went to the base I made in the volcano-y area in hopes of finding an Arsox or a Wixen, but I ran into this new lucky fire pal.
Another lucky. Is it that ruby? Yeah, it's that ruby. Oh. Well, cool. Insulated body and heated body. Interesting. Oh, cool. Lucky ruby.
I kept running around after this because I was really excited. You know, I thought, oh my god, I found one fire lucky pal. I'm sure I could find another. Well, then I ran into this. Not 5 minutes later.
Is that... that's another lucky ruby. What is going on right now? Cool. I now have 2 lucky rubies. Interesting. Well, I'm happy I never stopped recording. I just wasn't expecting another lucky that fast.
After finding 2 lucky rubies, I had my fill of this area and I went over to the grassy Behemoth Hills in hopes of finding some pals that only spawn in at night. I was aiming for either a Tombat or a Nox. I didn't get either one of those, but I did find a lucky, and an unfortunate thing happened with said lucky.
That is a lucky foxbart. Oh, shoot. I forgot how strong that crossbow is. Oh, dang it. That sucked.
Do you know what also sucks? My segues into me saying you should subscribe. I'm really sorry. 89.3% of you who are watching these videos aren't even subscribed. The craziest part is you may not even know it. Please check down below and hit that sub button if you like this content. Okay, back to our originally scheduled content. Okay, you know, I get it. This wasn't my finest moment, and I recognize that, but you know what? Hey, I redeemed myself with this cute little dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
A, I'm so happy to have the danger pudding, but B, we have now unlocked farming. Yeah, let's go back to the base, we'll get farming all set up, and then, I don't know what we're doing next.
So, I have a base set of pals. My base in itself can now operate without me, for the most part. My next order of business, aside from leveling up, is, well, more pals. The pals I have now are fine and all, but I don't really have any quote-unquote heavy hitters. I will need to level up a couple levels first, so let's get that done. I went ahead and I knocked out a few dungeons. I leveled up to 22, and then I leveled up to 23. Before I went back to my base, I went to my favorite bank, Black Marketeers and Trusts, and I made a withdrawal. Okay, so like, I know I'm currently taking out a, deposit from Black Marketeers and Trusts, but look at this insane Incineram Noct. It has burly body and ferocious. That's nuts to me. I also think it's insane that I can still just sit here and talk to the guy as he's, getting warm. Oh. If this wasn't a lucky only run, I'd be buying that Incineram Noct. That's nuts. I got some pretty nice loot during the dungeons, and then I went back to my base and crafted metal armor and a metal helmet. I feel like now that I've leveled up to 23, I'm feeling a little better about going around lucky hunting for hopefully some stronger pals. The first lucky I found was a lucky cremis.
I hear a lucky, but I don't see a lucky. Oh, it's a cremis. Go, go, go. It's a cremis. Oh, that was so close. It got so far away. Woo. That could have been really bad.
Cremis is so cool because it will drop wool if you assign it to the ranch, so that's going to be super nice in the future for our base. The next lucky I found was a redemption arc for little MegaBits. That's right, I found a Bristla again.
Oh, we meet again. Okay. Okay, alright. I do not have the time to deal with you. Here, hit the Bristla. Hit the Bristla. Nice. Now the Bristla is gonna be angry at you. Okay. Now, where? There you are. Now let's move the fight over here. Come on. We're not gonna get caught by those Robin Quill. Alright. I think we can knock your health down just a little bit more. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's try this. 45%? Oh my god, yes. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Just the redemption arc of getting the Bristla that I lost. Wow. Very happy about that.
After this, I decided to do some teleport hopping to look for luckies, and things went pretty well.
Okay. I hear a lucky, but I don't see a lucky. Oh, it's another dire howl. Okay, well, let's get the dire howl. Oh, this thing's got some power to it. Dire howl, stop making this more difficult than it needs to be. Nice. And of course it has downtrodden.
But ho ho ho, wait up, my luck did not stop there though.
I hear the noise. Oh, it's a bunny. I gave up. 41%. Really? 34%? How did that drop so much? Okay, well, I guess it don't matter. A lucky conceited bunny. How interesting.
And although I really didn't like it, my luck continued.
Oh, is it time? Am I gonna actually get the lucky I want? Where is it? I hear a lucky. Please don't be one of those. Do not be a Gale Claw. Oh, what is it a Limp Claw? It's a Gale Claw. No! Dang it. I don't want a Gale Claw. Ugh. Man, I hate Gale Claw. Yeah. Alright, 100%. Oh no, Prozac! Oh man, it has Ferocious too. That's actually a really good Gale Claw. Dang it. I don't want to use Gale Claw on my team. I hate Gale Claw.
All of these luckies I was getting was great, but I had my head set on getting an Arsox, a Relaxosaurus, or a Univolt. I figured any one of these three pals would be within my reach, level-wise, and they all brought something to the table that I would need. Arsox is a relatively strong fire pal, and as of now, I don't really have a fire type on my team. Relaxosaurus, although I dislike it quite a bit, it is an absolute monster. And Univolt pretty much has the same reason as Arsox, except it's fire type. My Jolthog is adorable and amazing, but it's a little too squishy for my liking. Because I had a clear goal in my head, I continued to teleport hop between these 3 points. And then I had this happen.
Are you kidding me? Another lucky Gale Claw? This is the worst! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's fine. It's still lucky. It's still lucky.
At this point, I'm feeling like I'm having the best worst luck. I'm getting a lot of luckies, but they aren't the ones I want. I know I sound greedy, but dang, really? Like another Gale Claw? This didn't stop me though. And you know what, dear viewer, I wish it did stop me.
Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Really? Another Gale Claw? Why do I need this many Gale Claw? Oh my god. Is that 3? Is that 3 back-to-back Gale Claws now? What? Why? Why? Palworld, have I not given you enough?
Seriously, what is this? You know the drill. I didn't stop doing this though. I did stop doing teleport hopping and I decided to just run around the deep bamboo thicket. This worked and I got closer and closer to my goal.
Oh, hello. What a lucky lift monk I see. I'm very excited. Wow, really? Very excited about that. Please catch. You are on fire. I'd be really sad if I finally got a break from Gale Claw. That's amazing. Thank God. Okay, cool.
Not close enough though. I still had lucky targets in mind, so I planned on continuing. But I wanted to go back to my base first because I needed to make some team changes. The main change I made was adding the Gale Claw with Ferocious to my team. I needed to make its PAL gear first, so I went to the Plateau of Beginnings to get some wool from Lamball. And funnily enough, while hunting said Lamballs for their wool, I ran into a lucky one.
Okay. That's funny, Palworld. Really? Get caught. And it has blood of the dragon. That's so funny. Okay, well, I think 42 wool is fine for now.
I went back to my base and made the Gale Claw gauntlets. And although I really dislike this PAL, this is the first time I've used it as a glider. And listen, dear viewer, I'm not gonna lie, it's really nice. You know, I get it now. I get it. It's really fun. I think now I'm gonna take a break from lucky hunting and I'm just gonna go back to leveling. We're nearing the end of this video, so I think it's time for us to start making some actual progress. I first attempted the Quiver fight. Fighting 3 at once was something I thought that could have been possible, but I was gravely wrong. I had to run from this fight with my tail between my legs. Luckily enough though, I did run into another Lucky while I was running away like a big old baby.
It's a lucky sweet. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, Batman, you know what you must do.
What? After this, I leveled up to 24, and then I made my way to a dungeon. And this was also eventful.
Okay, well, I was about to go into this Ravine Grotto dungeon, but I see I see the sparkles up there. Oh my god, it's another Sweet.
Yeah.
I love Sweet. I'm totally fine with getting multiple Sweet. Sweet are amazing. Look how big he is. Okay, chill out, Gale Claw. Heck yeah! Oh my god. Has Lucky, Mine Foreman, Botanical Barrier, and Logging Foreman. Wow. That thing's a worker. Okay, into the dungeon we go.
Now, while in this dungeon, this was by far the most weird experience I've ever had with a dungeon. It wasn't like I got lost, or the enemies were too hard, or there was no loot. No, it was something else. You see, I was at the alpha boss, and I knocked out 2 out of the 3, and I noticed the last alpha boss was under the map. So I did the little clipping trick that you can do, and then I fell out under the map, and now I'm back at my base. Huh. That was interesting. Okay. The next dungeon I did, I also found a weird little nook inside of the boss area that I could kind of cheese things. After this dungeon, I did a few more, but I'm not going to bore you with those, dear viewer, because they were all pretty much the same and I value your time. So with the power of editing, I'm now level 27 and I'm feeling a little frisky. I think it's time to prepare to take on Lily and Lylene. I made a makeshift handgun, cold-resistant metal armor, and then I took a journey to Fisherman's Point to buy even more ammo. I also bought some fire arrows. These will probably come in handy. I don't know, but we'll see. I made my way to the Frostbound Mountains, and I had planned on lucky hunting for a couple pals up there, mostly potentially Chillet or Kitsune. But I had something incredible happen right when I got to the fast travel point. Here's what happened.
Oh, no way. It's level 45? Oh my god. There's no way. This is the first time I've ever seen a lucky Kitsune. There's absolutely no way I can catch this. I have a hypersphere, which will give me a 1% chance of catching it. We'll try it. Oh. Yep. Huh. This is interesting. I was not expecting this to happen. All I can think of, we shoot it with fire arrows. set it on fire, and then we just kind of knock it down and use a Gigasphere, maybe? Oh, you're so cool. Oh, okay. You're also very mean. I don't think feasibly there will be any way I can catch this. Like, no way. Don't get me wrong, I would love to catch it. I just don't know if it's possible. We'll send out Lil Uzi, see what Lil Uzi does. But it ain't looking great. Yeah, that'll kill Lil Uzi. Yeah. There you go. Set him back out again. Oh! All he did was just like run over him. He took over half of his health. There's no way. This is impossible. Oh man. Oh, this sucks. This one's gonna hurt to leave. This one's really gonna hurt to leave. I've always wanted a lucky Kitsune. Yeah, this is... we gotta go. I can't do this.
I then had a brilliant idea. Well, maybe not brilliant. It was, well, hindsight is 2020, and although on paper it sounded like a good idea to incite a gang war, it was a bad idea because I was stuck in the middle of it.
Okay, hang on. We can still maybe squeeze this out. Maybe. Maybe. Shoot, it's running. Okay, this is fine. Come on, you nerd. Come on. Come get me. I have an army of Sui and Sweepa over here. So if I can get the Kitsune to attack them... There's my way. Oh god. This might have been a bad idea. This was for sure a bad idea. Oh my god. Stunk, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god.
Although that may have been unfortunate and it wasn't on my bingo card, I will continue on my path. Here I am at the tower and I'm ready to do this. I'm level 27, my pals are pretty strong, and I have a gun. Things can't go wrong for me. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I hate to admit it, Gale Claw was a beast during this whole fight. With it knowing the moveset of Plasma Tornado, Sand Tornado, and Ignis Breath, it was hitting hard. Every now and then Plasma Tornado or Ignis Breath would proc with either Burn or Electrify, and that just meant free damage. It having Ferocious for sure helped too. All I know is that after this fight, I was coming around to using Gale Claw from here on out. Now I did need to switch it out a few times since it was taking an absolute beating from Lylene. I was using my fire crossbow for quite a bit of the fight, thinking it would be able to get a burn off and in turn do more damage. But later on I just switched to the makeshift handgun. This proved to do more DPS and it was far more consistent since it wasn't relying on the chance of getting a burn off. All in all, this fight went on longer than I wanted it to, but my team and I succeeded.
Oh man. Oh, what is happening? Oh god, Lily. Oh my god. Wow. You know, I don't like Gale Claw, but honestly, this thing was nuts. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. That fight was way harder than I was expecting.
Wow, it has been a long time since I've been here on this save. Like, legitimately, I have no idea what I was doing. I don't know what the base was about. I don't know. But since I have the shiny mod installed, I wanted to take a look at all the lucky pals I had, and this was a blast.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Flambell looks so good. Liftmonk looks so good. Ruby looks amazing. Oh my god, Gumos. And Bristla. Oh, Batman, the Dine Awesome. It's so cute. Okay, what about Galeclaw? Ooh, I like the pink. And then we got Prozac, the Depresso. I forgot I named it Prozac. Oh my god. Look at it shiny. It's so good looking. Ah, the green is amazing. Come here, Prozac. Let me pet you. Oh, that's so cool. The green is amazing. I love that. All right, Hookertees, what you got for me? Hookertees is pink. Hookertees is pink. I love you. Wow. All right, Rabunny. Okay, Rabunny didn't change too much, but I really like the mint ribbon. That's very cool. Sanic the Joltog. Ooh, nice. Okay. Got a little bit of brown in you now. That's pretty fun. Heck yeah. And Flack. Okay, Flack. Flack looks like Flack just came back from Hot Topic. Oh my goodness. Oh, this mod is so cool. And look at Flambell. Dude, the blue is amazing. Ah, I absolutely love that.
Now that I have basked in the glory of all my lucky pals, I need to figure out what I need to get done. Axel and Orzurk are going to be my next tower, so I'm going to need ground and ice pals. I also need to level up a lot. So I'm thinking my first stop is going to be the Anubis's Desert, or maybe the area by Lily's Tower. But first, I went to run around to gather some more. It looks like I am seriously low on it right now. I got some more refining, and then I made a Ring of Mercy. Now that I have this important piece of lucky hunting gear, I think I'm gonna head back to Lily's Tower to hunt for some luckies. The main one that I'd really like to get would be a Chillet. I ran around the peak of this summit for quite a while. I saw all the different pals that could be that elusive shiny, but none of them were shining the way I wanted them to. I did this course around the summit a few times before I got bored and decided to utilize my non-patent MegaBits lucky hunting method known as teleport hopping. I decided to teleport hop from Deep Bamboo Thicket to the Free Pal Alliance Tower entrance. There's a lot of cool pals I can get from both of these locations, so whatever I can get, I think I'll be happy. I did this for less than 5 minutes and I already had a pal that was shining.
I hear lucky. That was so fast. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Sui looks amazing, and it's level 36. Oh god. Okay, we can do this. Oh my god, all I have is Gigaspheres. It's bad. It's real bad. Okay, we gotta take out those other Sui.
This was amazing. I didn't think I'd be able to catch this Sui since it was such a high level, and I only had Gigaspheres. But Depresso and Batman kind of knocked it out of the park with this one.
God, Sui, you look so cool. Let me catch you. Alright, that's enough, Batman. You've done your job. Yes! Yes! We got Sui! Okay, cool. That's amazing. That wasn't particularly, wow, why can't I say that word? That wasn't necessarily the pal that I was really going for, but hey, it's a Sui, and it's a new shiny. I'm stoked. I'm gonna keep teleport hopping, and we'll see if we get lucky. The goal is to find a Chillet.
Now, this is a great lucky and its colors are amazing, but out of all the ice pals that I could have gotten here, this is pretty much the weakest. I'm just gonna rip that off like the Band-Aid. This wasn't the best ice pal I could have gotten. Now, I can still use this for Axel and Orzerk, but I have my eyes set on stronger Lucky Pals, so I continued teleport hopping. I did this and nighttime was coming, which was very exciting. This meant that I could find a Kitsune by Lily's Tower, which would be awesome to reclaim since I lost it before.
Oh my god. There's no way. This is the first time I've ever seen a lucky Kitsune. I have an army of Sui and Sweepa over here. So if I can get the Kitsune to attack them... There's my way. Oh god. This might have been a bad idea. Jesus.
I did teleport hopping from these two locations for a few minutes and I had something absolutely insane happen. I mean, this was really ridiculous. The odds have to be astronomical.
I hear a shiny. Oh my god. It's another Sui. Wait, what? What do I do? There's two shinies here. What in the world? Oh god, and that's level 45. There's no way we catch this with the Gigasphere.
2 Lucky Pals! How did that even happen? And of course, one is a Kitsune, the pal that I lost and have wanted to catch for a while. The only problem being is Kitsune is level 45. And all I had were Gigaspheres. I made the mistake of fighting Kitsune first. This was for sure a misstep on my part, and it didn't take all that long for me to realize that doing damage and catching it were going to be a monumental task. I ran off far enough to stop aggroing it, then decided to take on Sui. I made sure I was still within range of Kitsune the whole time as I didn't want to despawn it. Sui was relatively easy, but a whole bunch of other Sui came out of the woodwork to try and ruin my day. I realized catching Sui would level me up, and if I leveled up my attack, that might just be the thing that pushes me over and being able to catch that Kitsune. After a bit of struggle, Sui was finally at a low enough HP and I could start throwing spheres at it. And it didn't take too many, then I finally caught it.
Okay, cool. Alright, perfect. So we got another Sui, we leveled up,
And then I leveled up. I leveled up my attack, and you know what, dear viewer, that didn't make much of a difference, if I'm being honest, but it is fine. Now, I won the battle, sure, but it is time for the War of Kitsune. Would I be able to come out on top? Well, you'll see. First things first, a level 45 Kitsune hits like a truck when you were under level 30 like dear old MegaBits was. I kept running around on a rock and switching out pals until something very lucky happened to me.
Oh, you're right on me. What are you doing? Why are you here? You don't need to be here. Oh, you idiot. Oh, we just won. We won the whole fight. The battle is won. Ah, you dummy.
Now this was awesome. Because of this, I was able to do damage to Kitsune without it doing any damage to me. So that's what I did. And it took forever. I even broke my gun. It was about time to return my pal, then start whittling it down to 1 HP. And then, as if my blood pressure wasn't high enough, this happened.
Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, it's still over there. It's still over there. Okay. Oh, thank God. That would have been so bad.
When I tell you I clenched harder than I have ever clenched before, I mean it. I thought I just wasted so many of my resources and time doing this. Luckily enough for me, it just teleported back to its spawn, which was still within my rendering distance. Okay, crisis averted, right? Wrong. All I had were Gigaspheres, and even at 1 HP, I was unable to throw Gigaspheres at Kitsune. At this point, my brain was going 1,000 miles a minute, and I came up with this idea. What if I ran away from it, stopped aggroing it, then ran up behind it, then threw a Gigasphere? Would that give me a chance at catching it? Yes. Yes, it would. So this was my life for the next few minutes. I would throw a Gigasphere, gasp when it shook once, then run away once it broke out. I was for sure nervous about my dwindling supply of Gigaspheres, but have no fear, dear viewer, because the world of Palworld decided it was over all of this, and then this happened. No! Oh, dang it, dude. That sucks. I'm upset. I just wasted so many resources doing that. Wow, that sucks. That sucks hard. Yeah, that's all I can say about that. Okay, well, yeah, MegaBits is gonna need a minute. I'll be back. Well, that was just awful, and I am dying inside. This wasn't how I wanted things to go, and I have now lost Kitsune twice in this series. Twice. I'm feeling like maybe I'm fated to just not have a lucky Kitsune. I don't know, man, it just sucked. I did take a break for a while, and I had to recollect my thoughts to figure out what I wanted to do next. I suppose I could keep trying for a Chillet, but if I ran into a Kitsune again, then lost it, I'd probably keel over and die right then and there. After doing some resource gathering at my base, I ran to the Anubis Desert and decided to hunt here for a while. It took quite a bit of time, but I ran into my first shiny pal. Okay, how many swees does one MegaBits need? Ugh, alright. Oh, that was a pal spare, oops. Okay, we got the lucky Swee, woohoo! That, you know, I have 3 Swees now. If I could get a Sweepa, that would be interesting. I'd be able to get the buffs from the Swee, and then, I don't know, we'll see. But I'm gonna continue running around Anubis's desert and see if we find any other shiny pals. Seriously? Seriously? Another Swee? This is kind of getting ridiculous, but like I was saying, Swee buff Sweepa. So if I got a Sweepa and one more Swee, that might be a viable option for some tower bosses later on. I continued to search the desert, and then this happened almost an hour later. I hear a lucky. Please don't be... Is it a Toko Toko? Oh no, it's a Lovander. Oh god, that's what I was gonna say, is just please don't be a Lovander. I don't want a Lovander. Oh no, dude. It's a Lovander. Oh no. I am sad. I am very sad. What level is it? It's level 33. So I really didn't want this at all. I don't like Lovander. Lovander makes me uncomfortable, you know? But when I tell you, dear viewer, that everything that could go wrong went wrong, I'm not joking. Like, good God. First, I had a horde of Dumud attacking me. Then I had a group of Toko Toko. I handled both of those beautifully, I'll add. But then I noticed that the 3 Anubises, were getting oh so close to us, since there were pal bodies that they could snack on. Okay, no, that would be worst case scenario. We cannot, no. I can't also worry about Anubises. Now, I did prepare for this, and I kited the Lovander away from them, as I stood safely on this big old rock. I don't know when all of this went south, but at some point, Lovander must have hit one of the Anubis. Oh shoot, it attacked the Anubises accidentally. Oh no. And they went berserk. Like seriously, they had like heat-seeking attacks. It was so bad. I was panicking and throwing Gigaspheres as fast as I could. One shake, breaks out, gets hit, almost dies. Then I throw another. One shake, gets at 50%, and then breaks out, gets absolutely demolished. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Then, as if that wasn't enough, the Anubis then kills me just to pour salt into my freshly opened wound. No, dude. Y'all suck. And you're just eating the corpse? Oh my god. Oh, Palworld. Why do you do these things to me? When I got back to my base, I realized that I did have enough sui to do the whole sweepa buff team. So if I can find a sweepa, that would definitely be an option for me. I spent some time working on my base. As much as I love the tower I made, running up and down it to store items is becoming a pain. So I've made storage in my crafting area, and this just feels better to me. Now that I've done that, I'm going back out. I think it's time to do some dungeons so I can level up. The first dungeon I did was weird. I don't know what the issue was, but my FPS tanked once I got inside. It may have been the fact that there was a huge group of Free PAL Alliance members along with Elizabeths. After defeating them, I leveled up to 29. I continued the dungeon, got to the boss, struggled real hard since it's 3 times the PALs, and then I left to my next dungeon. While heading to the next spot, I ran into another Lucky. Would you look at that? It's another Bristla. This was super cool to get. I know I already had one Bristla, but getting another one's awesome, and I love the shiny colors.
Cool to have another Bristla, but oh my god. That was so stressful. Okay, yeah, back to dungeon hunting, or whatever you want to call it. We're gonna go do dungeons.
I got to another dungeon, and well, you know, it was awful. I ran out of ammo, my gun broke, I almost died multiple times. Skunk, the dire howl, died, but I finished it. I'm back at my base, and I want an upgrade. That's right, it's time for a handgun. I built my handgun, made more gunpowder, then I made some bullets. I then took all of the treasure to Fisherman's Point, sold it off, then bought even more bullets. I now somehow have 1,326 bullets. I do not know where I got all of this gold, if I'm being honest, but hey, happy accident. So back to the task at hand. I need to level up more, and I'm hoping that this handgun will help me out. So I'm gonna take on some bosses. First, as always, is Chillet. After taking down my boys, I started heading towards Catris, and then I ran into another Lucky.
I hear a Lucky. Ring of Mercy. Where is the Lucky? Oh. Hello. It's another Celery. Cool. Cool. We have another Lucky. I'm not upset about that.
I got to the triplet Catris and handled them quick and efficiently. And by quick and efficiently, I mean I almost died a few times, but it was all fine because I still prevailed. After this, I headed to King Paka. With my world settings, there should be 3 King Paka here, but there was only 1. I thought this was odd, but I paid no mind to it, and I continued fighting. It was then at this point that the other King Paka spawned in, asleep. I tried to get my Depresso not to attack, but it was just too late. I was able to take down all 3 of them though, and I leveled up to 30. I even got the legendary old bow schematic, which is pretty cool. I will never use it, but I'm excited to have it. After this, I headed towards Bushi. Fighting 3 Bushis at once was going to be a struggle, and I knew this, but I still went for it. My hubris did come back to bite me though, and Lil Uzi and myself were slain.
3 Bushis at once is difficult. Pangolin, Lil Uzi the Pangolin looks horrifying. All you see are his eyes, oh my god.
After this defeat, I realized that although higher level bosses and dungeons are advantageous for myself as far as experience goes, I really didn't have the firepower or PAL power to take them on efficiently. So I decided to take on some lower level dungeons. Yes, this was a slow grind, but it's fine. On my way to another dungeon, I ran into another Lucky.
I hear a Lucky. I was about to go in another dungeon. Where is it? Oh! Oh, it's a Cativa. I'm so sick of Cativa. Cool. Blue Cativa caught. Has infinite stamina? That's funny. Okay, to another dungeon.
I did another dungeon, then decided to go try some more Alpha Pals. I headed towards Broncherry and started my fight with the 3 of them. This was for sure a bit more difficult than the normal fight because I had more to dodge and more to worry about. The worst part of this fight was my handgun broke halfway through it, so I had to finish them off using my crossbow. Both myself and Prozac the Depresso were beaten and battered, but we prevailed. I need stronger pals. I realize that. So I'm gonna go back to Anubis Desert, and my goal is going to be finding a Dazemoo. Dazemoo is going to be a better ground mount for myself, and it's just a stronger pal in my opinion, especially when I go against Axel and Orzurk. It didn't take too long until I went on a roller coaster of feelings. A lot was excitement, but most of it was terror. First thing, I found a lucky fuddler, which was super cool.
Oh, hello. Okay, fuddler's cool. I can't say I really needed it per se, but it's fine. Look how cool that shiny is though. Oh wow, I did not even have my Ring of Mercy on. All right, cool. Oh my god. There's the Days move.
After this, I ran into another shiny literally right after. Now, do you remember that roller coaster I was telling you about? The roller coaster of terror? Yeah, this was it. Every single PAL within a 5-mile radius decided they wanted smoke. This was absolutely insane. Like, this fight may go down in Palworld history books. I am blown away by how many PALs were fighting here. I did thin the herd quite a bit though. I got to the point where it was just me and Daysmoo, and well, I had a little bit of a misstep.
What was that? Oh no, dude. Yeah, I thought I got lucky. I thought, with where I was standing, that I wasn't able to take any damage from that attack. Crap. Okay, well, I'm gonna head back to the Anubis Desert, and hopefully we find another Daysmoo. Oh my god.
Oh man, did that suck. I regrouped at my base, made some more Gigaspheres, then I decided to work on my base a bit. Some of my pals weren't able to get to my workbenches, so I figured I should fix that. I didn't work too long on the base because I had more important things to do, but this really was a nice break from getting absolutely crushed by that shiny Daysmoo. I headed back to the desert and I continued my hunt for better ground pals. The goal here is, of course, a Daysmoo or a Digtoise. Since I had 3 times the pals on and I was running around a lot, I did indeed come across other shiny pals that weren't my targets.
I hear a lucky, but I don't see a lucky. Oh my god, it's another Swee? Dude, I'm so tired of the Swee. I'll catch it because it's a lucky, but I don't like it. I don't like that it's a Swee. Oh, it's a Hangyu. Got it. Oh my god. Run. Run away. Run. Oh my god. That was so scary. Okay. Well, I'm happy I got a Hangyu. That's a pretty good ground pal. I hear a lot. It's a Dumud. Whoa! Look at that recolor, it's so good! Oh god, it's on fire. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you dare die to burning. I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't. Come on. Woo! Oh my god. That was scary. And that Dumud we might actually use when fighting Axel and Orzerk, because it also has Power of Gaia, which increases ground type moves. Alright, cool. Well, I still haven't got either of the 2 pals that I wanted. Like, I really wanted a Daysmoo because as fun as Skunk the Dire Howl is, it has little to no stamina and it's just kind of slow. So getting a shiny Daysmoo would have been amazing. And I mean, it could totally still happen, but I've been at this for about 2-3 hours now, and I'm really trying to get this video out before my wedding.
Editor's note, I've been married for almost 2 weeks now. I for sure did not get this out before my wedding.
Whoa! It's another shiny Dumud! There we go. That was insane. Cool, alright, well we got another shiny Dumud. Okay, bro. What's up with the Dumuds? I know I shouldn't be complaining, it's just weird. Why 3 Dumuds now? Wow. Lucky, Serenity, Vanguard, and Easygoing? Huh. That's pretty crazy. Oh my god. That's a Lucky Lovander. Whoa. What is happening right now? I need to do this properly. Last time I tried this, I got absolutely decimated by the Lavenders, and I don't want to deal with that again. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Wow, first try. That was exciting. Cool. Yeah, we reclaimed the shiny Lavender, which I'm pretty excited about. I still cannot believe I have not found a Daysmoo. I just... my luck is really good right now, but like in all the wrong ways. But yeah, you know, I think with the Hangyu, I think with the Hangyu, and I mean the Dumud, and I don't even know. I mean, maybe potentially even the Lavender. I mean, those might be 3 good pals to throw onto my team. As I said, my luck is indeed popping off, but it's popping off in, like, the wrong directions. I still need a flying pal, but whatever. I think it's time to level up a bit. I first went back to my base to change my team up. I said goodbye to Little Uzi the Pangolin and Prozac the Depresso, and added in Teeth the Dumud, and I need an adult, the Lavender. I taught my team some moves, and then I headed out for some dungeons. Okay, so I can show you all the dungeons I did, but I promise it's boring, so boom bam, I'm level 36 now. And after doing all of that, I don't know what my next step is. I don't think my pals are strong enough for Axel and Orzerk yet. So I guess it's time to go shiny hunting, but man, I'm just so over shiny hunting right now. But I will do my best to stay strong in my resolve, and I will continue on my quest. Because I really need some stronger pals. I logged into my game on early Friday morning, and I was greeted with the sound of a Lucky.
Wait, what? I just logged in, and there's a Lucky somewhere. Oh, it's a Chickapee. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got a Chickapee. So now I'm gonna go do stuff and things.
Now that that's done, let's talk about those stuff and things I spoke of. I think I'm going to attempt to teleport hop between the Deep Bamboo Thicket and the Free Pal Alliance entrance in hopes of getting some shinies. I did this for about 10 minutes, and then my first shiny appeared.
I think I hear a shiny? I do hear a shiny. Oh, it's a Loop Moon. That's so cool. Wow. I love its muted colors. Awesome. We got a Loop Moon. I'm definitely going to add that to the team because I've never used it before. That's amazing.
Getting Loop Moon is pretty cool because I've never used it before, and I don't really even know what his PAL ability does. I would for sure like to use this. I don't know if I'll add it to my team, but we'll see. I continued teleport hopping, and it wasn't a couple minutes later when I ran into my next shiny.
I hear a shiny. It's close. Oh, there it is. What is it? Oh, it's a Gale Claw. Blech. Great. I got another Gale Claw. I know I shouldn't complain, but it's a Gale Claw, man. Whatever. It's fine.
I'm not a huge fan of Gale Claw, but it did show promise before, so maybe I should ease up on my distaste for it. Anyway, I kept hopping, and I ran into the pal that I've been waiting for a while. The pal that would make my fight with Axel and Orzerk just a little easier.
I hear a Lucky. It's a Chillet! Oh my god, it's a Chillet. Holy crap. Oh, that hurts. Oh my god, I'm already about to die. That's not great. This is bad. Why does everything want to fight me every single time? Oh no. This is bad. No, dude, come on. That one sucked. That one sucked really, really hard. Wow. Needless to say, I was pretty bummed about this loss. Chillet is a great pal, and I really needed some more heavy hitters on my team. I had to take a break from shiny hunting, and I started to work on my base. I built 2 factory lines, made an electric generator, then I put my Jolt Hog to work generating some electricity. I then made a second floor to my crafting area. It's not perfect, but I think doing an open concept of sorts may look pretty good in the end. I feel like a lot of my builds are all looking the same, which is why I try to add some variation every single build I do. I don't know, they still all kind of blend together in my opinion, but hopefully in the future, when we get more updates, we'll get more building options. I built the sphere assembly line, then got to making 20 hyperspheres. After this, I built myself a Giga Shield. And I think at this point, I feel ready enough to attempt to go shiny hunting more. I went and bought more bullets, then I needed to get back to teleport hopping. It was about 5 minutes when I ran into my next shiny. Oh, okay. Well, there's a Cognito. Cool. All right, yeah, we got a Cognito. I don't know if I'm gonna use that, but I'm not mad about finding another shiny. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I literally just stopped recording and I was writing my script, talking about how I just got a Cognito and how I wasn't really all that interested in it, blah, blah, blah. Here's another Cognito. I will say, the shiny looks good. I like the pink. Wow, that is horrifying. You guys are just eating your brethren. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Okay, cool. Another Cognito. Yeah. Man, 2 Cognitos back to back was kind of crazy. I really want to keep hunting, but I've been at this for a while, and you can call me Scooby because I don't want to do this anymore. I went to the realm of the Thunder Dragon and I started running around in hopes of finding a Relaxosaurus because it's beefy and can do some damage. I didn't get one, but I did get this. I hear a shiny. It's a Lamball. Of course it's a Lamball. Why wouldn't it be a Lamball? Cool. Shiny Lamball. Nice. My, yeah, I would have preferred, like, I don't know, a Relaxosaurus. That would have been cool. But beggars can't be choosers. It's fine. After this, I started teleport hopping, and it wasn't very much longer till I ran into another Lucky. I hear a Lucky. Oh my god, it's another Lamball. Fine. Okay, cool. Well, that's another Lamball. Ah, Palworld, I do have some good luck and I do have some good RNG, but, like, at what cost? I kept teleport hopping, and finally, I had the chance to reclaim a long-lost shiny. Oh my god. It's time for the reclaim. This time, Kitsune, I'm ready for you. Oh man. I did everything in my power to make sure that I would succeed here. I couldn't stand losing another Kitsune. It's been a long time coming. I made sure not to get hit, and I made sure the Kitsune was alone. I had more than enough ammo and more than enough spheres to catch it. This fight took a while, since Kitsune was such a high level. But after a lot of patience and even more willpower, I finally caught it. Yes. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good to finally reclaim Kitsune. Holy crap. I'm so excited.
Ooh.
I instantly went back to my base and then I made its saddle.
All right, Skunk. You served us well. Kitsune is here. Oh man, this looks so cool. Look at that. Wow. I am so happy we got this. All right, it's time to name Kitsune. And I think a good name is going to be Okami.
Now that I have Kitsune, I think I want to try to take on Axel and Orzerk. Unfortunately, I really need a flying pal to get there easier though.
I hear a Lucky. Oh my god, it's a Van Worm. That was so fast. Holy crap. Oh, dude, the Lucky Van Worm looks so good. It's pink. Yes. Wow, and it has pacifist, but that's fine. It's a flying pal. That's all that matters. We're leaving. That was so fast. I am blown away. Yeah, I was running around that area for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, it's too big. Oh no. Oh, this is so nice. I can fly, finally. Wow, the base looks really good too. All right, sick. Well, I just need to level up Van Worm, and then at that point, I think I'm gonna be ready to go take on Axel and Orzerk. Wow, I can't believe we're here. I need to name Van Worm. I can't really come up with anything, so I'm just gonna name it Torch. So we're gonna be using, for the battle, I think it's gonna be these 4 pals. I don't think I'm gonna throw in Van Worm too much. All right, well, I think it's time to make my way to Axel and Orzerk.
It took forever to get to Axel's tower, but after flying and flying and flying some more, I did make it. I was hesitant going inside, but I did end up attempting this.
All right, so oh, that's not what I wanted. I will say I'm slightly concerned about my own weapons. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do enough damage. That's not great. We'll see. We'll just have to see how much health is left at the halfway point. I'm just worried that we're not gonna be able to pull off enough damage though. Alright, so we are at the halfway point, and I've only done 40,000 damage. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be the smartest move to just let them take me out. Yeah, I need to level up a little bit. Maybe get a better weapon. I don't know. But, we are not ready to fight Axel and Orzerk yet. I'll have to figure out what I need to do next in a little bit.
So, I'm for sure not a high enough level yet, and I don't think I have strong enough weapons. This means I need to get out there and start treasure hunting in the desiccated desert. On my way there, I realize I may be going just a little bit insane.
Okay, so I'm on my way to the desiccated desert, and I came to my weird volcano-y base. And I could have swore I heard a Lucky. Am I going crazy? Did I not hear a Lucky? Okay, yeah. I might be going crazy. I think I've spent too much time hunting for Luckies at this point. Because now I keep hearing the Lucky tone, but there's no Luckies. I don't know. Should I get that looked at?
I spent quite a while in the desiccated desert, and it wasn't all that fruitful, aside from one blueprint. I got the epic handgun blueprint. Now, this is great, but not great, enough. I need to go somewhere harder that'll give me even better loot. This was also the moment that I realized I had 2 sphere assembly lines and no weapon line, so I made that. Anyway, as I build more gear, let's talk about where I plan on going for looting. Sakurajima. It feels nice being back in Sakurajima. This is pretty much where I spend all of my time when I'm playing on my own private server. Speaking of that, if you want to join said server, you need to be playing on Steam, and then join my Discord down below. Check the Palworld server, text channels, pinned messages, and the IP address will be there. Hope to see you there. We do events every now and then. We do have double experience weekends and double gathering weekends. It's a fun time. We're building up a community. I would love to see more of you there. Okay, so we're here in Sakurajima, which means, of course, I'm gonna run into a shiny that I can't catch because I'm nowhere near the level. But I do have 9 legendary spheres, so I'm thinking we throw 1 sphere, and then if it breaks out, we run away. Okay. Didn't even attempt to catch it. Yep, we're leaving. But Yakumo's shiny looks so cool, and one day I will have one. Oh god! Oh. God, Yakumo's scary. Okay, well, yeah, I think I've gotten enough treasure now from Sakurajima. Let's head back to the base. Alrighty, I am officially back from my trip to Sakurajima, and I did not come back empty-handed. No, here's the loot I've got. Getting all of these skill fruits are awesome, but the biggest push in power is the blueprints, the uncommon assault rifle, the uncommon pump-action shotgun. I don't know if this will push me over for damage against Axel and Orzerk, but it for sure is going to help out. Time to get crafting. After I get some materials, that is. I built the improved furnace and started to work on upgrading my base level. This meant a lot of little tasks that I needed to do for the base, which also meant that I started to build my base up even more than it already was. After doing all of that, the base is now level 16 and I'm loving how it's turning out. This used to be a Pirate's Cove type base. You know, like a secret base that pirates would go to be merry and tell tall tales. Well, now it's kind of like a pirate HQ I'm feeling. Now I took some time to get some coal, sulfur, and other materials that I would need for future gear and builds. I won't bore you with those details, but no, it was a lot of grinding for said materials. And I don't really have the amount I'd like to, but I'm tired of mining. Anyway, I'm now having Okami the Kitsune refine 205 refined ingots for me. This will take a while, but I will catch you when it is done. Now it's time to make new weapons. First, I started working on the uncommon assault rifle. This was going to take a while, so I made a couple of changes to my base. The first change was the second level of the crafting area. It's been expanded in hopes that more PALs can reach this line. Then I started working on making railing across my base here. This is only for aesthetic purposes, but I really like it. I finished the uncommon pump action, and then I took all of my treasure to Dune Shelter to sell it off and then buy as much ammo as I possibly could. I spent a majority of the gold on assault rifle ammo, but here's my stock as of now. I don't know if it'll be enough for Axel and Orzerk, but I am really hoping it is. Now it's time to level up a bit. I'll show you some of the highlights, but all you need to know is I fought some alpha pals and I did some dungeons. I'm now level 39, and I feel like I'm ready to fight Axel and Orzerk for what should be the final fight. I'm gonna first make some new gear and then I'm gonna head that way. I made the refined metal armor, then the refined metal helm. I leveled up some pals using PAL souls, taught them some moves, then I headed to the tower. It is time for MegaBits Redemption Arc. And a redemption arc it was. When I leveled up, I made sure to only put stat points into my attack damage, and wow did it show. The pump action shotgun was devastating to Axel and Orzerk. I have no idea how many shots hit on impact, but what I do know, it's a lot, and each shot was hitting for 50 to 70 damage on each impact point. I also want to give a huge shout out to Okami the Kitsune. Its move pool of Sand Tornado, Mudshot, and Diamond Rain made it a force to be reckoned with against Orzerk. It was awesome to see. The one pal that I had no idea would be so critical to me surviving was actually, I need an adult to Love-Vander. It has a partner ability called Heart Drain, which essentially gives you life steal. So whatever damage we did together, we would both gain a portion of that damage back to our health pools. I can see why people use Lavander now, and I just can't imagine how crazy strong this PAL can be if you max its rank out. The fight was over incredibly fast compared to my first attempt, and with a few final shots, I was able to redeem myself.
Oh my goodness. That was awesome. Feels good, dude. Feels good. Get payback on Axel and his dumb Orzerk. Wow, it's golden hour in Palworld. Oh my goodness.
Since it's been so long since I've done this, we have a new shiny mod. So all of our pals look different. And honestly, Okami looks pretty cool. Let's check out the rest of them. Ooh, Van Worm is awesome. What is that? Is that black and yellow, or is that like a deep purple and yellow? I don't know, but it looks sick. Let's check out Batman, the Dine Awesome. Okay, Batman still looks relatively the same, which I'm into. I think that's nice. Let's look at Dumud before we look at Lavander. Oh, Dumud's cute. I like the red, brown, whatever you want to call that. And Lavander. Oh no, dude. Oh god, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh lord, I do need an adult. Holy crap. All right, let's first go back to my base. I think it's the Pirate Cove base, right? It is. Cool. All right, let's check out the base pals, see what's going on here. It has been a few months since I've actually played this save. Oh, dude, Bristol looks so cool. Oh, so does Fuddler. I like Fuddler a lot. Flack is awesome. Oh, you know, I do like that, but I missed the blue. The blue was sick.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Flambell looks so good.
Oh my god. Sanic, you're so cool looking. Alright, so there has been a massive update since last time I played this save. That update being Faybreak. If you've been living under a rock, maybe you're not aware, but it added in so much stuff. Like an incredible amount of things. So let's first go through a technology tree. So we want the ladder. Ladders are cool. Who doesn't like a ladder? I learned all the new engrams from Faybreak, and then I got to building everything. I spent a while just working on my base. Since Faybreak released, there were some important things that I needed. First was the massive expedition station. Why does this have to be so big? Like, legitimately, why is this so massive? Like, is it really needed to be this freaking huge? Okay, so this isn't perfect, and I do kind of hate it, but honestly, I don't really have any other places I can put it. We will put the medicine rack right here. And finally, I put down as many accumulators as I could make. Oh my god, that took so long. You know what? It's not pretty work, but it's honest work. Alright, well, I think it's time to go and level up now. Since Faybreak released, there was also something called bounty targets that I could go after. Essentially how these worked is, you would go fight a bounty target and they would drop tokens and some other things. So I went after a few. I first took down Hawk, then Scoot, then Turncoat. Next up was Dart, and the final and last bounty target I went after was Dinah and Might. So I'm really happy to be back in this save and, you know, continuing this challenge. But this is slow. This is oh so slow. I think after this, I might start focusing on getting faster pals. Because this is egregious. It's so bad. And I was right. Getting a faster pal right now would help me out immensely, but the thing is, a faster pal isn't really something that's going to help me beat this challenge. It's going to make my life a little bit easier, sure, but right now I need to focus on just preparing for the next tower. So what I've decided to do is go to Gobfin's turf. I want to try to get 3 lucky Gobfin, and then I want to use them on my team in tandem with, I hate to say it, but Lavander. And then what I can do is, I can use that team to hopefully take down Marcus and Phalerus relatively easily. But unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit of a grind. Waiting for these lucky Gobfin to show, it was awful. It took a lot of time. Okay, yeah, I can't use Van Worm to do this. Van Worm is so slow, like unbelievably slow. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do teleport hopping. I'm gonna hop between Deep Bamboo Thicket and then Gobfin's Turf. I'm doing this, one, because I still want a lucky Univolt. Univolt's just a really fast pal, and it'll be really easy for me to capture right now. And two, hopefully this will just make it much easier to get those lucky Gobfins, because right now, me flying around on Van Worm is not gonna cut it. Honestly, my RNG really wasn't all that bad today. I did teleport hopping for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and my very first Lucky showed up. Oh, I hear Lucky. Wait, I hear Lucky. Please, Palworld, be nice to me. Holy crap, Palworld, you're nice to me. Oh my god, that's level 49 Mamorist. Oh, shoot. Okay. So we need to take out its buddies first, and look how cool that shiny is. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. All right, let's do this. Should have reloaded before I started. I totally recognize that. Okay, nice. Now the real battle begins. I want that Mamorist. I'm throwing. I am throwing. Oh my god. All right, that's enough. Before I do any more damage, I want to make sure that it stops burning, and then we will continue to do more damage. Okay, all right, stop. Stop burning, please stop burning. Oh my god. Okay, it's not burning anymore. Oh, yes. Oh, that's amazing. A lucky Mamorist. Yeah, I was literally just wanting to do this meteorite here because it was bothering me that it was on my map, but we got a lucky Mamorist out of that. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to teleport hopping. I need to hopefully get one of these dudes, and then I'm gonna need a lot of Gobfin. So yeah. I'll see you guys when I have another lucky and or one of those two spawn in. I continued to teleport hop until the sun went down. I decided to go back to my base at this point because the spawn tables had changed and I had specific pals in mind that I wanted. It's the dawn of the new morning and I want to bring Mamorist onto my team. So at this point, we're gonna say goodbye to our friend Batman and we're gonna throw Mamorist in. Now, I do remember that we had my wife name every single one of these pals. She is at work right now, but I'm gonna send her a picture of this Mamorist and I'm gonna ask her what she would name this guy. All right, the text has been sent. I'm gonna go back to teleport hopping and I will update you once she responds. Whoa, there's Memogs here. Well, unfortunately, we do have to take these out. One, they're gonna give us gold coins, but two, they're gonna give us dog coins, and I am severely lacking in the dog coin department, so that's great. Oh, Memogs, thank you for your sacrifices. I wish one of you were lucky, because that would be amazing. I still, to this day, have not got a lucky Memog. And there are so many people within my community that have sent me DMs and have posted pictures in my Discord showing lucky Memogs. And I gotta admit, dear viewer, I'm oh so jealous. I know jealousy is an ugly trait to have, but you could just say I got hit with an ugly stick, because I am oh so jealous of those people. I really, really, really want a lucky Memog. Oh my god, there it is. We finally have found one lucky Gobfin. That is amazing. It's in the water. Okay, so we need to take out these three. We need to take out this group of Gobfin first. Gosh, why do you gotta be all the way out in the water like that, though? Alright, Mamorist, you are awesome. You've done a lot of damage. Let's put on the Ring of Mercy. Nice. Oh, it has bottomless stomach. Oh, of course it has bottomless stomach. Why wouldn't it have bottomless stomach? Dang it. Okay, well, that's not perfect, but it's a start. It's a start. So yeah, a bottomless stomach Gobfin. This kind of sucked, I'm gonna be honest. I was really hoping if I got lucky enough, the lucky Gobfins I found would have like Vanguard or Stronghold Strategist, just something else to increase my stats. That would have been great. But beggars can't really be choosers, and I'm not done here yet. You know, I still have a few more Gobfin that I really want to get. I really, truthfully, I really want to get Vanguard. I want to get Stronghold Strategist. I just think they're going to be the best, and I really, you know, I just want to do everything I can to make sure that I'm doing everything I can to actually beat this challenge. And let's be honest, you know, Gobfins, they're still the meta for, you know, beating Palworld. They've always been. So I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna keep going. I did continue to teleport hop for another 20 minutes or so, and luckily enough, I found this. Oh God, yes, there's another one. All right. All right. Wow. Yeah, maybe my ADHD is just going crazy, but that felt like forever. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that. Oh, what a waste. All right, please have a good passive. Serenity, okay. That doesn't really help me, but hey, that is another Gobfin down, and we hit level 40. All in all, good. So, yeah, we just need a couple more. Realistically, we only need like one more, but like I said, I really want to get a lucky Gobfin that has, you know, Stronghold Strategist or Vanguard, preferably Vanguard, but, you know, at this point, I'll take whatever I can get. But heck yeah, we're down another Gobfin. That's amazing. 2 out of the 3 Gobfin that I needed were caught. Like I said, though, I really wanted a Vanguard or Stronghold Strategist one, just to give me that much more of a stat boost. At this point, though, I just can't be too stingy. I don't really want to min-max here. I'm not that type of Palworld player. I mostly just want pals that are going to give me the best chance to take on the upcoming towers. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. There is the potential last lucky Gobfin I need. Will this Gobfin have Stronghold Strategist or Vanguard? Yet to be determined, but we're gonna determine it right now. Oh shoot. Okay, we gotta catch him. We gotta catch this lucky first. We'll deal with the other Gobfins in a few. Okay, we did catch it. Nice. It has ferocious. That really isn't what I wanted, but you know what? I just don't want to die at this point. So we're leaving. We did get 3 Gobfin though. That is amazing. We're going back to the base. We're going back to the base. Holy crap. Okay, before we continue talking strategy, we have an update for what our Mamorist's name is going to be from my wife. So she said, lies, 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 yeah. But you have to sing it like the song. That song is from the Thompson twins. It's called Lies. So yeah, everybody, dear viewer, I'd like to introduce Lies, 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 yeah, the Mamorist. I hope you guys enjoy this. Okay, so now I'm gonna send her a picture of these Gobfin. I'm just gonna send her one. I'm gonna say, hey, I have 3 of these, please name them. And we'll see what she says. Now, as we wait for the text from Mrs. Bits for what these 3 Gobfins will be named, let's see what type of attack boost these 3 will give me. So right now, my attack is 134. If I add my attack pendant, it goes up to 140. So let's add all 3 of these in. Okay, cool, and our attack goes up to 164. That's a pretty significant boost, so I'm pretty excited about that, to be honest. We're what? We're level 40 right now. I think I want to get up to like level 45 5, maybe, to take on Marcus and Phalaris. But I'm still gonna need better travel pals because right now it is absolutely miserable flying on Van Worm or riding on Okami. I don't like it. It's really, really, really freaking slow. So yeah, I'm gonna look into maybe some other transportation pals. I'm trying to figure out what I want. I'm thinking it might not be a bad idea to come down here and maybe get like a Ragnahawk. That would be pretty cool. I've also considered maybe just going to the desert over here and potentially getting a beacon and a Rayhound. So we'll see. All I know is they have to be lucky, and that's gonna be a pain in the butt to do. So we're probably gonna go for a Rayhound and a beacon because they spawn quite a bit out here. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Before I went back out looking for more luckies, I decided to work on my base just a little bit. I added in a lettuce plantation and a tomato plantation. For me, I just thought this would be a good idea just to give myself more options on cooking. Since I was going to the desiccated desert anyway, I decided to first stop by Dune Shelter to sell all of my treasure because I was getting severely low on assault rifle ammo. And with that ammo bought, it was time to look around for some new luckies. Right now, the 2 luckies I'm really gunning for are going to be a Rayhound and potentially a beacon. While doing this, I made sure to treasure hunt in the desiccated desert too, because honestly, I needed all of the resources I could get. While looking for luckies, I did run into the bounty target Whisper, and I thought, you know, hey, let's take it on because it's level 37 and we'll be able to get some good experience from them. Okay, so I've been doing this for about 20 minutes and I just realized I'm wasting my time. The highest power sphere I have right now is a hypersphere, and the pals out here are around level 40, which means if I find a lucky, I don't think a hypersphere is going to be enough. So we're gonna go to Sakurajima and we're gonna start looting in Sakurajima in hopes of getting more legendary spheres. Okay, so I've been treasure hunting in Sakurajima for a little under an hour now. And dear viewer, the pickings are a little slim. I won't complain too much because I have, 7 more legendary spheres than I did, and I got some other things that's cool and all, but yeah, we have 7 legendary spheres now. I've been thinking about how I need to go about this, and I've been kind of trying to figure out what my next steps are. And I've decided the main thing that is holding me back from building up a better PAL team is the fact that I am underleveled. Which means it is time to start grinding out some levels. So I'm gonna go take on some alpha bosses. I'm going to go do dungeons, all of that jazz. All the stuff that you guys just absolutely adore watching, I am sure. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I was making more storage before I left, but Mrs. Bits has responded and has given us the names of these 3 Gobfin. This Gobfin will now be known as Left Nut. This Gobfin will be known as Right Nut. And this Gobfin is now known as Secret Third Nut. Nut, the secret third nut with the question mark. Oh, I spelled it with a T. There we go. Secret third nut with the question mark. So everyone, I'd like to introduce Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut question mark. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do dungeons and alphas and things like that right after I finish building this storage. Very first alpha I took on was a Mamorist. Then I fought for Dash, and then I attempted to take down Sibilix. But unfortunately, that's kind of when everything just got to me. Okay, so I know I need to level up. I completely understand that. But honestly, I cannot deal with how slow my riding pals are. Like, this is killing me. So, I'm gonna go back to doing maybe some lucky hunts. I don't know. All I know is this is just bad. This is so bad. They're so slow. Yeah, to be honest, dear viewer, I was going insane. I'm not a very patient man, and having a very, very slow Van Worm just got to me. Now, while I was looking around for a Univolt, I did run into someone very peculiar. Oh, hello. Okay, so if you guys are unfamiliar, Dr. Braun is a brand new character in the Faebreak update. And what Dr. Braun does is, once a day, you can let him operate on one of your pals, and they'll essentially lose all of their passives and then gain new passives. Now, they can be good passives or they can be bad passives. On top of that, your EVs, IVs, whatever they're called, they will drastically change. So it's a risk, but I'm gonna do it on Torch and see what happens. Okay, so that's not terrible. I would prefer something else that doesn't, you know, debuff its attack, but that's still better than Pacifist, and it got plus 15 on all of its stats, so that's not bad at all. Cool. I spent a while looking for shiny Univolt after getting that very sketchy surgery by Dr. Braun. I had to ask myself if this was worth it or not, though. Sure, Univolt is fast, but would I really use it that much more once I leveled up? I didn't have an answer to that, and I really didn't need the answer to that, because after looking for a shiny Univolt for so long, I got really bored looking, and then I went back to grinding my levels. I teleported to the desiccated desert because I wanted to start doing dungeons here. I figure they're going to be slightly above my level, but this will be the best bang for my buck and the best bang for my time. So, desiccated desert, dungeons, here we go. Well, that's unfortunate. Dang it. Man. Alright, I need an adult. Can you at least finish them off, please? There we go. Alright, well, at least I had that going for me. Yeah, my first dungeon did not go well. The main problem I had was I was running out of ammo everywhere. Like, right when I got into the dungeon, I realized I was almost empty on assault rifle ammo. And then I looked at my shotgun, and that was almost empty too. So, that was kind of a critical blunder on my part. But I went back to my base, I started working on a little bit of things, I made more gunpowder, and then I started making more ammo. After that, I decided to start heading towards the bounty target Whip. But before that happened, I ran into a Toko nest, and I decided right then and there, nope, that is not worth it. Hello, Whip. Wow, that only gave 210 experience. That kind of sucks. Huh. Shoot, I've been... Did it really take me this long to see the lack of experience bounty targets give? Dear viewer, I have been wasting my time on those bounty targets. I know doing bounty targets can be nice because later on I can turn in all of those tokens to get the stat fruits to just make my pals that much stronger. But as far as experience goes, they suck. I have no intention of doing more of those to grind experience. So back to the tried and true method. Dungeons and alphas. Good God. Why was that such a hard fight? Oh my goodness. Holy crap, man. Yeah, that was crazy. The whole me having 3 times the PAL spawns on is it's a double-edged sword. You know, like I have the ability to find more luckies, which is awesome. But on the, you know, other side of that, every dungeon I do, every alpha I do is incredibly dangerous. But This is a tomb of my own making, and I just kind of got to deal with it. And hey, we got a supply drop. That's actually very exciting. We're gonna grab it, and we're pretty much gonna do a drive-by. We're gonna grab the supply drop, and we're gonna fly away. Nice. I have no idea what was inside of it. We'll check in 1 second. Stamina, okay. So that upped my stamina from 140 to 180. That'll actually be amazing. And we got the thermal undershirt +1, which is great. Cool. Well, yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, okay. So back to dungeons. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm level 41 now. I'm probably gonna do this till I'm about level 42 or level 43. So yeah, I will catch you guys then. Unless something interesting happens, like we find a lucky in a dungeon, but we'll see. I don't know. My luck today has been pretty bad. But hey, that's level 42. Nice. I just have to do this for like another, I don't know, 2 hours? An hour? I don't know. So much time has passed, dear viewer. Oh, so much time has passed. But we'll level up, and then I will see you guys once level 43 is officially within my grasp. Now, grinding for experience can be oh so fun. I mean, look at this. Oh, this is fun. I'm having a good time. But it was totally fine. I continued on my journey to getting to level 43, and before I knew it, I finally reached it. I did it. I hit level 43. Oh my god. Oh, this has been so long. Oh, good lord. This took way longer than I was expecting. Way longer than I was expecting. But now that I'm level 43, what is my next move? Well, dear viewer, I think it's time for us to do some more shiny hunting. Okay, so this is the start of what I'm gonna call the Beacon Chronicle. Now, you guys don't understand, but I have legitimately about 4 hours of footage that I just recorded myself. It took me 2 days to find this lucky pal. And the craziest thing was, it wasn't even the lucky pal I was going for. It all turned out fine in the end, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you all the luckies I got while looking for Beacon, and then I'll show you the final pal that I actually got. This was like a 2-day process. My brain was numb. It was so numb, dear viewer. This was just crazy. This was nuts. All right, 1 day of looking for the shiny beacon has passed. Dang it, that is not a beacon. I really don't want to use legendary spheres on this. Well, cool. I got a fuddler now. Holy crap. Literally no pal spawn. It was just Vindicate. Oh my god. Okay, so I think this is like day 4. Like in-game day 4. Day 5. Oh, this is bad. The Lavanders are out. The beacons are not lucky. I am upset. Really? Another fuddler? Why? Why do I need a third fuddler? Oh my god, that serpent is level 52? Come on. Nice. It's like in-game day, I don't know. I think this is like day 7, day 8, maybe day 9. I don't know, I've lost track. But you know what? Hey, you watching right now, if you've made it this far in the video, comment something really weird below, like, I don't know. Whoa, that's crazy that you found 3 luckies at once. Yeah, comment that. That's how I'll know who the OGs are, and honestly, it'll be kind of funny. Can you just imagine, like, the people that don't actually watch the full video, and they just see all of these comments that are like, whoa, you found 3 luckies at one time? That's insane. And it'll be a fun social experiment, and you can be a part of it. Okay, back to the prison of my own making. Man. Why? Okay, cool. We've got another double, and it's a Serpent Terra. Hey, at least it's only level 46 this time. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, that is the 4th fuddler. Well, you know, at least it's another shiny. I've been doing this for 12 in-game days now, and it is officially the start of IRL Day 2. It's currently 5:45 in the morning, and I woke up with an idea. I'm going to be teleport hopping from the deep sand dunes to the Anubis statue over here. I just have to get there first. That way, I can essentially lucky hunt for hopefully a beacon and or a Ragnarok. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hopefully it'll be faster. I don't know. All I know is I've got to get the lucky today. So yeah, I'm gonna go get that teleport point, and then we're gonna start doing that. Oh my god. It worked. It worked. There's a Ragnarok there. I didn't even like beacon. Oh my god, it's level 55. Holy crap. This is going to be a freaking struggle. Yeah, dear viewer, there's something to be said about being prepared, which I was not. In my defense, though, I was not expecting Ragnarok to be level 55. That just blows me away. They're like level 32. Why is this level 55? That's nuts. Okay, well, you know, at least we're doing like 5 damage on crits. That's nice. What about now? Okay, cool. So I can throw Ultra Spheres at it. That's cool. No way. I didn't even have to use... It's done. I didn't even have to use any of my legendary spheres. That's sick. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's so much faster. Oh my god. It's so much better. Oh man. And look how good the base looks. Holy crap. That's so exciting. Oh, it has red eyes too. Oh dude. Look at that shiny though. What? Wow, that's amazing. That looks so good. Okay, so we need to figure out what my next steps are. So I don't think I'm ready to take on Marcus and Phalaris yet. I just don't think I'm leveled up enough. So first things first, I need more ammo really bad. I'm thinking realistically, I just need to level up more. I think a safe bet would be getting to like level 45 to take on Marcus and Phalaris. But that might be the bare minimum. It might be better to get up to 50. Oh, that is 7 levels away, and that is going to be oh so much grinding. But if I did dungeons, I would get more treasure, thus getting more money and being able to buy more ammo. So yeah, maybe I should just do dungeons. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do some dungeons. Editor MegaBits here, and I can tell you, me getting to level 50, yeah, no, that definitely did not happen. That was like early morning MegaBits that really wasn't thinking clearly. Anywho, I did do dungeons. I got to level 44. After this, I was looking for another dungeon to go and pilfer, and I ran into the Predator Pal Daysmoo. And because of my PAL settings, there was 3 of them. And it turned out just about as well as you can expect. Whoa, I did not know that there was rampaging Daysmoo here. I barely have any ammo left. Do we try it? Yeah, we try it. Oh my god! Ragnarok instantly died. Okay. Oh no! This was such a mistake. Why did I do this? Oh my god. Okay, I've been humbled. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Holy crap. Wow. That was insane. That was not, wow. I was not expecting an insta knockout from that Daysmoo. Oh my gosh, man, that was nuts. I decided to set my eyes on the Astral Mountain dungeons. The way I was looking at it was I was a higher level, and me going for higher level dungeons meant I could get more experience and potentially better loot. Now, the very first dungeon I went into in Astral Mountains, I had a Lucky spawn in. I hear Lucky. Is that a Reptyro Crest? Oh, it's level 60. There's no way. Yeah. Absolutely no way. Oh, wait. I didn't know you could get back here like this. Oh, you look so cool. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I've learned my lesson. I'm leaving. Yeah, they're just... Oh god. Yeah, this is a bad idea. We need to leave. That will kill me and all of my pals very quickly. I wish we could catch this. Truly, I do. And if I could get it to not be aggroed onto me, maybe I could. So, dear viewer, you're probably thinking that the beacon shiny hunt was the hardest hunt and the most demoralizing hunt. Wrong. It was this. It was Reptyro Crest. I spent probably like an hour plus trying to catch this Reptyro Crest. Now, let me explain to you what I did. So, if I threw a PAL sphere at it and I hit it in its back, it would be a 2% catch rate. So I would run away so it would not be aggroed onto me, and then I would run back into this chamber and throw a PAL sphere at its back. Now, sometimes I would try to bring out Okami to do some damage to it in hopes of getting that percentage up. Unfortunately, after, like I said, over an hour, none of that mattered. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I've been at this for an hour. I wasn't. Oh my god. Oh my. I need a break. I need a break. This was for sure a low point in the run. I spent so much time, resources, and energy trying to get that Reptyro Crest. And to have it all end because a bit of a misstep I had was just demoralizing, to say the absolute least. The worst part about it is Reptyro Crest would have been amazing for the rest of the run for multiple reasons. One, it's just a good pal. It's an all-around just a tanky pal, and that would have been awesome to have. But two, it would have been awesome in the base too. So this just sucked. I was back at my base now, and I had to repair all of my armor. I then had to sit around and make a whole bunch of legendary spheres, since I used all of my legendary spheres. I did all the errands I needed at my base, and I got directly back on that horse. I went and did more dungeons, and then, as if Palworld itself hadn't made fun of me enough, hadn't poked fun at me enough, I ran into another lucky pal that just wanted to ruin my day. Okay, hang on. So I just stopped at my base to drop off some stuff because I was overweight. And I hear a lucky? Oh. What is it? It's a chillet. And oh my god, it looks so freaking cool, but it's level 57. Okay. We'll try it. Okay, cool. So that's taken care of. Now we just kind of lower this one's health, and we have 18 legendary spheres though, so this is nice. All right. Let's see. I gotta try my best to get critical hits. Because I really, really can't keep wasting Legendary Sphere. Oh, what? Why did that not work? Oh, I see. That was an accident. I threw an Ultra Sphere. Oh, I just wasted a Legendary Sphere. Oh my god, I'm throwing. Come on. Dude, I need a win. After the Mammoris Crest, or not the Mammoris Crest, after the Reptyro Crest, come on. Please, Palworld. Just be nice to me. Just be nice, Palworld. Come on. Oh god, 6 more tries. Dude, it's not even shaking. Come on, Palworld. Palworld. Don't do this to me, Palworld. I can't take losing another lucky. That wasn't a critical. Oh no, dude. Come on. Dude, it hasn't even shaked once. Come on, man. That's it. I don't have any more legendary spheres. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. And I don't have my attack pendant. Sorry, guys. Hey, cool. We got the legendary cloth outfit. I'm sure you guys wanted me to catch that, and I really wanted to, but I'm already out of legendary spheres. I don't know. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. But hey, you know, we leveled up to 45. Yeah. All right. Well, I am frustrated. That's all I am. I'm very frustrated. This run has been killing me. This has been such a killer run, and that would have been really cool to get the lucky chillet. And I'm sure that I could have, like, I don't know, ran away from it, waited for it to sleep, and then threw some ultra spheres. But I literally, like, I just lost the Reptyro Crest. I guess it's been like an hour. I don't know. The passage of time is weird, but it's still very fresh, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I don't know. But I think you guys have seen enough of me doing dungeons. So I am just gonna cut to when I'm level 46. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so this should be the very last dungeon I need to do to level up to 46. But no, I was looking at my save, and I just realized I have officially just crossed over 100 days in this series. I'm currently on day 101, which is just crazy to me. I can't believe this series has gone on for that many in-game days. But yeah, you know, it's kind of an achievement hitting 100 days in any of these series I do. It's pretty. Oh, there's 46. It's pretty neat, honestly. It's just kind of a big journey, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I'm very introspective right now as I'm doing this, and like I said, seeing day 100 is kind of nuts. But I'm gonna finish this dungeon really quick, and I will see you guys back at my base. Okay, we're gonna build this really quick again, and then I'm gonna look into what blueprints I can make. And then after that, I need to sell off all of my treasures and buy what ammo I can. The first thing I'm gonna make is this uncommon Palmetal armor. Okay, that took a while, but that's gonna be a huge upgrade. All right. Okay, with that done, I'm gonna head to Dune Shelter now. I have a lot of treasure I need to sell and some old gear I need to sell. With the gold I get, I'm gonna split what I have for shotgun ammo, and assault rifle ammo. Actually, I guess I really don't need that much shotgun ammo, but I for sure need as much assault rifle ammo as I can get. I bought the multi-climate shirt because I'm tired of changing out my thermal undershirts. That might have been a waste of 30,000 gold, but honestly, I just don't want to deal with having to switch constantly. Now, the last thing I want to do before I go attempt Marcus and Phalorus at that foreboding tower over there, I want to go to Sakurajima and I want to pick up what skill fruits I can get there. Because realistically, my pals I think are relatively strong, but a lot of them are lacking like water moves, and I think that'll really, really help out. So that's what we're doing. Let's see if we get lucky with any of the skill fruit trees here. Rock Burst, Implode, and Volcanic Rain. Not as amazing as I wanted it to be, but if I remember correctly, we still have 3 more skill fruit trees to go to. Oh, I see a water skill fruit here. Hydro Laser, not bad. All right, here's another skill fruit tree, and I'm not seeing any water moves, but we got another Air Blade, we got Nightmare Ball, and we got Dark Laser. All right, last skill fruit tree within Sakurajima, or at least I'm pretty sure this is the last tree. Let's see. Sand Tornado, Stone Blast, and another Air Blade. Okay, well, we didn't get as many water moves as I wanted, but Hydro Laser is still pretty significant, and I think I'm gonna give that to Okami. Let's change out Okami's moves. I want Diamond Rain, Hydro Laser, and Splash. And then Ragnahawk is gonna do Curtain Splash, Sand Tornado, and what else do we got here? And Rock Burst. And I need an adult needs better moves too. Okay. Well, this is not a perfect moveset by any means, but it's better than nothing. So I'm thinking that we will essentially be relying on Okami, Ragnahawk, and I need an adult. But I think I'm pretty much ready now. I mean, the only thing I could do is level up more, but I think we're fine at level 46. But okay, yeah, let's go back to base. We're gonna drop off everything we don't need, and then I think it's finally time to take on Marcus and Phalorus with our lucky only team. Now, before we get to the very first attempt of Marcus and Phalorus, I want to remind you guys, do you remember when I spent all of that time getting those 3 Gobfins, left nut, right nut, and secret third nut? Yeah, I don't even use them. I don't know what I was thinking, but editor MegaBits here is not happy about it, but we'll use them in the future episodes. All right, this is it. Everything I've worked up towards peaks here. All of the pals I've leveled up, all of the pals I've caught, all of that time is here. I'm gonna give Ragnahawk the defense boost. I actually should have given that to Okami, but I'm gonna give myself the defense boost too. But yeah, this is it. Let's do this, dear viewer. Ooh, all right. I am nervous. Oh, we do a crazy amount of damage. Oh man. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're totally gonna be fine. Oh, that was bad. Oh shoot. And I'm on fire because of that. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Mother trucker. I was gonna bring out Lovander. Oh my god. Okay, dear viewer, act like that never happened, okay? That didn't happen, okay? I was doing a test. Yeah, no, that for sure did not happen. You know, no. That was all on purpose, actually. All right. For the first time ever this run, I am taking on the PIDF tower. I'm gonna beat Margus and Phalerus. And again, this is the very first time I have ever seen these guys. I've never been in this tower up until now. This is the very first time, and no one can say otherwise. Man, I did that again. Ugh. That probably wouldn't even do any damage to Ragnarok. I don't know why I'm so worried about Ragnarok getting hit by that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it does 200, it does like 600 damage to Ragnarok, so I don't even need to worry about that anymore. Really, the only move I'm concerned about Phalerus hitting Ragnarok with is the big Thunderbolt move. I think that one, regardless of typing, is just gonna do a crap ton of damage. Yeah, this one. This is the one that I think would actually hurt Ragnarok. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, first try. First try, dear viewer. Totally first try. The very first and most important thing that we have to do right now is have my wife name all of the new shiny pals that I caught in the last episode. Okay, so you want this one named Soy Sauce. Okay. Top ramen. Got it. Okay.
Lime juice.
Is this just everything you put in your ramen? All right, lime juice and tapatio. So we have soy sauce, top ramen, lime juice, and we have tapatio. Are these the ingredients that my wife puts in her ramen, or are these just really good names? It's for you to decide. Drop it down in the comments below what you think this means.
That one's Huggy Wuggy.
That one's Huggy Wuggy?
Easy, Huggy Wuggy.
That was fast. Okay. Huggy Wuggy. Got it.
The other one is Mommy Wommy.
Mommy Wommy. Oh my god. Mommy Wommy, the Serpent Terra. Harry Potter. All right, Harry Potter, Serpent Terra. Harry Potter, the Serpent Terra. Welcome to the team. Oh, there's one more. So this is Ragnarok. It's literally my pride and joy.
Not Staravia.
What? Not Staravia. You jerk. Someone is probably gonna get tickled. Mainly Bits. After all of my lovely pals got named by my lovely wife, I discovered that my community here has been reaching out to brands and other content creators to work with me. Thank you guys. Little scary, but thanks. I contacted Palworld, Bucky, and MNJTV. Good God. Wow, you let me know if they respond. MNJTV, seriously, let's do something. Hit me up. Bye. We're taking on Victor and Shadowbeak next. We're gonna need to level up a lot. We're gonna need to level up like a crap ton. So let's first just go level up. We'll go fight Jormuntide first. And then Wumbo. Yeah, let's just, we'll knock out a whole bunch of alphas first. Oh my god, it's 3x pal spawn. How? How am I gonna take out 3 Jormuntide? That's totally true. How was I gonna take out 3 Jormuntide? I came up with an idea, and it starts with you hitting that subscribe button. I'm so sorry. 79.9% of you aren't subscribed, and you just might not even know it. So please check down below, because I have lofty goals. I want to make big number get bigger. I want this number to become 100,000 by the end of this year. So please, help me hit that goal. Okay, go to sleep. Go night-night. How am I gonna do this? All right, whatever. We're gonna try it. Get in there, lies, 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 yeah. Get in there. Go mess them up. I didn't. Lies, 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 yeah. Ah. Oh my goodness. Ah. Oh no, lies, lies, lies. Yeah, I'm so sorry, you're getting hit. I regret everything. This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh my god, that was so much freaking damage. Oh my, yep. I knew that was coming. We're gonna go back. I'm hoping they're asleep. Because if they're asleep, we can just take on one at a time. And that's way easier than what I just attempted. I would much rather fight one than three. Yes. My plan worked. Okay. Come here, butt. Come on. Come on, dummy. Oh, it arced. Oh my god. What are you doing? Come over here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yes. Oh, you beautiful. Lies, lies, lies. Yeah, you're amazing. Thank you. All right, I tried to dodge into it, but realistically, I just literally dived right into it. I didn't dodge anything. I just took that one on the chin. That's all that was. Attempt number 2 went really, really well. Having all 3 of the Jormuntides go to sleep pretty much saved me on fighting them, because fighting them 3 at a time was awful. You guys saw that, you know, dear viewer? And just waiting for them to sleep made this much easier. After I took out the 3 Jormuntides, I started heading over to fight Wumbo Botan. You know, I don't know what I want the next tower boss to be, but I will say I think the final boss we're gonna get, I think it's gonna be like actually at the World Tree. And chat, hear me out. Hear me out. What if it was the very first PAL that had more than just up to 2 types? What if it had all 5 typings and it didn't have any natural enemies? Just saying, it'd be pretty cool. What if it's Lamball? I'd be down for that. I'm just saying, like, imagine it would have all 5 typings, which meant it would be not super, it would have no super effective, you know, enemies. So it would all just be pretty much neutral damage to it. It'd be crazy. All right. Oh god, dude. I've never seen that move from Wumbo Botan. That's crazy. Holy crap. It just like rolls around like a ball of ivy, a ball of roots, like they're a ball of yarn. That's nuts. That was pretty easy. Ooh, okay. That's another boss taken down. Nice. So that's a lot of experience we need. 637,000. Oh, man. I guess we have to do dungeons, right? Yeah. We're gonna have to knock out a lot of dungeons, chat. So after I fought the trio of Wumbo Botan, I decided it was time to do some dungeons. You see, MegaBits here was completely out of ammo for the assault rifle, which meant it was time to go treasure hunting, pretty much. So we did just that. We did a lot of dungeons. For whatever reason, I was having too good of a day, so I decided to ruin all of that. The next thing I did was an attempt to trap Menacing Terra. Now mind you, I have 3x PAL spawns enabled, and that should pretty much tell you how this went. For the some of you who watch the Nomad run, you guys know what's about to happen. We're gonna try to trap all 3 of the Menacing Terras here, and then we're going to essentially burn them alive. What? And then once this is built, I'll be able to just use this all the time pretty much, which is great. Every time I fast travel, ooh, a supply drop. Nice. Oh, that's perfect. We need all of the extra stats we can get in this run. So a supply drop is great. Oh God, that was loud. We're gonna come in here. Is that work speed? Ugh. Okay. And we're gonna put one right there and one right there. That seems like a pretty open spot, and that seems like an open spot. We need to wait for the Helsifer Lux to move, and then hopefully we'll be able to just get these 3 in here and we don't have to worry about it, you know? All right, let's try this out.
Come on. One of them's almost in. There we go. One's in. Now we just got to get the other two in. This is good. Okay. All right, this is fine. That one can stay asleep. That one will sleep until it's dead. Perfect. And we get this one to come over here, hopefully. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot they could just jump out. Oh, I did not think of this. I did not think this out. I totally forgot they can just jump out. Okay, well, we got another one in. I feel like this is going to be a game of phone tag with these guys. Where I'll get one in at a time and just deal with it. He broke the wall, though. I know he did. I know. I need to make it a couple walls higher. I'm getting real tired of this one. How is he scaling the Anubis? Oh, dude, this is so bad. Okay, we got to reset them. This is not working out the way I wanted. Bro, these things suck. Why was this so much easier on the Nomad run? What happened? You know, maybe you know, I thought I was being clever. Maybe wood's not the way to go. Or maybe like one at a time? And Sakurajima strikes again. Yeah, dude. Sakurajima's brutal. Sakurajima was indeed brutal for me. After the attempt of trying to trap the 3 menacing Terras and it failing so fantastically, I decided I didn't want to do it anymore. So I left, and then I pretty much ended stream after that. It was a new day, and I figured I would go take on other alpha bosses. I'm sure 3 Suzakus at once isn't going to be awful or anything. We can totally do it. You get it, Ivy. You get it. I know I once asked you about your favorite tower boss, but if you could swap lives with one of the tower bosses, who would it be? Honestly, out of all the tower bosses, I really like Bjorn. I just think it's so funny that him and Bastigor just fight each other all day. I think it's fun. All right, Harry Potter, get in there. You go show them that you're a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Chat, what's the death curse? I need to know the death curse right now, chat. Somebody help. Got it. Avada Kedavra! It didn't work. I don't think I said it right. Oh, it's the hand motions. Got it. The hand motion. Was that it? Did I do it right? I don't know if do we have a wand? No, we're a family-friendly stream here. No, only the Harry Potter wand, please. You got some chopsticks? Do we think chopsticks would pass off as a Harry Potter wand? Like a magic wand, you know? Like, you know, like would chopsticks work? Did the Harry Potter joke go on too long? Maybe, but we were having fun. And my wife did give me a crochet hook, so I used that, and it totally worked. Look. It worked. We did it, chat. We did it. You're a wizard, Harry. If you've ever watched me live on Twitch, you'll know that I have channel point redemptions. One of which being, I use my YouTube voice, and I say whatever people want me to say, within reason. Anywho, my community was bullying me. MegaBits here, and I am the president of the Lovander Is My Waifu support group. If you would like information on how to join, please ask me. After saying those horrible words, I found another shiny. Oh! We got a shiny Toko Toko. This is, how many shiny Toko Tokos do I freaking have now? Oh, that was the wrong one! Oh no, I just captured a pal that isn't a shiny! Oh no! Oh god! That's the first! I've never done that until now. Oh god. Oh no. Chat, we will instantly get rid of that pal. I'm so sorry. Runs over. Yeah, that's it. Stream's over, everybody. Bro, this Toko Toko wants some freaking smoke. Come on, you jerk. Push into the viewing cage. I'm about to. With how many legendary spheres this has taken? Come on, you jerk. Good lord. That was insane. And it has downtrodden. Yeah, that's gonna go in a viewing cage forever.
You must butcher the non-shiny. All right, we'll butcher the non-shiny. Oh my god. You're lying, dude. It's back to back. Whoa. Oh my god. Dude, that looks so good. That is so going on the team. All right, we're gonna wait until it's not on fire. We'll knock it down to 1 HP and then we'll catch it. Dude, look how cool that shiny is though. Oh my god, I love the blue. It's amazing. What the heck is up with your luck? It's streamer luck. It's streamer luck. When I am by myself, it has downtrodden too. What is the chances of both of those luckies having downtrodden? Funny joke, Palworld. Funny freaking joke. Yeah, 2 back-to-back shiny pals, lucky pals. It was insane. But the luck did not stop there. And Kanto mentioned, I love that movie. It's so freaking good. We don't talk about Bruno. Okay, I hear that for sure. Whoa! Whoa, dude! What is my luck? Hello? What is my shiny luck? Should I be getting a? Should I like maybe I don't know buy like a freaking frack lottery ticket? Oh, that's not my gun. Holy crap, chat! It looks like a ripe banana. All right, we take out this Dinossum first, and then we take out, and oh my god, this is gonna be difficult. It's level 55. It can take a lot of damage before I have to actually put the ring on. Get him! Get him! Sick him! Haley, you're gonna have some naming to do. A lot. This is the 3rd lucky I just caught. All right, cool. There might be more though. Uh-oh, the Tokotokos are coming. Okay, hang on. Cute. Oh. Defeated by a spicy eggplant. I know, no ripe banana for me. Ah, dang it. We don't talk about the lucky Meemog, Dinossum Lux, or Tokotoka. I'm getting real tired of you, Ivy. How dare you? Rest in peace. I promise you, I have 2 God. They will give you that lucky again. My girlfriend will give her that lucky again. Rest in peace. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Robin Quilterra is incredibly cool, so like, that's a win in my book. That was a very eventful few minutes, like 100%. And honestly, it kind of felt like I was becoming an adrenaline junkie. I didn't have enough. I wanted more. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Just casually 6 of them. Holy crap. Oh, that would be nuts. You know, theoretically speaking, if I were to wait till nighttime, could I potentially trap all 3 of the Necromuses inside of a trap? You know? Am I gonna try it? Am I gonna waste my time doing this? Maybe. But this is what we do here on stream. You know, we do stupid things. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus, that really hurt. Oh my God. I hate everything. That was only one. That was like a tiny hit. Holy crap. I really want to redeem myself after the menacing Terras. So like, I feel like this could be a way to do that, right? Thinking like 1 right there. Okay, I feel like this is a pretty significant amount of fire. Yeah, no, this totally is a waste of time. Like, odds are this is not gonna work. What are the chances of getting all 6 of them in here and them not destroying my trap? What's the chances of that? So theoretically, we do have 2 of the Necromuses stuck right now. Oh, no, never mind. They got out. It almost works. It almost works. I don't think this is going to work. So we're going to leave. We're going to get them off of us and we'll go back. I know, one was burning. It was... It's hard to get them to freaking go over. We might have to do the type of trap we did with Nocklum. That just means I have to get really freaking close, and that's scary. Oh, no way. I am the best Palworld player alive. I am the best. There is nobody better than me. I am amazing. This was all a part of my plan. This was all a part of my plan. Oh, don't worry. I'll hit him. I'll hit him hard. Oh my god. I can't believe this worked. Oh. So we just hang out. Oh, yeah, I know. That's totally fine. That one Paladius, honestly, I don't even care. Wait for it. Wait, what? It only gave me 68 experience? Hello? What? 68 experience? Why? Why was it only 68? That's not what I wanted. Wait. No, I'm not the best Palworld player ever. Oh, God. I think you need to put in more damage on yourself. Probably. You probably do have to do more damage. Dang it. I don't know how the experience rates are calculated. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. But it seems like it is based on your damage output compared to the PALS, you know, health percentage. Like how much of you, the character, how much percentage of their health you took. Regardless, I still waited for all of these pals to get knocked out, but it was pretty cool that it worked. I can't believe I placed my trap down exactly where their spawn was. That was completely accidental. I swear I am not that good of a Palworld player. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was kind of a waste of my time, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm happy I at least have this trap here, and it kind of works. It's not the level of experience that I wanted, but honestly, chat, I feel like that was still a success. So that means like this trap will work when they respawn in. They'll just get stuck in here, which is sick. In this chapter, I like to title The Long Drought. I don't really know what happened, but legitimately, I have about 3 hours of footage of me just searching the PAL Wildlife Sanctuary. I'm pretty sure I was searching for a Grizzbolt, but my RNG was just dog water. I didn't even find any other luckies. I just circled this stupid spot. Now, I will say, I did receive some incredibly nice comments. You just became my favorite YouTuber with that anime reference. Which anime reference are we talking about? I say a lot of things and forget. What can I say? I'm just that high class of a creator now. Awesomeness just kind of exudes out of me without doing anything. Or at least that's what I say to help me sleep at night. It was now a new day, and it was incredibly uneventful. I got this supply drop that gave me a bird and elixir. After this, I caught one single shiny on stream. That's it. Just one shiny. Oh my god, it's a Hangyu. No. That was one of the shinies I didn't want. No. No. Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Come on. Oh god, I have all of those Hangyus I gotta worry about too. That's gonna be a problem. Nice. One and done. That's what I like. Not bad. Let's go. I did call it. I self-reported, essentially. I played myself. I knew it was gonna be something stupid. Oh, and now it's nighttime, which means freaking Lovanders are gonna spawn in. And I know if I keep playing, I'm gonna get a shiny Lovander. I don't want that. Self-sabotage. I'm my biggest critic. I'm my own worst enemy. I understand that I shouldn't be upset about getting a Hangyu, but there have been so many shiny Hangyus that I have caught in this series, it's crazy. Also, somebody did gift a sub to Pocket Pear, and I think it's hilarious. Pocket Pear, please notice me. Yes, Ivy. Thank you. Pocket Pear has been gifted a sub. Now for Lucky, Pocket Pear comes in, they follow, they say hi, I start fangirling. Oh my god, Pocket Pear. You know, that'd be sick. It was the end of the stream, and it was time to name some of my shiny pals. The next day started, and I caught a shiny Ecthyrdeer Terra, but I forgot to record it, so here's the aftermath of it. Oh, nice. So an Ecthyrdeer Terra, the shiny looks fantastic. I'm a little upset that it wasn't like anything else here. What just happened? Oh my god, Luna. Wow, yeah, you're incredibly generous, thank you. Your support is crazy. I do not deserve all of these subs, but I do appreciate it. I've said it a lot during my streams, but thank you guys so much for your generosity. It means the world to me, and I never feel like I'm worthy of it, so truthfully, thank you. It was not very long after this that I found 2 shinies back to back. Oh, Pen King, my love! I have something to tell you. Welcome to the team, you beautiful pal, you. Oh, it's ferocious. Oh, Chad, it has ferocious. Oh, that's amazing. Let's go. I'm so excited. Yeah, the purple looks amazing. Pen King will be added to our team, 100%. We are most likely... I might get rid of Okami, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really need to double up on typings. So Pen King is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited to have Pen King. Okay, you know what we do with its friends. Lucky Masochist. Yeah, the one we got's way friggin' better. But hey, that's another shiny on the books. That is another shiny on the books. That means we can have a base Pen King now. Another day had passed, and that meant it was time for another stream. And it being a new day and a new stream, it meant there were new Luckies. I wish you the best of luck. There we go. I was gonna say like the odds are forever in your favor, but oh, hey! Oh, what a horrible time to be being awkward about saying that. I hope everything goes well, but hang on, there's a shiny. Oh man, that's gonna be in the video too. Oh, dude, that's sick. What a cool shiny. Oh my gosh. It looks like a knockoff Melodic. I'm totally down for that. All right. One new shiny down in the books that we haven't gotten yet. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's kind of crazy looking back on this footage because like the footage that I'm currently looking at right now, that you and I are looking at, this is back from February. It is May, my dudes. It's crazy. Like, you know, my own appearance has changed so much. My whole setup is completely different. It's crazy. You guys will essentially get to see the journey of me changing over like the past, I don't know, I think this video spans like 4 months. But anywho, I spent a really long time trying to get a Grizzbolt. I don't know why I wanted a Grizzbolt so bad, but I just really wanted one, you know? I didn't really get it. You know what? Spoiler alert, never found a Grizzbolt in this whole run. Still have not found a Grizzbolt. While doing the shiny hunts, my community did task me with doing more of my YouTube voice reads. Here's one that's pretty fun, and I'll stick to this promise if it can happen. Do you want to see me do a solo Sylvagus only run in Palworld? It's really easy. All you have to do is head over to Twitch, drop a follow, and subscribe. I have a big goal of getting 75 average viewers, and once we hit that and I get partnership, I will do a Sylvagus only run in Palworld. And don't mind this scene from Attack on Titan. This is just one of the channel point redemptions that you can do over on Twitch. I'm not gonna say it's like a party over there. It's more so like you're hanging out at a party that you don't necessarily want to be at, but you found a really cool cat in the corner of the room, so you're just hanging out with the cat. Yeah, that's kind of what my Twitch streams are like. So come hang out. So let's work on the base a little bit. And that's what I did. The very first thing I built was a few large PAL beds, and then my community cued me into something horrifying.
Yeah, I'm never gonna look at them the same. I am a little upset that you brought that up. That Pen King's hat is just straight up flesh. Yeah, that's gross.
Listen, I'm sorry. I was forced to learn that, so I feel like it's only fair that you're also forced to learn that. Pen King's hat is flesh. I leveled up my PAL box to 17. And after that, I just kind of got back to doing what I was originally doing. I just went back to the PAL Sanctuary and I started hunting. Unfortunately, I got nothing, and I spent like a good 3 hours hunting there. Now, this is when we are going to do a jump in time. This stream was done on February 26th, and now, suddenly, we are on April 29th. There's like a huge skill gap from Marcus to Victor, right? And Victor scares the crap out of me. So, like, I don't know what pals I should look for Victor and Shadowbeak. Like, Dragon is going to be great because it's going to be good against Shadowbeak. But, like, outside of that, I don't know, right? I mean, I think like, the main thing is just leveling up. I don't know. I don't want to deal with Victor and Shadowbeak, though. They freak me out. You guys are totally right. I did indeed lose the lucky status on Prick the Verb. Now, wait. Who is Prick the Verb, you may be asking? Well, this was a Prickster that I caught. It was a shiny Prickster, it was done on stream, and I do not have the footage. I have no idea where it went. Like I told you guys, this spans over like 5 months of footage, and I just don't have it. Now, I could totally download the footage from my VOD, but then the quality is not going to be as good as the standards I hold myself to, so I'm going to give you the Cliff Notes, the TLDR. So this is Prick the Verb. Prick the Verb was a shiny Prickster. I caught it, it was freaking awesome. Now, I did something stupid. I took Prick the Verb to Dr. Braun. Twice. And Prick the Verb literally lost everything. It lost its lucky, it lost like all of its positive passives, and it just became really bad. And then it was kind of an ongoing joke for me to see how bad I could get Prick the Verb. So I did it again, and that's what's left of Prick the Verb now. We gave Prick the Verb to Dr. Braun, and Dr. Braun butchered this thing. So now I need to ask you guys, right? So are we gonna let Prick the Verb still be on the team? Or are we gonna say they're no longer a shiny and they're no longer a lucky? Because see, they do have their lucky icon, but they don't have the passive. So then we have to decide what dictates a lucky being a lucky. Is it the passive? Is it the icon? What is it? Evil Dr. Braun 100%. Let's see here. 4 Gobfins, Vanguard, and Chills, Ride, and Bazooka gets you quite far for versus Victor. Yeah. They're no longer shiny, no. Unless they have the lucky color, it doesn't work. It does still have its lucky color. Yeah, it does still have it. It still is lucky. Like here. So see? Still incredibly lucky. With the color that I say keep it. I think at most he should be a base worker, but not on the team. Just roll, keep it. He was lucky, and dropping him is mean just because a bad decision was made. All right. Listen. It seems like, to me, it seems like the votes are leaning heavily to keeping it. Now, I'm thinking, I mean, you know, you guys that want to keep it and the others that are saying kill it in the middle. We're going to keep it as a base pal. Okay? Yeah, so that's the story of Prick the Verb. They will now just live in the base. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But what if we look for a Relaxosaurus? Relaxosaurus is a pretty good dragon. I don't want Relaxosaurus, but honestly, Relaxosaurus kinda slaps. In other news, yeah, I guess I'm gonna get the bowl of cottage cheese known as Relaxosaurus. If you guys have watched any of my old videos, you will know that I just don't like Relaxosaurus. Simply because they just have no chill. They are so angry and mean, I don't get it. Since 3x PALs were enabled and I was in a pretty populated area with PALs, it wasn't very long until I found my first lucky. Chapters from my new story draft. Ooh, that's exciting, Mai. Mai, give me the premise of your story. Oh my god, holy crap, there's 2 luckies back to back. What? Okay, hang on. We got the bunny. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, dude, 2? Wow, that was such a bad throw. I forgot I don't have the homing spears on. And there's another Van Worm. Oh my goodness. Dude, what was that? 2 luckies back to back? That's crazy. Dude, that's gonna destroy my luck though. I know how this goes, Palworld. You give me 2 luckies back to back, and then I'm not gonna see luckies for God knows how long. That is totally true. That, like, everything I just said was 100% true, but I had it slightly incorrect. It wasn't that I wasn't gonna be finding any more luckies. It was that I was gonna be finding duplicates. Hang on. Oh my god. There's a shiny near. Really? It's another Rabunny? Bro. Why am I getting so many bunnies? This is the worst. That is our second Rabunny. Okay, it's fine. Dude, it's totally cool. I love getting doubles. I love getting doubles. Oh my god. Guys, we can get chocolate milk now. Whoa. Holy crap, I didn't have my Ring of Mercy on. I didn't have my Ring of Mercy on. I could have killed that thing. And it has Workaholic. I'm gonna get so much chocolate milk. I'm gonna start a chocolate milk empire with this bad boy. In shiny hunting terms, I had already phased 5 times for my targeted hunt of Relaxosaurus. But then I finally found it. Unfortunately, it was when I was treasure hunting in Sakurajima for more legendary spheres. Hang on. We hear a shiny, everybody. It's level 60. It's level freaking 60. It's level 60. What do I do? I mean, I know I have to fight it, but it's level 60. We take out its friend. Oh, the bubbles will kill. The bubbles will kill. The bubbles are bad. The bubbles are bad. The bubbles are bad. This is going to be a crazy fight. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. Why do the frogs have to be so angry? I have no idea. But this will be amazing for the fight between Victor and Shadowbeak. No, you stay there. Don't worry about me. I think we just stay here. We just let I Need an Adult do its adult things. And we just don't really move. I think I'm good. The worst part is going to be trying to catch it with only legendary spheres. Okay, dude, you were really in a bad spot. If I accidentally shoot this Quivern, that's going to be so bad. Okay, dude. Come on. Yes! That was way too close. Holy crap. Wow. Good lord. That almost got us level 52. Woo. Wow. That was crazy. That was insane. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. So Relaxosaurus is done. I'm just gonna keep looking for treasure right now. And then I want to go and start doing dungeons. So we need to level up a little bit before we try to catch a Jormuntide Ignis. And don't get me wrong, we could probably, well,
Yeah, let me get more legendary spheres. We only have 10. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get more legendary spheres, and then we'll go try hunting for a Jormuntide Ignis after this. Because we were able to catch the Relaxosaurus by doing a little bit of a cheese. So if we can find a spot to cheese the Jormuntide, I think we'll be fine.
I spent quite a long while treasure hunting in Sakurajima, and that was when my community cued me into the fact that Fabric would give me ultimate spheres. I completely forgot about that. You do get ultimate spheres there? There's no way. I can get ultimate spheres from Fabric? Alright. I'm gonna trust you guys for now, we'll see. The reason why I was doing all this treasure hunting was because in my head, Jormuntide Ignis would be one of the best pals to use against Victor and Shadowbeak. It is an incredibly beefy pal, but on top of that, its typing really helps against Shadowbeak. The thing is, Jormuntide Ignis is really hard to capture, especially when it is max level since it's a lucky. So I needed all of the legendary and ultimate spheres that I could get. So after treasure hunting for a long time in Fabric, I decided it was probably time to potentially try to go catch a Jormuntide Ignis. It's just, I needed to find a shiny one first.
We have 5 ultimate spheres. We have 22 legendary spheres. I'm assuming that'll be more than enough to catch a Jormuntide Ignis if we find a lucky one. And we have about 30 minutes left of stream, so let's go see if we can catch a Jormuntide now, or see if we can find a Jormuntide. Oh my god, I didn't bring any ammo. I can't do this yet. I don't have enough ammo. I have to go get ammo. We literally will die. We'll die. Are you stuck down there? Azarobe. Father help!
I sold off all of my treasures, and then I bought what ammo I could. And let me tell you, dear viewer, it was not a lot, but I had to make do. After this, I went to the wildlife sanctuary and I searched and searched and searched with no Jormuntide Ignis, unfortunately. It was a brand new stream, and I came up with a brand new way to hopefully get the Jormuntide. Yep, I got into teleport hopping. I made a base at the wildlife sanctuary, and I teleport hopped between that base and Fabric. I probably shouldn't have done such a high level area, but you know, I was shooting for the stars at this point. Unfortunately, my attention span did not last as long as I would have liked it to, so I did decide to do more important things, and those more important things being I really needed to level up. I was only 49 right now, and I was kind of hoping to get up to like at least 52, 53 to take on Victor and Shadowbeak. Not to mention, I was broke. Like, really broke. So I went into dungeons.
Look at that, we leveled up. I honestly, guys, I'm just gonna keep leveling up my attack. As much as I would love to continue trying to shiny hunt for Jormuntide Ignis, we are so severely low on gold right now, it's not even funny. We're gonna start running out of ammo, we're running out of food, you know, the base is making enough food to be self-sufficient, but it's not making enough food to be self-sufficient and keep me full too. So we're gonna run a few of these dungeons. We need all of the treasures and we need all of the golds. I'll just do fireball, whatever. Nice. We need to buy some shotgun ammo. Oh my god, that's absolutely nothing, dude. That is such a small amount of ammo. Good lord. I don't know where any of the dungeons are here. No way. There's a freaking Doomud. This is crazy. I can't believe we have been lucky. Come on, Doomud. Nice. All right. Doomud caught. Not bad. What are we fighting at? Robin Quills? Get in there, peanut butter. Mess them up. Oh, I'm out of shotgun ammo? Whoa.
That was so fast. Oh my god. Dude, I'm just burning through ammo right now. That's not good. I'm burning through ammo so fast. This is not wonderful. We're just gonna sell everything that we can right now. Okay, so this should get us, yeah, all right. That's a good amount of ammo for now. I think I feel pretty good with this amount of ammo. I think we should be fine to go and start shiny hunting for Jormuntide Ignis again now. Did a few dungeons, bought a few ammos, and then thanks to teleport hopping, I ran into an incredibly powerful shiny. Hey, we have a shiny! Level 60. Oh, geez, OPs is gonna suck. Okay. Come over here. So like if I like come all the way up here, right? And then let's say I drop Meteor, the Relaxosaurus down there. No, that ain't gonna work. Hang on, we gotta find a better spot. Listen, can you just fall a few stories? Like, am I asking for too much, Meteor? Everything's fine. It's all a part of my plan. Oh god. And Meteor's dead. I repeat, Meteor is dead. Meteor died. Oh no, Meteor. Not Meteor. This is it. Everything's fine. This is fine. It's totally cool to waste so much resources like that. That was really, really cool. I really liked that. Wow. That was stupid. Oh my god. There's another shiny. Stupid and Sinram knock. Ah. Okay. So as you could probably tell, I was over it. I didn't necessarily need the Gildane, sure, but to waste so many resources, so much ammo, and for what? For what? It was definitely a little frustrating, so when I found this in Sinram Noct, a PAL that would give me literally no benefits for catching right now, I just didn't really care that much. Now granted, that did not stop me from catching it though. Now wait, guys, isn't this gonna be a reclaim? Because like we ran into a shiny in Sinram Noct like a long time ago. Yeah, that was a reclaim, wasn't it? I don't know if you guys remember, but way back when. Yeah, that was totally a reclaim. This was my life for a long time. I would continually circle around the wildlife sanctuary in hopes of finding that elusive, shiny Jormuntide Ignis, and I wouldn't get it. I then would get bored, and I would go to dungeons to get treasure and experience, and I would just rinse and repeat. Now, it got to a point where I burnt myself out. And the last time that I actually streamed this run was April 30th. And the video we're watching now wasn't streamed, this was me playing solo on May 15th. I decided to take this hunt off stream. Although I do enjoy streaming these things, I felt like it was kind of getting boring for everybody. So I spent an incredibly long time looking for this stupid Jormuntide Ignis. My whole thought process for getting a Jormuntide Ignis would be great against Victor and Shadowpeak. So I really wanted one, like really bad. You know, like really bad. Well, I did a lot of teleport hopping, like a lot. So much teleport hopping. I don't ever want to shiny hunt for a Jormuntide Ignis ever again after this, but after God knows how long, this happened. Hello? Oh, okay, hold up. Wait. Oh god, dude, this is so bad. Why did it instantly attack me? I didn't even have time to prepare. Okay. If I can take out all of these ads, I think this will be doable. Okay. Okay. Oh god, that's not good. Yep. Yep. All right, there we go. No, dude. No. Ah, you bastards. Ah, how dare you? I can't believe you've done this. Ah. I gotta respawn before Staravia died. Did Staravia just get murked? What? No. Not Staravia. No, not Staravia. Yeah, so that sucked. Did I get you guys? Did you think that I was gonna actually get the Jormuntide Ignis? I didn't. I didn't believe that for a second. I don't even know if a shiny Jormuntide Ignis exists at this point. And honestly, that Lulu, all of my homies hate Lulu, okay? We all hate Lulu. Oh, look what you've done to my boy. Oh, he's alive already. Or sorry, she's alive already. Yeah, that sucks some booty cheeks, you know? I wasn't into that. That felt bad. With not Staravia being back to life, we went back to teleport hopping. And did I continue to teleport hop to the Cherry Blossom Crossroads? Yes, I did. You wanna know why, dear viewer? It's because I'm a glutton for punishment. All right, I know that, I understand, but you know, if you're gonna do something, you know, put your whole chest in it. Say it with your chest. Don't do things half, you know, we don't engage in half-asseries here at MegaBits, you know? I did teleport hopping for a while, and then this happened. Oh no. What is it now? Oh my god, it's another Lulu. Staravia is not back to life yet, dude. I need some wood. I'm gonna fight it, okay? I'm gonna fight it. I just want to be protected as I'm fighting it, you know? I just don't want to die a horrible death again. Okay. It feels good. It feels so good. What? You can't do nothing here. You have no power here. Oh yeah, this is how we win. We cheese it. I don't feel bad, dude. The last Lulu literally made my life awful. This is fair, okay? What's fair is fair. Eye for an eye. Tit for tat. All right, here we go. Wait, that was an ultimate sphere? Oops. I would prefer to use my legendary spheres. Beautiful. Get caught, nerd. Come on, get caught. Oh. Yes. I have become victorious. I am victorious over this the monster known as freaking Lucky Lulu. Wow, that was so much experience too. After all of that excitement, I went back to my base, I revived not Staravia, and then I got back to teleport hopping. Okay, all right, back to teleport hopping. Oh my god. Oh my god, dear viewer, you're not gonna believe me, but literally I just teleported here and there it is. Holy crap. Dude, look at that. I know it's running at like 3 FPS, but that's just because it's far away from my character with this mod. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, look at that. Wow, that's amazing. Oh my god. What do I do? I need to make a safe spot. What's really funny is I spent all of this time building this quote-unquote safe spot, and do you know what? I didn't even use it. I didn't even freaking use it. I'm thinking, what time is it? So it's almost nighttime. I'm gonna wait until nighttime so all of the Jormuntide go night-night, because I can't handle like 8 Jormuntides fighting me at once while I'm trying to take out that shiny. It would just not be conducive to me catching this monster of a pal. So, I'm gonna wait here. Like a creep. Okay. So it's nighttime, and some Jormuntide have fallen asleep. The only problem is, the Jormuntides that are following the shiny Jormuntide are still awake. I know for a fact that there we go. This is when things are gonna get intriguing. Come on, you gotta actually walk up here, my man. The Pen King can do damage here. So we're just gonna have to kind of work it like this. Well, we were gonna work it like that, and then Jormuntide, you just decided to move. Oh my god, dude. Okay, don't fall, please don't fall. Okay, this is gonna be dangerous.
What?
Okay, all right, yep. Update, things are not great. I almost died. Peanut butter almost died. But, you know, we're chilling. Jormuntide's about half health right now. Okay, now, this is a problem. Jormuntide is legitimately inside of the rock right now. What do? I guess I could throw a sphere. And that should get it outside of the rock. Yeah, there we go. Ow. You're welcome, you jerk. I should have just left you in your prison. Oh no! She's gained the high ground! Clever girl! Clever girl! Oh my god! Oh, this is dangerous. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, oh god. Okay, buddy. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. I just need my stamina back. I have been nickel and diming Jormuntide. I'm pretty much out of ammo everywhere. I only have 14 shots left in the shotgun, so I think it's time to start throwing PAL spheres. And not get hit by that. Oh, Jesus. Jormuntide, stop making this difficult. Just join the team. You know you want to. It's gonna be fun. We have pizza parties. Come on. Yeah, yes, it's over. My plight is over. I don't have to do this anymore. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh my god, we're done. We're freaking done. We're done. Oh, sorry, not Staravia. I'm not going down there. That's all you. Yes, dude. Oh my god, this is so exciting. I can actually just go and take on Victor and Shadowbeak now. Well, I'm level 51. I'll be fine, right? All right, Jormuntide, welcome to the party. Lulu, the bane of my existence, you are going to... Let's see here, 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, so you're gonna replace this Bristla. Welcome, have fun. Go plant. All right, well, first thing I need to do, I am gonna need to make a lot of ammo. So, hold the phone, please, as I make a whole bunch of ammo. You're doing great, I need an adult. Look at you. It's only taken, like, 2 days, but you're doing amazing. I'm so impressed. You still freak me out, truthfully. Like, I can't look at you and not get tense. Something in my body is afraid of you. But, you know, you got me 230 assault rifle ammo, and I can't be upset at that. I'm gonna go do some mining for coal and make more gunpowder. I will see you guys in a minute. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back. Oh my god, I have been muted this whole time. No! Son of a... Okay, alright. Well, what I was saying was, I was really busy. I have been incredibly busy. I have over 1,000 assault rifle ammo now. And then, you know, I talked about how the party I'm going to use is going to be Meteor, the Relaxosaurus, and then Jormuntide Ignis. And then I'm going to use the 3 Gobfins I have, Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut. So that'll be the party for Victor and Shadowbeak. Right now, all I'm doing is, well, one, I'm taking all of that. But what I'm doing right now is actually getting to the tower because I don't have this fast travel point unlocked yet. And then once I get there, I'll be able to actually change my party out. And then we can go kill Victor and Shadowbeak. It's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, that supply drop I just did gave me stamina elixir. So my stamina's increased, and I'm, you know, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty stoked. Okay, to Victor and Shadowbeak. Good Lord, this took so long. It's dark. We're like deep into the night. Oh my gosh, man. It is time. I'm ready to do this. This is a long time coming. This episode has been like months. It's been so long, guys. All right, I need an adult. Not Staravia and her are out. Jormuntide is in. Meteor is in. Left nut, right nut, secret third nut. All right, let's check out their moves. I wish I had a couple more dragon moves to give a Jormuntide Ignis though. That would just make things a little bit easier on me. Dragon Burst and Blast Cannon, yes. Okay, hold up. Blast Cannon's actually really good. Dragon Burst. Okay, so Blast Cannon. Okay. Well, there's no point in keeping Magma Serpent because they both give burn. I'd much rather have just the critical hits. So yeah, this is the moveset: Blast Cannon, Dragon Burst, and Dragon Meteor. And then Meteor has Tri-Lightning, Dragon Meteor, and Draconic Breath. So, this is it. It is time. It is time to fight Victor. Everything I have done has culminated to this moment right here. Did I prepare enough? Did I level up my pals enough? There were so many questions I had, but none of those questions were going to get answered here. I needed to go inside of the tower and take on Victor and Shadowbeak.
Huh.
I'm so nervous. Also, nobody's asking, why does Victor have like literal superpowers? Like the dude was floating around. I don't get it. Is there lore behind that? Let me know. Oh, we got the burn off. Yeah, like was Victor a part of MK Ultra? I'm just curious. I don't know if we're doing enough damage. Oh, and I'm not used to Victor and Shadowbeak's moveset. Oh shoot. It's been so long since I've actually fought them. Okay, so a little over a minute's passed and we've already done 50,000 damage, which means we are definitely on track to being, we are on track to doing enough damage to take out Victor. And I am so excited. I was really, really concerned that I wasn't gonna be a high enough level for this. I gotta keep on the pressure, really. Not make any stupid mistakes, just keep the pressure up, and I think we'll be fine. Okay. Yep, see, that was a stupid mistake. So 2 minutes in, and we've done almost 100,000 damage. So it looks like every minute we're fighting, we're putting out about 50,000. Which, if I say so myself, is pretty good. My damage output has definitely slowed, but that's because Victor, I feel like Victor and Shadowbeak are, like, I don't know if they're getting, like, more rash with their moves, but I noticed they're starting to do Divine Disaster, which they did not do that until they were under 100,000 health. Which is interesting. I don't know if that is just how the fight normally goes, but when I've fought Victor and Shadowbeak in the past, they were like constantly doing Divine Disaster. So you guys will have to let me know in the comments below if that got like a rework, because the fight seems different. It seems different. I don't know if like, I feel like they might have got a debuff is what I'm saying. Jormuntide is getting really, really low on health, but I'm hoping we can just knock this out without bringing in Relaxosaurus, because I feel like the damage will slow an incredible amount if I'm using Relaxosaurus and not Jormuntide. Oh yeah, we're fine. Never mind. We're so good, dude. We're so good. Yes! GG! Oh my god. How does it feel? How does it feel, you nerds? Ugh. Jormuntide, you're amazing. Okay, first things first, I level up my attack because I'm just gonna become a monster. Jormuntide! Wow! you did so good! Look at you! This is also just really funny looking. Jormuntide's like, what do I do? Okay, so like, I need to level up a lot because I have to go take on Saya and Celine. I don't know. I know you guys are gonna tell me how to properly say the name. I don't even know what PALS I need to bring. Like right now, I'm thinking, Jormuntide Ignis is gonna be a monster against them. I think I'm gonna do really good with Jormuntide Ignis, and I think her, the Maraith, will do awesome too, but like, I kind of want a Shadowbeak. But at the same time, I don't want to hunt for a Shadowbeak. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at a crossroads here. I think my best bet, I think right now, as much as I don't want to say it, I am going to hunt for Shadowbeak while I try to figure out what to do next. Oh my god, I only have 7 legendary spheres and 1 ultimate sphere. Okay, well, I gotta go get... I gotta go get PAL spheres first. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I had no idea what I was gonna do. I think right now on my YouTube channel, I have bit off more than I can chew. There are so many runs that I still need to complete, and you know, the whole formula of my YouTube channel was, you know, hang on a second. Okay, sorry. I think someone just tried to get into my house, but they heard me move around and they left. That was weird. Anywho, a couple things. One, there's a shiny here. It's a Cryolinx Terra. I heard this while I was checking outside of my apartment to see who was messing with my front door. But, yeah, this is cool. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna catch it. But, I mean, I have to try, right? I mean, would being up here be fine? Would this work? I don't really have the frickin' ammo for it, dude. I'd be stupid not to try, though. So, as always, we need to take out its friends. It's 2. Okay, now, how the heck am I gonna deal with you? That is the question. I only have 1 ultimate sphere. And 7 legendary spheres? Oh my god. This is gonna be ridiculous, dude. What an intro to the video, man. All I wanted was more spheres. Why are you here? You are cool as hell, though. I really, really like your shiny color. It's pretty sick. I'm gonna be completely out of ammo after this, though. Oh my god. Forgot how brutal this run is. Wait, why don't I put out... I should just put out my heavy hitter. Whoa. Get in there, Jormuntide. Mess him up. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, that was so much damage. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to nickel and dime this thing. This is gonna be difficult. Oh my god! I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I just wasted so many resources on that. I blame whoever was messing with my front door. It's their fault. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna find you. Okay, well, I need to make more ammo. I have to do a whole bunch of stupid... I gotta do so much stupid stuff now. Oh my god. Okay, hold please. Oh, thank god. That took way too long. That's only half of it. I still have to make assault rifle ammo. And I have to do it with... I need an adult. And done. Sick. Alright. I should have more than enough ammo to go traverse the wilds. And, Jormuntide is back to life. So, that means back to Faybreak I go. Hello, dear viewer. Editor MegaBits here. This was the part of my recording where I went off on a monologue of sorts, and realistically, it was just word vomit. I mean, look at this. Look how long this was. But I had a thought that I wanted to convey, but I couldn't because I'm pretty sure someone was trying to break into my apartment. and I, must have freaked them out. Anywho, neither here nor there. All I was trying to say during all of that was I felt a little overwhelmed because I've taken on so many different types of projects here on my YouTube channel that I felt like I bit off more than I can chew. So first and foremost, I do want to apologize because there are a lot of runs that have gone to the wayside that I just have not completed. I read every single one of your comments. I see the comments about, the buying PALS run, or even the Nomad run, or the cage only PAL run, and I loved all of those runs. But I got a little overwhelmed, So in the future, I will say this. One, I'm going to stick to a maximum of 3 runs at a time right now. I'll get better at this as time goes on. This is still a newer thing to me, being full-time. Like, there's gonna be growing pains. But I promise, if you hang out with me here on my journey of this career, I will exceed your expectations, and there will be amazing content. But anywho, back to our normally scheduled content. I have no idea what my RNG was, but treasure hunting in Faebreak was a bust. I did find Dr. Braun, and I totally considered potentially utilizing his services, but I said no. I've ruined enough pals for one series. Prick the verb, I'm looking at you. I am oh so sorry, my dear pal. That being said, I mostly just explored Faebreak, and there was a glaring lesson I was learning. That lesson being, I am incredibly squishy, and I need to level up. Yeah, that was it. That was the whole lesson. I almost got rocked a lot. Like, I was taking on one of those camps that had the anti-air cannon, and let me tell you, I almost died. It was pretty bad. So because of this, I did end up leaving Faebreak with really nothing to show for it, and I decided to just go to Sakurajima. I feel safe in Sakurajima, and it's a place that I'm familiar with, and I feel like I should be more familiar with Faebreak, but I'm just not. I'm just not. As I'm running around treasure hunting in Sakurajima, I find it really interesting that I look at Sakurajima kind of as my Palworld home. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Faebreak. I think Faebreak's really neat, but something about Sakurajima just hits different. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just like a sucker for the cherry blossoms. Or, maybe it's because of you guys. My server that you can join by joining into my Discord, my server really started getting popular right around Sakurajima, and I have a lot of good memories with my server. And I still have good times with my server, but I have just been so incredibly busy that I just haven't really done too much on said server. Maybe I should do more on the server. But anywho, I say all of that because I think the reason why I like Sakurajima so much is because I have so many memories with everyone in it, Like, there are so many people on my server that have built beautiful bases, like absolutely beautiful bases within Sakurajima, and I just think that's so neat. And the craziest thing is the server itself just keeps growing. It just keeps getting bigger. People are building insane things. Like, my server has a whole freaking mall now. Like, a whole shopping mall. Like, what is this? It's just so amazing. It's absolutely insane, what you guys have built here on the server, and I'm really proud. Yeah, that's it. I'm just really proud of my community. I'm proud of this server. This server has been up for a very long time, like really close to right around day 1 of Palworld, and I don't know, I'm just gushing a little bit, It's like a parent watching their child go off to college for the first time. Oh, anyway, so back to treasure hunting. I picked up every single treasure I could in Sakurajima, and I felt like I probably had enough resources that if I did just so happen to run into a shiny Shadowbeak, I could indeed catch it. Thus, it is time for me to do the arduous task of running around in a circle until hopefully a shiny Shadowbeak decides to show. I am oh so concerned that this will be my longest lucky hunt to date. Now, I still think the Jormuntide Ignis may have been the longest one that I've done thus far. Because, I mean, why wouldn't it be? But I'm really concerned about the Shadowbeak hunt. And, like, let's be honest, I might not even finish this. You know? Like, there might be a point where I have just done this for so long that I just don't care anymore. And then I'll convince myself that Shadowbeak is not necessary to finish the game off. And realistically, Shadowbeak is indeed not necessary to actually finish the next 2 towers. I just think going against, you know, Seiya and Seilin, I think Shadowbeak is going to be kind of a monster. And that's the main reason why I want one. And, like, I also want a lucky Shadowbeak because I've never actually gotten one. So, there are quite a lot of good pals that I could get here. The main one obviously being Shadowbeak, but there still are a lot of other, like, second place prizes, right? There's Bushi, there's Fenglope, there are Astagon here, there's Orzerk, there's Phalorus, there's Lylene, there's Blazamut. What I'm saying is, as long as I don't get a shiny Incineram Noct, I think I'll be happy here. And I'm hoping that I'm not shooting myself in the foot, but I just don't want one of these guys. I just do not want an Incineram Noct. I am not feeling it. I don't know how long this is gonna take. But, you know, if I know Editor Megabits, I think what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna cut to something interesting. I'm coming to the conclusion that, 1, my RNG is dog water, but 2, there are much better things I can do with my time right now. I am only level 52, the next tower is level 55, and I'm just gonna be honest, I don't have the attention span for this. My brain feels like it's mush. I have literally, like, legitimately, it has probably been 5 or 6 in-game days, and nothing's happened. I haven't even phased and got, like, a lucky that I wasn't looking for. It's just been, like, eerily quiet. Like, eerily quiet. So, in the spirit of continuing the challenge and getting these videos out in a timely manner, I think for now, it would probably be a good idea for me to just run around and start leveling up. I know that's not exciting, and you were hoping for me to cut into, oh my god, look, it's a lucky. Okay, I got lost in my own ADHD thoughts. I was, I was thinking about what I wanted to do, so I just continued, like, going around in a circle, and, this dude showed up. Oh, okay. Huh, that's funny. Okay. I'm just gonna bring out Jormuntide, and, hang on. Let me make sure, what are your moves? Dragon, that's good enough. Alright, Jormuntide. Mess with the Bushi. I don't want any bit of this. I want you to handle the Bushi. I do not want to be involved. Bushi is scary and can teleport right in front of me. And knows how to get the high ground. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Can I just play Ring Around the Rosie with you? Does this work? Yeah, see, that move's terrifying. The Jormuntide Ignis is insane! Dude, capturing the Jormuntide Ignis was potentially the best idea I've ever had this run. Okay. I need to put on my Ring of Mercy. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Alright, Ultimate Sphere. I have 5 left. I have 4 left. I need to get a freaking headshot, dude. What am I doing? Shot. Dude, okay. This is the last Ultimate Sphere. Never mind. Okay. Sick. Sick. I got a Bushi. And I leveled up. I'm 53. All of this wasn't for naught. Oh my god. I'm just gonna continue to level up my attack. That has seemed to go well for me in this run. So, yeah, we got a Bushi. I think I should probably just leave while I'm ahead, you know? And, like, really, I should just go to start leveling up my character. See, but this is the problem, because now I'm like... See, this is the gambler's mentality, right? Because, like, I got one win. And I'm like, okay, but it wasn't a big enough win. And who knows, maybe I'm on a winning streak now. Maybe this is the start of my winning streak now. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's a slippery slope. It's a very, very slippery slope. So I think I am going to do the mature thing. And I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna go level up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be smart about it. Yep, look at us. We're adults. Wow. So it is gonna be time for me to take on some alpha pals. I think the first alpha boss I want to take on is going to be Palworld. But before I do that, I need to get back to my base, and I need to bring Peanut Butter, the Pen King, back into my party. What is going on out here? This is a nice neighborhood, okay? Golly. I'm back at my base now, and I was dropping off everything that I had in my inventory, and I noticed I do have a cold-resistant PAL metal armor schematic. The rare variant, I think I'm gonna make it. I don't know when I got it. I don't have enough PAL metal ingot. Mother... Okay, hold please. I also keep on forgetting that I have a Jormuntide Ignis. So let's level up. Your work speed's 99. That's gonna be way better than using not Staravia. All right, here, let's see how much faster that is. Oh, heck yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, I don't wanna wait anymore. Surely 29 PAL metal ingot was enough, right? Like, can I please start? Can I please pet that dog? Okay, cool. I'm gonna make this armor. I will then put Peanut Butter the Pen King back into our party, and then we will get to fighting Palworld. Hello, Peanut Butter. You are going to be replacing Harry Potter. We do love Harry Potter, but right now, we just need those sweet, sweet, ferocious water attacks. Since it's still kind of nighttime, I'm really, really, really hoping that I won't have as many issues taking on 3 Palworlds at one time. But, you know, the odds are forever in my favor. There is 3 of them. They are only level 49, though. But I don't know. Let's try this out. Oh my god, that was so much damage. Oh, that's gonna hit the other ones. Oh god. I didn't plan this out. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. There, oh. Okay, yeah, Peanut Butter's got that. Good lord, Peanut Butter. Beat him up, Peanut Butter. Take him out. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Mother. Man, that was so dumb. That was such... goodness gracious. That was a huge mistake. Oh, good. All 3 of them are still here. I'm not full health. Okay. All right, hang on. So, attack aggressively. No. Peanut Butter, I need you to... Get in there, Peanut Butter. You mess him up. I'm gonna run away now, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Peanut Butter is doing great. Yeah. Like, look. 2 of them are already at half health, dude. Peanut Butter is going crazy in there. Uh-oh. There is one that is looking to start. Oh, Peanut Butter is gonna die. Come on, Peanut Butter. Survive. Dude, honestly, Peanut Butter is doing the Lord's work in there. I really should be there. I should be hand in hand with my pal taking down these Palworlds. Oh god, I'm so scared of the Palworld. Never mind. Okay, that's 1 down. We have 2 left. Oh, okay. Well, they're already here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I did that to save Peanut Butter. I'm a good pal trainer. I do not feel bad about this. Okay, that is another one down. Oh, and the 3rd one is just right there ready to fight. Where is its face? Oh, I see. I see. Oh yeah, easy. Oh yeah, so easy. First try. Well, you know, honestly, I mean, not bad loot. I'm always looking for more treasure, so I am happy with that. That was like, what, they gave 200,000 experience each, so that was 800,000 experience? What? Hello? Oh, was so scary. I thought we were watching new ones spawn in. Oh my god. That's horrifying, dude. Man. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe I go fight Astagon next, which is like right around here. Yeah. We'll go take on Astagon. Peanut Butter, you were loaded up with only ice moves, with 1,081 attack. I think we've got this. Let's go. I'm gonna try my cheeky move and see if it works here too. Oh, God. What? That was not very nice. Come on and face me, you cowards. As I myself am being a coward and hiding. Oh my god, you are so terrifying. You're so big. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's like a horror film. Okay, that's one down. 178,000 experience, not bad. Okay, that is another one. That is the third taken out. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're getting some good treasure. I don't know who to fight next. Maybe we can go and take on... maybe like Menacing Terra? That's level 54, but that might be like... that one might be out of the realm of possibilities since it is 3 of them. We could try Lightly Knocked. But then again, Menacing Terra is going to give some stupid experience. And I might be able to do something cheeky. Okay, well, first, I need to go back to my base anyway. I want to sell off my treasures and buy some more assault rifle ammo. Back at my base, I grabbed what treasures I already had, and then I went to Dune Shelter to sell them off and to buy more assault rifle ammo. Before I left to go take on more Alpha Pals, I decided to start crafting what ammo I could. I was figuring, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone and all of that. My thought process being my pals would work on this assault rifle ammo while I was out and about killing Alpha Pals. Okay, so next boss is going to be a Menacing Terra. I have no idea how this is going to go. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I know Peanut Butter needs to know water moves. Aside from that, I don't really have any sort of plans on how I'm going to take them out. I guess realistically... oh, I forgot I have a trap too. Should I try to trap them? Probably not. I mean, that literally has never worked. Every time I tried, I just make a fool of myself. So, I don't know. I'm probably going to jump on top of Anubis, while Peanut Butter the Pen King is, like, kicking butt and taking names down here. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. You're doing great, Peanut Butter. I'm so proud of you. Nice. Okay, that is 1 taken out. Now I just have to focus on the last 2. I was scratching my nose. How dare you? Oh my gosh. Why is this just working? I feel like this shouldn't be working right now. Okay, second one taken out. Wow. That was, like, way easier than I was expecting. Oh no. There's a group of Pulsifer Lux. Fly, you fool! Yeah, that was, like, stupid easy. Huh. Wow. Okay, cool. Do I try Knocklum? Knocklum's level 55 though. That might be kind of difficult. But you know what they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I've purposely been treasure hunting until it turned nighttime because I'm gonna need like every advantage against Knocklum that I can possibly get. Now, what I'm thinking here, so we're obviously gonna use peanut butter, right? But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wake one of them up and kite it to like over here. So let's try this now. Oh, I do so much damage. Holy crap. I did not know that I put out that much damage. Wow. Oh my gosh. Dude, do I even need to like prepare for this? This is crazy how much damage I'm putting out. Oh my god. Oh, I'm kind of a monster. Okay. First knock them down, and that's 400,000 experience. Holy crap. Dude, just leveling up your attack is insane. Wow. Okay. Second one down. Yeah, what's my... Yeah, my attack is 184 right now, and with the shotgun, if I get headshots... Dude, I do so much. Oh my gosh. Oh, gotta reload. And there's level 54. Nice, man. Golly, that was crazy. I am blown away by how much damage I was doing. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's like a whole tech tree here that I just haven't looked at since level 49. Oh wow, okay. Hang on. At my base, just doing some chores here and there, you know, having Jormuntide Ignis, cooking to the void. And I've been thinking, I think it might be time for me to make a new base. And I think I need to build it in Fabric. Because I'm kind of at the point where I'm gonna A, need a lot of oil, but B, I'm also gonna need to be able to make hexalite. So, it is time for a trip to Fabric. We need to take out a lot of the anti-air guns, and then we need to find a spot for our new base. Fabric is very important in Palworld because as of filming this video, this is end game. This latest expansion into Palworld introduced some incredibly important materials. It introduced chromite and it introduced hexalite quartz. And if you take those two items and you mash them together inside of a furnace, you'll get hexalite bars. And those bars are what I need to make better gear and better items in general. So you may be asking, why am I risking life and limb? There are PALS that can kill me if they sneeze on me. There are Fabric warriors all over the place that are so angry and we have no idea why. And to top it all off, there are anti-air cannons that I myself have to be Hacker Man and disable. The reason why I'm doing it is because I need those endgame materials, the ones that we just talked about. So step one of the big move to Fabric is to take out the anti-air cannons. It was going really well until it wasn't. Rats. God, dude, those anti-air cannons are no joke. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have angered so many things. Okay, that's another one. That's another one. Come on, Natsuravia. We have got to go. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, move. Move. God. What? There's a... Oh my god. Dude, this is the worst part. There are like 4 different anti-air cannons that are all within like the same range of each other. Horrible, but hey, that's another one taken out. Oh god, Natsuravia, come on, come on. We gotta go. We've got to go, my guy. Oh my god. It's so dangerous. Oh my god, what was that? It's fine. That is another air cannon taken care of. Oh god, this is so dangerous. Never mind, we're fine. Time to go. I think that is the last anti-air cannon. I'm sure there's some more. I'm sure there's some more I've missed, like on this side of the island. But I think I'm good. I don't know. No, I'm not. Why did I even say it was good? Okay, hang on. That is another one. Now, I'm pretty sure if I go up there, I'm going to be in the range of another cannon. Yep, see? As soon as I think I have this all handled, more of the anti-air cannons show up. Okay, that is another one taken out. Okay. Can I now fly where I please and how I please? These rockets are insane. It's absolutely crackhead behavior rockets. Wow. So I think I'm good now. Like I said, I'm probably going to have a couple more camps that I missed. Because the main goal really wasn't clearing out all of Fabric. It was just kind of going, like, directly down the middle of the line. Because I want to place a base, like, somewhere around here. There's a spot that has 3 hexalite quartz nodes that I want to build in. And that spot is here. On your map, it's going to be located at coordinates -1068 and -1428. Now this base is great because it has a total of 3 hexalite quartz nodes, but on top of that, it also has 1 singular oil node, which means it's going to give me everything I need for endgame. Now, the build itself is for sure going to be a little bit wonky because it's not all flat land like I normally like, but that just means we're going to have a challenge with building, and I'm into that. So, first things first, we need a PAL box. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not a fan of how close I am to this camp of Fabric warriors here, but as long as I put up defensive walls sooner rather than later, I don't think they're going to pose much of an issue. I needed to establish a defensive wall around said base. I decided to go with stone. Now, I know it's not the most defensive, but honestly, I think it looks the best. I had some issues with building it since I had the varying landscape slopes here, but I found some creative ways to get around that. The defensive wall was built, so I could start moving on to my next necessity, housing for myself and my pals. I didn't really like this huge rock here, so I decided to actually build around it. It had a certain feng shui that I kind of liked. I then had this idea of connecting my house with the POW house, and after quite a few attempts, I got something that I liked. I don't really know what I was going for here, but yeah, boom, a house of sorts. Next up was to place my factory lines. Right here, I only placed the foundation because I realized I really needed to move my pals over to this base. The main pal that I really needed here was my Joltog, because I needed Joltog to start charging up the accumulators I had. This base was going to take far more electric than my previous base over at Pirates Cove ever did, so I was going to need all the help that I could get. I made some plantations, and then I began the great migration of my base. As I was moving all of my items, pals, and gears, I realized very early that I did not have enough beds and needed to expand. I also needed a ranch, so I got on that ASAP. Once built, I took a second to take it all in. Was it perfect? Hell no. In my life, I have been trying to be a little bit more lax with my own perfectionism. Life will never be perfect. You know, the journey is just learning to accept the imperfections and seeing the beauty within them. You know what's not beautiful? This Joltog's electricity generation. This would not work once I placed down my oil extractor, thus I needed to go shiny hunting. I decided to head to the desiccated desert. My goal was to find either a Rayhound or a Dinosum Lux. I know there are better electricity generators out there, you know, I'm thinking Orzerk, but I just don't have the will to keep going around in circles for God knows how long. You may think me weak, and you know what? You'd be right. Okay, that is not a Rayhound, but you know what? That can still generate electricity, so I'm not going to complain too much. Let's check it out, see what it looks like. It is 11:30 at night. I'm very tired, but it looks cool. I like the green. Hey, where are you going, dude? Come here. I don't know if I have the Ring of Mercy on. I do not. Oh man, I was playing a dangerous game. I still am playing a dangerous game. Come on. Okay. Cool. So we also have a supply drop. That's cool. But we have another electricity generator. Finally. It only took how many episodes? What episode is this? This is episode 6? Jesus. Stamina elixir. Nice. So my stamina is 240. Got us up to 260. Not bad. I'm gonna try to find one more shiny before I call it a night. So I will cut to hopefully when there is a new shiny, preferably a Rayhound. Okay, bye. You're lucky. Here, a lucky. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. All right. Not really what I'm looking for. But you know, we're not gonna look a gift horse, a gift robin quill Terra in the mouth, right? We're just gonna take it. I don't know if I used that term right, but you know what I mean. It's late. It's like 11:30 at night. Cool. A lucky sadist robin quill. Huh. Sick, man. You know, I was thinking about why I was doing this, and I wonder, would it be more advantageous for me to maybe go out to Sakurajima and search on the beach here? Because I can find a lot of beacon, and on top of that, I can find a lot of Helsifer Lux. Now, granted, they're going to be level 60, sure, but I have 5 ultimate spheres and 16 legendary spheres. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go out to Sakurajima. I just think that'll be a better bang for my buck. Again, if I'm lucky enough to get a lucky Helsifer Lux, that means I'll have an electricity generating PAL that has Nocturnal, and that just sounds really, really nice. So on to Sakurajima. So I'm sure you can hear in my voice, I was really, really tired. It was like 11:30, 11:45 at night on a Thursday, and my whole goal was to try to get this video out before the month of May ended. And who knows, I'm narrating it now, I have no idea if that's gonna happen, but if you do it, good job, future MegaBits, you're great. But yeah, I explored Sakurajima. I just pretty much went up and down the beach until I ran into this. Okay, well, that is not a PAL that I wanted. You can't generate electricity for me. The hell, man? Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, this is so dangerous. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay, I come down here. Drop you in. Kill the friends. You are going to be the bane of my existence. Ah. Okay, now I put on my Ring of Mercy, and then I shoot you in the face multiple times. Peanut Butter, you're a real one. You know that? But hey, we're gonna have Prick the Verb the second. And this one, we won't mess up. Let's see if a Legendary Sphere can do it. Come on. Join the team, Prick the Verb the second. You're gonna love it here. Wow. Was that easy? Really? Oh, you early body? Holy crap. Oh my god. I can't be too loud because it is 11:40 at night and I have neighbors. But what the hell, dude? Prick the Verb the second goes hard. Okay, well, I am really, really hoping I can find an electric PAL sooner rather than later. I am also EP. I just want to go lay down in bed. Want to go lay down in my warm bed beside my wife and conk out. So, hopefully, the next time I talk to you guys, it'll be like 5 minutes later, and I'll be like, wow, that was so fast. Check out this awesome shiny Helsifer Lux and or awesome shiny beacon. Anywho, I'll see you in a second. I am sad. Oh man, it's 5 till midnight, and it's another frickin' Prickster. Prickster. Prick the verb the third. Get in there, peanut butter. Mess them up. Man, what am I gonna do with all these Prickster? Why do I need 3 shiny Prickster now? What? Well, that was some damage. You guys get caught, please. It is way too late at night for me to be dealing with you. Prick the verb the third. I am not gonna deal with this. Okay? I don't have the time. It's late at night. Just get caught. Dude, don't make me use the ultimate sphere, please. Thank you. Ugh. That has Vanguard. Huh. I will say, though, if the next shiny I find is a Prickster, I'm gonna kill it. What? You know, maybe I have to give a sacrifice to the Palpagos gods. And, you know, I'm willing to sacrifice a shiny Prickster at this point. So, if the next shiny I run into is a Prickster, it is, yeah, I'm just gonna start shooting and then I'll ask questions later. Okay. You know, it's not a Prickster. It's not a Prickster. But it is something. It is something. And it is new for this run. Let's take a look. I'm not seeing much of a change. This is a pretty sad shiny. This is pretty sad, but it's still a shiny. So let's kill all of its friends. Then there was one. Oh, peanut butter, my dearest. Okay. I'm giving you 1 ultimate sphere. Just 1. That's it. Take it or leave it. Wow, really? Really, dude? You could have lived in a ball of luxury. You're crazy. Hey, Kit. My man. My dog. My armadillo. Can you just, like, get caught, please? Join the team! Join it! Please. I'm so tired. Thank you. Oh my god. Lucky, downtrodden, and nimble. That is... What? That is a definite... those are some passives. Okay, well, hey, you know what? It's not a Prickster. But it is now 12:05 in the morning. And that is it for me tonight. I will come back to this tomorrow morning, and I'll see if I can get lucky finding some more electric pals. Okay, so it is the dawn of another day. It is 9:05 in the morning. I went to sleep pretty much instantly after that last shiny. I am currently treasure hunting in Faybreak because I am dangerously low on pal spheres, and I don't want to run into a shiny and run into the issue of I cannot catch it. So I'm gonna do some treasure hunting for a bit, and then we will get back to me trying to find a new electric generating pal. Okay, I have not finished treasure hunting. Where's the lucky at? Hear it. Oh no, those are just lights. Where is it? Oh, it's a Rabunny. I do have the ultimate spheres for it. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, Rabunny had a Joker moment. Okay. Oh shoot, it's on fire. Oh no. Okay, Rabunny, you are literally going to burn to death. Please, just get caught. Okay, I think it's good. I don't think it's on fire anymore. It's not. I do not like wasting all of these spheres. What you doing up there? Oh, you froze me? Well, that wasn't very cash money. Rabunny, that's it. I can't do anymore. If you don't get caught, I'm gonna take you. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Just push me to my limits. Oh, cool. Level 55. Nice. Okay, well, that just... man, I had so many spheres. Was that worth it? Like, I probably... okay, well, I need to do a little bit more treasure hunting. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. I was... Yes. Holy crap. Do you guys know how long it's been since I've actually, like, completed a targeted hunt in this run? Oh my goodness, dude. This is amazing. Alright, do your worst, Jormuntide. Mess them up. Hopefully Jormuntide can handle a lot of this. I'm gonna have to take on the ads for sure. Oh god. That would have killed me. That's such a dangerous move. Dude, Jormuntide is a monster. Oh god. Nope. No. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, that was way too close. The Moonflower Genin's now fighting me. Oh, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous. This is crazy how dangerous this is. Another one down. I just need to... Uh-oh. Oh my god, did all of those just get aggro too? Dude, I can't handle that many Moonflower Genin. This is so bad. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, everything that could go wrong is going wrong right now. I have the Moonflower Genin to worry about. I have all of these other Helsifer Lux. Golly, man. Okay. I cannot focus on the Lucky right now. I need to take out all these ads. That is step one to not dying. Also need to not run out of stamina like I'm about to. Okay, fly please. Thank you. Oh my god. Another one down. I hate this. I hate this so much. Stamina back. Okay. Good god, dude. Alright. Oh my god, that was so much. That was so freaking much. Right now, we put Jormuntide out. I just let Jormuntide fight for a while. Give myself the Ring of Mercy. Okay, Jormuntide. Oh my goodness. Please. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. It was totally worth it. Even though I had to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like 10. Oh, 11, 12. I had to kill, even though I had to kill 12 other Helsifer Luxes. And God knows how many Moonflower, you know, Genin that I had to take out. God, dude. That was insane. Okay, well, although that was horrifying, I officially now have a really good electric generator. And that means we can progress a little bit more. So we're level 55. I'm assuming that I could take on Saya and Saylin right now. But, I don't know. I don't want to, you know, fail accidentally. Editor MegaBits here. That statement is so unironically funny. It is not even funny. Just wait. Just wait. I'm gonna put down my oil node and then I'm gonna make my factory. So let's do that. After building my factory and getting my oil extractor built, I moved Helsifer Lux into my party, and then I started using PALS souls to level up its work speed. Its work speed before I leveled it up was 88, and then after I leveled it up, it got it up to 112. My whole thought process here is I just need one of my generators to be positive, because right now I am only having a negative flow of electricity when I really need a positive flow of electricity. But unfortunately, looking at it, I still don't think that is enough, which kind of sucks. But it doesn't matter. That is a problem for future megabits. Now we need to talk about my next plans. And honestly, I've done quite a bit here in Faebreak. I have a whole new base. I have new pals. I've leveled up quite a bit. You know, I am level 55. My attack is 181. And I think, you know, thinking being the optimal word here, I think realistically I could probably take on the Moonflower Tower. I'm I don't know. I'm hesitant. But that's nothing new. I'm always hesitant every time I try these challenges. So to prepare what I could, I grabbed all of the treasure I had, and then I headed over to Dune Shelter. I sold off my treasure, and then I bought what ammo I could. I was fine on shotgun ammo, but I was running really low on assault rifle ammo, and I feel like that is the ongoing plague of this run. Okay, this might be a hot take. I think I'm gonna bring Prick the Verb in, and I think I'm gonna replace it with I Need an Adult. Cause her's pretty strong, but I Need an Adult is just, you know, as I get stronger, I don't really need I Need an Adult. But realistically, I don't know. I think this is gonna be the team for now. But I'm thinking my best bet is going to be having Jormuntide, Not Staravia, and then Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut? That boosts my attack up to 229. And I'm feeling pretty good about this. I don't know how things are going to go, but honestly, this episode has gone on for too long. It is time. We are gonna go try to take down the Moonflower Tower. Actually, I lied. Hang on. I just remembered that I should have food that can increase my attack and or defense. Any unique food items that I've picked up along the way, I have just put into my guild chest. So like, let's see here. Duma Chowder, Work Speed, Gale Claw, Nikujaga, defense by 25%. That's pretty good. Rendrix. You stay full longer. Mammoris Curry. Attack by 25%. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed myself and Jormuntide. And then if I do... Okay, that's what I thought. So it's only one attack. It's only one effect at a time. Okay, so me and Jormuntide have a 25% attack boost. That takes my attack up to 286, and that takes Jormuntide up to 1405. Okay, yeah, no, I should be good now. Let's go take Saya and Saylin out. Okay, it is time. Get in there, Jormuntide. Oh my god, Jormuntide already took so much damage from that. Oh my god, dude, Jormuntide is getting decimated. Oh my god, Jormuntide is already dead? Holy crap. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wow. I severely underestimated this tower. Oh my gosh. Jesus. That was bad. I was expecting that to be like somewhat easier, but holy crap, dude. that was incredibly awful. Jeez, oh peas, man. Oh wow. Okay, I need to think about what I need to do to survive. That was horrid. I know what I have to do. I know I have to level up. I know I might need to get certain types of newer pals, But I'm just so the grind on this part has been crazy. Yeah, so I'm back. I'm back looking for either another Helsifer Lux or a beacon, because my one singular Helsifer Lux is not able to keep up with my electricity needs. Thus, I can't get oil, I can't make, plasteel, and I need a lot of electricity, so that's what we're doing. We're looking for another Helsifer Lux. Wish me luck. That is not what I wanted. It's why are you here, Kit? Okay, well. Okay, things are now getting dangerous. Come on. Okay, cool. Another Kit. Would have been cooler if it was a Helsifer Lux or a beacon, but that's fine, I guess. That's okay. Yeah, so another Kit. I was less than satisfied, but it was fine. I continued shiny hunting, and then I ran into this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Hi. What's up, dude? I don't even know what to say. Hi. You look beautiful. Oh my god. Hang on, let's try to get a better look. Wow, I have finally come full circle. I remember earlier on in this series how long it took me to try to find a beacon, and I just ended up getting the Ragnahawk, which, don't get me wrong, I love Notstaravia. But it's nice to just finally get a beacon. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think my best bet is killing Beacon's friends. Ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, oh my god. Holy crap. Ah. Dude, Beacon's scary. Why Beacon so mad though? Oh my god. Okay, now as long as I don't get stun locked again. Okay, that is one Beacon down. Another one down. And the last one down. Okay, now this should be far more easy. Get in there, Jormuntide Ignis, you know what to do. Of course, there's Prickster over there. Yeah, the Prickster is literally the last thing I need right now. And I can't believe I just wasted an ultimate sphere. Oh my gosh. Dude, Beacon, stop making this hard. Come on, please. Thank you. Woo! Good God, man. That was a crazy fight. But I'm hoping with Beacon, I'm hoping now that I have Beacon that I can use Beacon and my Helsifer Lux, and hopefully, I know I've said a lot of hopefullys, but I am filled with oh so much hope in hoping that that those two pals will be enough electricity generation to, satiate my base's need for electric. I really hope so. But let's go back to my base and see if it is. Okay, I was just trying to get back to my base, and I literally just ran into a new Helsifer. Okay. Well, this is doable. Bring out Jormuntide. Attack aggressively. Get in there, buddy. Here. There you go. Go fight him. Wow. I wasn't expecting another Helsifer. I'm not complaining, obviously. That was just like, the timing on that was incredible. One and done, right? One and done. Yeah. All right, first try. Yes. No. All right, that was, come on. Come on. Yes, uh-huh.
Yes!
Wow. It's sickly, but that's cool. It is really crazy how fast your luck can just like flip. But hell yeah, dude. Now that should more than cover all of my electricity needs. Having 2 nocturnal Helsifer Luxes and a beacon? Dude, I'm good. I'm back at my base now, and I gave Beacon and Helsifer Lux a whole bunch of salads in hopes that they would not be sad. Now, I'm gonna use PAL Souls and level up their work speeds. So Helsifer Lux is already 115, and with these upgrades, its work speed goes to 142. Beacon is already at 125, which is crazy. And now it is at 155. So not bad. I'm really hoping this will be enough to cover all of my electricity needs. Put them in, bring back her, and prick the verb the second. And I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. So I just realized my electricity generation needs a large power generator. I completely neglected to realize that it's not going to work with the 2 smaller power generators because I need them all to use their electricity powers. Yeah, anyhow, well, listen, I'm just building a bigger generator, okay? Hang on. Oh my god, that took so long. But okay, we have a new generator. I am going to assign... Let's assign 2 Helsifer Luxes, and then I will make 1 small generator, and I will assign Beacon to this one. Okay, cool. So the 2 Helsifer Lux is indeed enough to actually have a positive level of electricity, which is fantastic. Sick. All right, that was a long and arduous process, but I finally have my electricity needs met, and that's great. Now, oh god, I have to do leveling up after this. Yeah, that's my next best bet. I just need to level up a lot. The first alpha pal I took on was Rabunny Botan. Not Staravia is not having a good time. Oh god. First one down. Second one out. And third one. That was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Oh my god. The next pal I went after was Foxpark's Christ. And luckily enough for me, there were, oh god, Staravia. Luckily enough for me, there were already Daybreak Warriors fighting the Foxparks, so I didn't really have to do too much. But granted, I didn't really get that much experience, and Staravia ended up dying anyway. It was all bad. Honestly, it was a pretty bad experience, you know? Yeah, see, like, even I died. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Did not gain enough experience from that. I went back to my base and I made a whole bunch of ingots because I was, of course, running out of assault rifle ammo. But once those finished up, I made myself more assault rifle ammo and I got my little Tookus back out there. With all of my newly crafted ammo, I decided I would go take on the Alpha Smokies. Oh, well, never mind. I guess I can't. I gotta fight Warsec, Terra, Gildane, and Kitsune Noct? Oh, okay. Alright, we can go fight Warsec Terra then, I guess. That's gonna be a hard fight, though. They're strong, dude. Oh, maybe this was a bad idea. No, it's fine. Oh, jeez, okay. Okay, Jormuntide. You totally got this, right? I hate everything. They're so mean. Oh my god. This is so bad. Why did I think this was a good idea? Jormuntide is already about to die. Get in there. Get in there, not Staravia. You got this. You know, this was a smart idea. Oh god, a Rabunny Botan just got caught up in the middle of this. Oh, Jesus. That tree just saved me. Oh, dude. It's so bad. Get in there, peanut butter. Show them what you're made of. Wait, are they focused on the bunnies? Dude, the bunnies are helping. Oh my god, we killed one. That gave us 500,000 experience? Holy hell. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I'm leveling up my attack mid-battle, but I need all the help I can get right now. Look at us, we all just work together. High five, little dude. Oh god. Why? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. That was insane. Time to go. Time to go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Warsectera knocked out. Got to level 56. I can now unlock the metal detector, and I need a lot. Shoot. Dang. I need more technology points. Luckily for me, I am fighting bosses. The next Alpha Pals I decided to take on were the 3 Azurmane. Now, this was definitely not a good idea. This was a bad idea. I recognize that 100%. But I was able to take out the Warsectera, so I'm thinking maybe Azurmane won't be so bad. They're 2 level, they're, oh my god. What was that? Yeah, Jormuntide's already about to die. This is horrid. Alright, this is a mistake. I recognize that. I wasn't expecting all of the Faebreak warriors. Oh wait, I can use this to my advantage though. Hold up. I got another one taken out for me. This is insane, dude. The Faebreak warriors are horrifying. Wow, a horrifying group of people, dare I say. Ah, god. Now do I have to deal with them? I do. Okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay. Yup, yup. Good lord, man. Oh, okay. Let's see if any of them dropped the legendary schematic. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, no, they definitely did not drop that, but okay, cool. That's Azurmane taken out totally by myself. I had no help whatsoever. On to the next one. The next Alpha Pal that I wanted to attempt was going to be Kitsune knocked. Now, I'm hoping here that Jormuntide Ignis will kick enough Tukus that this will just be fine. I don't know though, it's dealing with 3 alphas at once, like truthfully, you never know. You never know what's really gonna happen. Okay, that's 1 down. All I have to do is just not die. And I'm on fire. Ah, this sucks. Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as I got set on fire, that pretty much meant I lost. Dang it. Well, I wonder, can Jormuntide still win this? Jormuntide, can you... Are you done? Are you just staring at them? You just don't care anymore? That's my boy. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Keep it up. Keep it up, Jorm. Yeah, so this is cheeky. I recognize that. But hey, you know, if it works, it works. Okay, Jormuntide said 1 more was good, so. Okay, well, there's Kitsune knock taken care of. I took out another one of those pesky anti-air towers. And then I headed to my next target, which just so happened to be Gildane. All right, I think the play is I keep the high ground, and then I let Peanut Butter do all of the dirty work. Okay, Peanut Butter, I need you to actually, like, get down there. Right, you got this, come on. Okay, that is 1 taken care of. Oh god, that was some damage. That was some freaking damage. Oh my god. Oh no! They have obtained the high ground! Retreat! Oh god! They have the high ground now. I can't fight them. They've become too powerful. That Gildane just killed itself. Okay, never mind. This is totally doable. I have no idea why this Gildane is just standing here. I need to shut up. I need to shut up and stop jinxing myself. All right. Golly, man. That wasn't awful. That was just, yeah, you know, it just, fighting all of these alpha pals with 3x pals enabled is terrible. It brings a whole new level of danger and, like, a new, like almost like a new skill requirement every single one of these battles I do. Because you have to just, I don't even know. I don't even know. All I know is we took out the Gildane. I am getting ever so close to 57, which is sick. I think now I'm pretty sure I can go fight. I think now I'm good to go fight Smokey. So let's do that. Okay. Can I enter now? I can. Okay, cool. So we bring in Jormuntide. Now, I don't think they sleep. I don't think Smokey... Nope, Smoke... Oh, Jesus, there are so many freaking Smokey. I was not expecting a whole entourage. Well, you know what? The entourage is dead now. Good job, Jormuntide. I'm taking way too much damage, though. This ain't great. But we're also putting out an insane amount of damage, too. So as long as I don't die, I think we'll be fine. Look at that. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, cool. So Smokey is handled. I'm not gonna lie, I have been looking at, like, the easiest bosses to take on. I guess, like, Nightmare wouldn't be terrible. Fangalope Lux would be kind of a pain. Sylvagus will probably end my existence. And I don't want to hurt my boy. So yeah, let's go take on Nightmare. Maybe Nightmare will be enough to push me to level 58. All right, into the... Dang it! So I have to take on a Failurous Aqua, Starion, and Loop Moon Crest, and Fangalope Lux. Why? Why, God? Okay, well, I guess we'll go fight Loop Moon Crest now. Honestly, I feel like this is it. I do this, and then I come over here, and I do Rush Beak, and then I take out the ads. Nice. All right, yeah, that was worth it. Look, oh God, what the hell was that move? Oh my God, dude. All right, not Staravia, you got, what? How is there one alive? That one Loop Moon Chris just being the boy that lived. All right, not Staravia. Hey, can you help, please? Here, I'll take out this one. There you go. Oh my God, not Staravia, help me. This is so bad. Oh my gosh, I love playing with 3x. Oh dang it! But I also hate playing with 3x. Okay, not Staravia, I need you. Okay, that's one taken out. Second one out. And the third one is taken out. And with that, I am level 57 now. Not bad at all. Level up my attack again. Should I level up my health? Nah. Nah, we don't do that. We only level up attack in this household. Okay, so I'm level 57. I think it is probably going to be a safe bet for me to look into building better gear and then taking on the Moonflower Tower again. So, let's go back to my base. I need to make a metal detector, and then I need to start farming for chromite. Okay, wait, I was on my way back to my base, and... No way, is that a Smokey? Dude, it's a lucky Smokey! Now I won't need the metal detector. Jormuntide, let's do some damage. All right, where... Okay, wait, hang on. Let's take out its friends. I gotta wait for Smokey to not be on fire. Wow, what a cool lucky, though. Come on. Join my team, pal. Man's best friend, come on. Is my love not good enough for you? All right, this is getting a little ridiculous, Smokey. I know you want to join. What if I told you we had Pizza Party Fridays? Movie Night Mondays. Oh. All right. Taco Tuesdays. Paintball Wednesdays. How about that?
Oh my gosh. Flashlight tag Thursday.
What the hell just happened? Did did those other Smokies just kill its own kind? How could you do that? Look how cool it is. Oh my god.
Well, you know what? I'm happy I recorded it because nobody would have believed me. I hate all of you. I hate each and every one of you. You're dead to me. You're dead. Alright, well. That was cathartic. Dang it, dude. Now I have to make a metal detector. Mother trucker!
After I finished making my metal detector, I first tested out how it worked because up until now, I've literally never used one. I only use Smoky. And that was gonna be my plan until the other Smoky, Et2 Brute, the lucky Smoky I had. So anywho, I learned how the metal detector worked and it's pretty easy. It's just, you equipped it and then you just kind of walk around. I don't know why I thought it would be anything more than that, but yeah, that's it. After this, I decided that it would be best to just go into a dungeon to look for chromite. One of the issues being though, I could not find an open dungeon for the life of me. I don't know what it was, man. There just wasn't really any open dungeons. So I decided I was gonna start heading towards just like the random caves within Faybreak, because you can usually find about 3 different chromite nodes. But then it hit me while I was flying. I didn't have anything to actually mine the chromite. So I had to go back to my base and figure out what the best pickaxe I could make at the time was. Looking over all the pickaxes I learned, I decided to go with the PAL metal pickaxe because this was the top pickaxe I could use. And I gotta admit, as I'm crafting this pickaxe, me and my lovely pen king known as Peanut Butter, it's really, really interesting being in Faybreak, like, as, you know, quote-unquote newbie. Because when this first came out, I was like already max level. I had like everything I needed. Like I was pretty much ready to go. But it's been an experience getting all the way out to end game in one single run. It's kind of crazy, you know? That's all I'm saying. Anywho, I teleported to the lowest plains. Is it Lois? Los? Anywho, I teleported out to the Los Plains, and I headed towards the Chromite Cave that I talked about earlier. And this is the cave I'm talking about. If you're interested in coming here, it is located right here on your map at -909 and -1317. It is known as the Crystallized Tunnel. And not only will it give me Chromite, there's also an NPC here that will give me PAL work suitability books. Oh my god, no way. An electricity generator? Dude, I should have came and talked to you much earlier. Wow. That could have saved, oh my god. That could have saved me some freaking time. I mean, probably not, but it's still cool to have. All right, let's see how this works. Oh, that's sick. This is so cool. I love metal detecting. This is awesome. Yes. Yes. I just want to keep metal detecting. Oh my god. Once I got back to my base, I mined the 3 hexalite quartz nodes that I had here. I then got to work on making the gigantic furnace. After making the furnace, I was checking to see how much hexalite I would need to make this uncommon hexalite armor that I had, and it wasn't looking good. I had a pretty good amount of hexalite quartz, but I didn't have nearly enough chromite to actually make more hexalite, so it was time to go and farm. Aww. That took so long. Oh my god. I don't even know how many in-game days it's been. Was that even worth it? Like, is the armor going to be worth it? You know, that's my question here. Is the armor even gonna be worth it? I wonder how long this is gonna take. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Oh my god. Okay. Hexalite armor. My health is currently 3,300 and my defense is 600. With the Hexalite armor, that ups it to 4,175 health and 888 defense. So, I mean, to me, that seems like a pretty significant boost. Now, I'm trying to figure out, is it going to be worth trying to upgrade my weapons? You know, like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, don't get me wrong. I really want to finish this. Like, really bad. I would love to knock this out. But at the same time, I want to make sure that I'm not losing again. Okay, so I level up Jormuntide's defense, and we push everything else into its attack. And maybe I upgrade peanut butter a little bit too. Okay, well, fortune favors the bold. So I'm just gonna go attempt the Moonflower Tower again and hope that everything I've done for like the past, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours is worth it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot about my Gobfin. Huh. Well, you know what? No. I'm gonna take the L on this one. I'm gonna let myself get killed. I want to make sure that I bring Gobfin with me. I just want to be at like my best. Okay. Now I'm officially at my best. So we will see how much more damage I do with 3 Gobfin. Jormuntide is already at half health. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to alternate. I can't. Oh shoot, dude. The worst part is like I think we're doing enough damage to survive. You know what I mean? Like I think we're doing enough damage to win. It's just like stuff like that will happen, and then suddenly I'm dead. I hate that move. I hate it so much. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I just respawned at the wrong spot. It's what is it? Wildlife area number 2, and I hear Lucky. Really? Really? Do you know how long it took me to find you? And now there's just another one. Are you kidding me? I'm only a little upset. Oh my god, and I just got hit for trespassing. Wow. Alright, I gotta handle this sooner rather than later. I can't believe, really? Dude, I just wanted to go take out the tower. What are you doing here? The PIDF isn't even after me? It's only after the Jormuntide? What the hell is happening right now? Alright, I gotta hopefully catch this Jormuntide now. Come on. Thank you. Cool. Well, I have another lucky Jormuntide. That was intriguing. What is up with all of the Jormuntide? Oh my god. What is all of this? There's so many Jormuntide. Wow. Huh. That was crazy. That was not on my bingo card, but okay, yeah. I'm gonna go back and attempt the Moonflower Tower again. I don't know. I feel like we're there. I feel like we're putting out enough damage. I just have to play really smart, you know? That's where I'm at right now. So, yeah. On to attempt number 3. This is the first time since I've been doing Palworld content where, like, I'm legitimately... Like, I'm, legitimately struggling. Because, like, I feel like oh, wow. Jormuntide literally just almost died from that. Holy hell, dude. This is not Staravia. Oh, shoot. Dude. Am I seriously gonna have to grind more? Are you kidding me? This is nuts. Yep. Every time. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can't even, I can't. I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. Hello, God? Yeah, it's me. I was just wondering, why do you hate me? It was one time! Okay, so as much as I hate to admit it, but maybe I just need to level up more. Now, I've already shown myself leveling up a lot in this video, and you know what? Let's be honest. I'm just feeling a little lazy as far as editing-wise goes. So, enter a montage. Oh my god. Oh. The reclaim! The freaking reclaim, dude! All I gotta do is just not kill it. This should totally be fun. I put on the Ring of Mercy, and I shoot this in the face multiple times. Oh man, what a fun little surprise while I'm leveling up. Yes! The freaking reclaim, and it has muscle head. No. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go back to grinding. Yeah, go back to the montage. Go back to the montage, or do like a couple quick edits into me getting to level 59 and then like level 60 or something. Okay. I am currently 190, I'm pretty much 200,000 experience away from getting to max level, and I thought it would be almost poetic to get to level 60 from my favorite pal, the Chunkosaurus Rex, Sylvagus. Oh, there's level 60. Yes. Thank you so much for your sacrifice, Sylvagus. I will never forget this. Let's hear. Did you drop anything cool for me? No, you did not. That would have been pretty sick if you would have dropped something cool too. But you know, I'll take the level up. I'll take the level up. And with that, we are level 60. I need to go back to my base, make a couple of gear upgrades, and then I am going to beat the Moonflower Tower. Dang it! The first piece of gear I made was the Hexalite helmet. I then made myself 100 plasma cartridges. I would have made more, but I did not have the electric organs, and I didn't feel like going and farming them. Now, I don't have a plasma cannon, but I wanted to go fight Azurmane again in hopes that it would drop the legendary plasma cannon, and it didn't, but, you know, hey, a boy can dream. So, Peanut Butter the Pen King and I made ourselves the normal plasma cannon. It would have been cool if it was the legendary one, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. Now, while I've been out leveling up, I put all of my large PAL souls into the crusher here in hopes of making a whole bunch of giant PAL souls, and we have 54. I'm going to wait until this is completed, and then I'm going to rank up my main attackers with the giant PAL souls. And done. All right, let's level these dudes up. So, the first pal that I'm going to rank up is going to be Jormuntide. I'm going to max out Jormuntide's defense first, and then go all in on attack. Holy crap, and that already uses almost all of my PAL souls? But, let's see here. So, 1330 and 783. 1565 and 921 defense. That is a massive boost. And I guess I just do like a half and half thing here. All right, so Not Staravia is at 990 and 921. That goes up to 1128 and 1049. Bring out Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut. Oh, and then realistically, I think I'm pretty much ready to attempt to take on the tower again. All right, this is hopefully my final attempt. This is attempt number 4. And if I can't beat it here, I'm gonna have to do drastic measures. So I hope this goes well. Okay, well, our damage output is insane. Like, insane. But I'm not gonna say we've won yet. Because the moveset that Seiya and Seilin have are absolutely bonkers. Like, I don't know what to do when they do their Moonblast move. I have no idea how to, yeah, that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. But I'm hoping it won't be a huge issue. We'll see. Oh my god, I hit for 6. Was that me? Or is that Jormuntide that hit? Oh, that was me. I hit for 7,000 with the plasma cannon. Imagine if this was the legendary plasma cannon. Oh, good god. Oh, Jormuntide's about to die. I wasn't even paying attention. Get out there, Nostaravia. All right, so we are well over half damage done. That is lovely. All I gotta do is just not play dumb. You just have to be smart. I've done it for 31 years of my life. Surely I can do it for like the next 3 minutes. No. Okay. Dude, I just don't know what to do. I'm so happy I got the better armor, but what the hell am I supposed to do with that move? Oh my god, I'm on fire. That's not good. I might die. Oh my god. Please. I hate this game. I hate this game. So in retrospect, I totally know what the problem is. 1, me and my pals didn't eat our Nikujaga, you know? And that's really important because it gives us a defense boost, a 25% defense boost, which is great. But on top of that, I realized Nostaravia had 0 dragon moves, so I taught it Dragon Meteor and Comet Strike. And Jormuntide, I also taught Beam Slicer. So I'm hoping this moveset for both Jormuntide and Nostaravia is going to be enough to take down the monster known as Seiya and Saline. This is my 5th time, and dear God, please just release me from this prison, please. Instantly doing that? Good lord. So this time, I'm gonna be smart. Oh my god. How did that instantly kill Jormuntide? Oh god. Dude, why is it every single time I say anything, every time I talk about like how I'm not gonna be dumb this time, I'm gonna play good this time, something happens. So you know what, dear viewer, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop trying to be entertaining. I'm just gonna play the stupid game. Am I supposed to run to the right? Is that why I get hit by that every single time? Am I supposed to be running to the right and not to the left? Oh my god, 1,300 hours in this stupid game, and I just figured that out? No way. There's no way it's that easy. I don't want to find out, especially not this round. But I swear to God, if that's what the problem is, the fact that I've been going left and not right, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god, I'm supposed to go right. I'm literally supposed to run right. I hate this game. This game sucks. I can't believe it was that. I've been running left. For as long as I have been doing this tower, I have been running left. In my head, I was like, oh, it's just a stupid move. Bad game design. It's fine, whatever. Nope. Just player error. I'm just an idiot. It's cool. Oh my god. Wow, that feels good. Oh, that feels so good. That kick. Oh, and that kick. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Why was that so hard? That, like, arguably, that might have been, the hardest tower I have done in any of these challenges. And poor Jormuntide Ignis just, like, died. So, thank you, Nostaravia. Honestly, you kicked ass. I appreciate it. I learned a lot of hard lessons fighting Seiya and Saline at the Moonflower Tower. And the main lesson I learned was I am not anywhere near ready facing Bjorn and Bastagor. And at this point, if I was doing a normal run, I would say something along the lines of, yeah, I need to rank up my pals. You know, I need to get them up to like 4-star and all of that. Well, this is a lucky only run, which means if I want to rank up any pals, I have to use lucky pals to rank up my already lucky PALS. So I'm sure I don't need to spell out what I'm doing right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So Gobfin have a fantastic partner skill known as Angry Shark. An Angry Shark will give me a attack boost. So what I'm planning on doing is ranking up Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut to at least 2 stars so I can get an even higher attack boost. The only problem is that means I have to get 12 freaking lucky Gobfins. Aside from me ranking up my Gobfins to rank 2, 3, whatever I have the patience to get them to, the only other thing I can really do to help my attack output and then my survivability is gonna be gearing up. But I just don't know how far said gearing up is gonna take me. But that is a problem for future MegaBits, and I'm sure he will handle it with all of the grace in the world. Right now, though, I have to get 12 lucky Gobfins, man. Something that's really been annoying me is having a pretty abysmal level of stamina with Not Staravia. Now, don't get me wrong, it could totally be worse. I completely understand that. But I had an idea, and I don't know how well it's going to work, especially with it being 3x and Gobfins just being really annoying. But what I want to do is make, like, an aerial platform that goes all the way across Gobfin's turf. That way I can just stay on the platform and I won't have to worry about all the Gobfin attacking me. So I'm gonna make that, and you guys can kind of see my vision once I'm done. Okay, I did not make it tall enough. Dang it. Okay, hold please.
2,000 years later.
I am done building. I'm just gonna call this version 2 of my, I guess, a Gobfin sled? I don't really know what to call this. I mainly did this because, Not Staravia just, it can't stay in the air long enough. And thus what was happening was I would fall down and get attacked by a group of Gobfin, which is incredibly annoying. I just didn't want to deal with it. So, this is it. It's not pretty, but honestly, it's functional. But, yeah, I'm gonna just run from point A to point B and back and forth in hopes of finding 12 Gobfin very quickly. Dear viewer, you might look at me like I'm crazy for doing this, but in my head, this was a fantastic idea. This would save me on a lot of stamina cost, but on top of that, it was just much safer and far less annoying. Now, while I was doing this, I was thinking that it could be a little bit more efficient. For instance, right here, I feel like I should have extended this out, like even further, potentially all the way out to where the land is right there. Because if I did that, I could go all the way out to the land, despawn all of the Gobfin, and then come back to fresh new Gobfin. I was of the mind that well enough was good enough. But after doing this track a few times, I realized it wasn't. You know, if you look at Minecraft videos where people have created like farms, the reason why those farms are so good is because people said well enough was not good enough. So I started harvesting more wood, and I worked on my sled just a little bit more. I finished up point A of this thing I'm calling the Gobfin sled, and now when you come all the way to the start here, all Gobfins will despawn. After this, I needed to go to point B, and I needed to build that all the way out. This was a long and annoying process, but you know what? Was it worth it? Yet to be determined. I don't know if it was worth it. Oh god, it's fine. It's fine. It's done. I really probably should put like more supports on this section right here, but I just don't care. I don't care anymore. This took so long. It took so freaking long. Look at this. I don't even know if this is gonna like help. Oh god, but hey, you know, it's done. I'd like to introduce my invention called the Gobfin sled. I don't know if it's gonna really do what its purpose is, but we're gonna try it. So yeah, the Gobfin sled, fully completed. And yeah, I still don't really know if this was worth it, but it did make my life a little bit easier while I was shiny hunting for these Gobfin. Now, for you to do it, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I think it's a case-by-case basis type of thing. But for me, I did use this because I spent like 3 hours making it. And it wasn't very long until I ran into my very first lucky Gobfin. Okay, all right. I literally haven't even gone through this. Like, oh, yes. I just did this once. I'm on my way back from my very first trip, and we already have our very first lucky. Was that because of my amazing invention? I don't know, but I'm gonna say it was. I'm gonna say it's because of my amazing invention. Anywho, 1 Gobfin down. Now I only need 11 more. Oh, God. At least 11 more. Oh no, dude. Yes, 1 Gobfin out of 12. Thanks for looking up. Now, to make this easy, what I'm gonna do is do 11 jump cuts into the other Gobfin that I caught. You are not a Gobfin. What are you doing here? Hello, Cinemoth. You look pretty cool, though. Cool. All right. Well, that's a random lucky. I ain't gonna complain. I just wish it was more Gobfin. I don't know how many I have. I do know if I look to see how many that I still need, I'm gonna just be sad. So I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. It's the next day, and I log in, and the first thing I hear is a McFrickin' lucky, dude. Oh, I'm so happy it's a Gobfin. I have no idea how many Gobfin I have caught now. Your guess is as good as mine, and you know what, honestly, your guess is probably better than mine because you're watching this in real time, and... Okay, anywho, I don't know how many Gobfin I've caught. I'm just gonna keep going until I want to rip my hair out, and hopefully we have over 12. Okay, not 5 seconds later, I have another shiny. It's a Bristla. Not a Gobfin, but you know what? That's fine. It's lucky Musclehead. That is fancy. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I literally, this is the next, like, IRL day, and I've been playing for maybe 45 seconds, and I've already got 2 luckies back to back. I'm worried what that means for my RNG. Like, did I just go through it? Is this it? Will I no longer find shinies for the next 3 hours? I don't know. You know, YTD. We'll see how it goes. Another one. You know, I'm just not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Oh my god, I'm gonna complain. I just wasted a sphere. Oh, I'm complaining. I'm complaining. Oh my god, I'm complaining. Heart of a movable king! Never mind. I'm not complaining. Everything's fine. I'm not complaining. Another one. Oh no, I gotta start using my ultimate spheres. I'm out of legendary spheres. And I'm not going back to do any sort. I'm not doing any more treasure hunting. Not right now. I just want to get all of these Gobfin, and I don't want to worry about it. So, I hear something. Ah, hello. Let me just reload this totally safe gun. And then, can I make this? I can totally make this. Oh my god, I just wasted an ultimate sphere. Oh, dude, I gotta stop being stupid. That's just, oh my god. I don't even know how many Gobfin we're at. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going until I'm out of ultimate spheres, I guess. We'll see. Who knows? My shiny senses are tingling. Oh, hello. Yeah. Another one. Yes. I'm so tired of looking at Gobfin, man. Oh my god. Another one. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just, every single time I see a Gobfin, I just want to say another one. Like, I don't have anything interesting. I just, yep, that's another shiny Gobfin. Okay, so I went and got my very last Gobfin, and after counting them all up, I have a total of 18, which is awesome because that means the 3 Gobfin that I decide to use will all be at least 1 star. Now, out of the left nut, right nut, and secret third nut, left nut is kind of slacking here. So I'm gonna check and see what passives we have here. Honestly, like, nothing amazing, but I would rather have a ferocious Gobfin than a bottomless stomach Gobfin. So this Gobfin will now be known as left nut. And the original left nut will now be known as garbage. Garbage. All right, I'm gonna put this PAL condenser down and then we will condense those 3 Gobfin. And done. Okay. This is a pretty exciting moment for this run because as it stands now, I have no PALs that are, you know, 1 star or 2 star. No, I have 0 condensed PALs. Yeah, this is really exciting. And I know Angry Shark is only going to be to level 2, but that is better than just level 1 Angry Shark. Now I come over here, give you 4. Thank you for your blood sacrifice. So now I want to try some testing. I'm just going to put 3 normal Gobfins into my party, and that ups my attack to 243. Now, let's put these back and grab my 3 nuts over here, and let's see what it boosts us to. 248. So that wasn't, like, that big of a difference. Did I just waste time? Was that really even, like, was this a good use of my time? Should I have done this? Oh no. It was a 3% boost. The PAL skill effect went from 30% to 33%. My disappointment is immeasurable. Here's the plan. I pretty much think the way that I win, my path to victory, dare I say, is getting better gear. So the first thing I want to do is take on the 3 Alpha Azermains. If I am lucky, they will give me a legendary plasma cannon. Stop. That is not true. Editor MegaBits here. It is not the legendary plasma cannon that it drops. It's actually the advanced bow that it drops. I was just being a dum-dum and I got confused, but don't worry. I catch on later in the video, I promise. I was just thinking about it when I was coming over here to the 3 titans known as Azermain, and how the hell am I gonna make a legendary plasma cannon if I get the schematic for it? Like, that's gonna be so many freaking resources, man. I don't know. That's a problem for future MegaBits. How am I supposed to hit you? What? Oh! Dude, that shot was amazing! Oh my god! Alright, come on, first try. Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, I figured that was gonna happen, but well, it's fine. I don't really feel like fighting a whole bunch of alphas right now. I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. So I'm thinking maybe it's time for me to go and do the level 55 oil rig for the first time. I don't really know if there's gonna be, truthfully, anything there that I'm really gonna need. But yeah, let's go do the oil rig. You know, I'm sure this will only turn out well for me. I completely forgot that lasers will shoot me down and burn me and my pal to a crisp. So let's make the saddle for Jormuntide Ignis. And then I will go to the oil rig. It's really funny having my editor hat on because hindsight is 2020. I made Jormuntide Ignis's saddle because I was like, I can use this to swim over to the oil rig. Unbeknownst to me at the time, Jormuntide Ignis will run out of stamina because it's not a water type pal, you know? In my head, I was like, oh, it's Jormuntide. It'll be fine. I don't know. It's a fun thing to watch it as I'm editing it. But yeah, I never once said I was good at this game. So, sorry. Can you imagine this horrifying Leviathan-esque creature coming at you? Just coming at your oil rig? With, like, just a little guy up on top? Okay, so here's a question I didn't know I need to ask. Can anyone explain to me why Jormuntide Ignis runs out of stamina while we're, you know, on the water? It's just... Do I have to use just Jormuntide for it to work? Because, like, I thought it would just automatically get its stamina back. But it doesn't. It got really upset about halfway through this. And now, I don't look menacing at all. I just look like a dumb guy that is swimming way too far. And this dumb guy is going to be so tired to do this. Dude, I'm a laughingstock at this oil rig right now. Oh, my lord. Let the show begin. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Don't mind me. Nothing's going on. Wait, what? Oh, dang it. All right, Jormuntide. Have fun. Oh, Jormuntide died. When did that happen? What? This is way too easy. You guys are letting me have this. What are you doing? Put up a fight. I say that as they've already killed 50% of my force, because it's not like I'm going to be using those Gobfin that are in my team right now. Don't mind me. Totally normal behavior right now. Oh, God. Okay, first, that was rude. I feel bad for that Relaxosaurus Lux. What did it do? Yeah, so I died. I don't want to talk about it. But I'm bringing back an old face, Fluffy the Azarobe. And this time, I can traverse the water and not worry about my stamina costs. Okay, I made it to the chest for the first time. Jormuntide Ignis is out there just having a jolly good time. But, let's see. You know, YouTuber/streamer RNG, will you save me? Give me a legendary anything at this point, please? Oh my god. Guys, you have no idea how excited I was. Man, I thought for sure I got it the first time. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We'll have to run this a few more times in hopes of getting the legendary multi-guided missile launcher. This whole video is filled with pretty much nothing but grinding. So after I went and knocked out the level 55 oil rig for the first time, I went to fight Azurmane again, under the guise that I could get the plasma cannon. Like I said, I learned later on that that was not what dropped, but that's neither here nor there. After I did this, I went and fought Blasmut in hopes of getting the legendary assault rifle. It did not drop. All right, they're taken out, and I got nothing. The next target in my sight was Frostallion Knocked, until I found out that I did not have all of the tokens I needed to get inside. Frostallion knocks at one. Okay, well, I guess I can't. I gotta take down Celestir, Sylvagus, Splatterina, Azurmane. Okay, so I've already done Azurmane. I've already done Sylvagus. I don't think I've done Celestir or Splatterina, so I guess we go fight those. Hello, caked up deer. Why? Wait, who was in charge of the model of Celestir? Like, who did this? Who did it? I need to know right now, Pocket Bear. Who did this? I'm gonna try to kill all three of you while not dying. Jormuntide, here. Yeah, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Holy crap. Dude, Jormuntide kind of goes hard, though. Okay, that's one Celestir down. Oh, God. 2 down. And 3. Wow, that was way easier than I was expecting. And unfortunately, we got really nothing. I don't know if they actually drop anything. now I have to go fight Splatterina. All right, hello, Splatterina. I have a surprise for you. That surprise is Jormuntide Ignis. Enjoy. Yeah, honestly, Plasma Cannon's my favorite weapon. I love the Plasma Cannon so much. In all seriousness, though, it's kind of broken just how good the Plasma Cannon is. But I love it. I love this freaking weapon. It's amazing. Now, I think after that, I should have the ability to go and fight... God. I should have the ability to go fight Frostallion Noct, which has me only slightly concerned. I'm sure everything will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. This is gonna go great. I'm so excited to do this. Oh, dude, we're barely doing any damage. We're so dead. We don't live this. We don't live this. This is bad. Holy crap. Where the hell's Jormuntide at? Hello? Oh, I pulled him out. Okay. Yeah, this is awful. This is so bad. Yeah. Oh, no, dude. Okay, so, yeah, no. Frostallion Noct is off the table. Holy crap. That was so crazy. Good lord, dude. Well, shoot. What do I do now? I don't know. Oh, man. 'Cause the way I'm looking at it, if I had that many issues with just Frostallion Noct, what am I gonna do with Bjorn and Bastigor? Okay, what I think I want to try. I actually want to go and attempt Bjorn and Bastigor right now, because I want to see where I am. Like, I want to see where we're at performance-wise, just so I can get an idea of like how far away the goalpost is. And I'm gonna skip this intro because this isn't. I'm assuming this isn't the final battle. So, all right, you get in there. Oh. Holy crap. Got it. So Jormuntide is already dead. And died in like one hit, dude. Well, yeah, there goes Not Saravia. Okay, well, I guess I bring Bushi out. Okay. So 2 minutes in, and I did like 100,000 damage. So I'm thinking, one, I didn't have my Gobfin. Now, granted, I don't think the Gobfin are gonna do like, I don't think it's gonna be that huge of a damage increase. So what, my attack is 193. And with the 3 Gobfin on my team, that jumps me up to 248. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that is an actual, that's a 33% upgrade. Okay, yeah, never mind. Disregard everything I was saying. But the main thing I'm trying to point out here is that wasn't terrible. Like that kind of seems like it was potential. Oh, wait, no, you're being rescued by a chickapee. Oh my god, that is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And there goes Ragnarok being rescued. Look at chickapee. Okay, anywho. I didn't do nearly as bad as I was expecting. Now, I'm trying to think, like, immediately what is going to help me out the most. And it's just better weapons. I feel like with this tower battle, I am going to be the one that's going to be putting out the damage. I don't think my pals, I don't think they're going to be giving the most damage. I think it's going to be me, which is totally fine. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I just don't really have the weapons to do it. And you know, sure, I could totally use the plasma cannon as is, but the thing is, I would have to play at like my absolute best. Like, I would have to have a perfect game, because at the rate I was going, I would need to like not get hit at all, and I would have to survive like almost the full 10 minutes. So I don't, man, I don't necessarily know how doable it is as it stands now. But yeah, I think my main thing is I just need better weapons. I think that is going to be my only like true path to victory. So I definitely hit a bit of a wall here, but I did come to the conclusion that I was going to be doing the most damage here, which meant I was going to need to go get better gear. And then this is the portion of the story where I just kept grinding the oil rig. I don't know how many times I did it. I will count, and by the time that this is done and all of my quick cuts are finished of me doing the oil rig, I'll put a total oil rig completion number somewhere, but here we go. Okay, wait. Okay, now I'm summoning all of my YouTuber and streamer luck. Here we go. This is it. This is gonna be legendary. Legendary blueprints. Legendary blueprints. Come on. Good thoughts. Okay, well. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. So this is my life for the next few IRL days. As it stands now, the oil rig respawns every 30 minutes. So what I would do is I would keep my computer up, I would run an oil rig, I would go back to my base, I would just kind of hang out, and once 30 minutes passed, I would go run the oil rig again. Now, should I have been doing other things, like, you know, alternating with other alpha pals and all of that? Yes, I should have, but I had some other things that I had to do for work, so it really wasn't that big of a deal. So yeah, oil rig after oil rig after oil rig after oil rig. It was a bit of a slog fest, but I did have some pretty cool pulls. Yo, when did I get that? When did I get the assault rifle? I would, did I just get that at a random chest? I don't know when I got that. Okay, that's sick. Oh, that's close. That's close. We got the epic multi-guided missile launcher schematic. Not bad. All right, we're so close. I've been revitalized. Laser rifle schematic. Oh, yes. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, cool. So we got 2 legendary schematics already. I'm just looking for one more, and then, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm continuing. Okay. Well, that is a epic Gatling gun schematic. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh my god, this is killing me. Oh god. How many runs? Dang it. Okay, something weird has happened. So I took a break, I logged out, I guess I was in the water, but now I'm under the ocean. What do? What, what do I do? This is, what do I do? I think that's the oil rig. I think that is the, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the oil rig. This is crazy. In the past, like 1,300 hours of me playing this game, I have never had this happen. What? I mean, it's super cool though, don't get me wrong. Like, this is pretty incredible. Just kind of being on the bottom of the ocean, but like, not. I just don't know. I'm assuming I can like climb and then I'll be fine. But like, do I really want to do that? But like, seriously, what could I do with all of this power? Of me being on the actual like ocean seabed? Should I try to put down a base? Okay, can't be built below sea level. Huh. If only MegaBits here had a mod that could lift building restrictions. That would be crazy. Wow. that would just, oh my goodness, that would be crazy. Hey, look at that. Wow. Okay, so now I'm curious. Okay, so let's just teleport to March Island. Okay, Now let's teleport to the base and let's see what happens. Will I still be below sea level or is it gonna pop? Oh, I am. Okay, wait, what happens if I put a PAL out? Where? Hello? Where? It's, I see your shadow. Oh. Okay. So no PALs could really survive here, but this makes it easier for me to come to the oil rig. Then does it just... It just works, dude. It just works. That is awesome. This is also really creepy. Like just a set of stairs that goes down into the depths of the ocean. Huh. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay, well, I guess it's time to go take on the oil rig. Again. Oh, God. This is taking so much time. At least I can feel good when I, you know, get a group of them together and just do this. That feels nice. That makes me feel a little bit better about my current situation. Dang it. This is it. I can feel it on my left nipple. This is it. Here we go. Oh my God, my left nipple lied to me. Oh no. Come on, game. Come on. Please. Oh my God. Dude, how many of these have I done now? Okay. Okay. All right.
This game's dumb. This is a stupid, dumb game.
I've gathered up as many Syndicate members as I can, and I'm gonna see what it sounds like when you kill, like, I don't know, 20 Syndicate members in one fell swoop. That was, honestly, satisfying. I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, I'm at the point where I've done this so many times, I have to find ways to entertain myself. Dang it! You know what? Maybe... Okay, but seriously, give it to me. Dang it! Oh, hey, we got the musket though. We got the legendary musket. Heck yeah, that's cool. This is the third time in a row that the chest spawned here, so maybe that means it's my lucky charm. Nope, this game hates me and wants me to die. Oh my God, dude, this is getting kind of ridiculous now. Oh my gosh. Come on, this has to be it. This has to be it. It's not it. Come on, this is it. This is it. Oh my God. Oh, good. I got another musket. I'm so happy. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, come on. Please. Release me. Oh my God. This is nuts. Well, I got another legendary assault rifle. That's cool. This game is just mocking me. It's just mocking me at this point. Okay, you know what? Maybe I just use the epic one. Maybe I don't need a legendary. Maybe we just use the epic one. This has been it's been so long. I don't need the legendary. I got other legendary weapons. It'll be fine. I'm back at my base now. And here's my loot. About halfway through me doing all of these runs, I decided it would be interesting to see what I got. And it's pretty significant. We have 2 legendary assault rifle schematics, 1 laser rifle schematic, and 2 musket schematics. On top of that, we have the epic Gatling gun schematic and the epic multi-guided missile launcher schematic with the grenade launcher schematic. I know realistically I could continue and I could continue pushing this, but I just don't have it in me. The sheer amount of how many runs I've done is absolutely bonkers, like insane, like, oh my God, what is wrong with me type of levels. And I'm just tired of it, Grandpa. I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm gonna check and see what I need to make all of these weapons. I think this is gonna be my loadout: the assault rifle, the laser rifle, the multi-guided missile launcher, and then the grenade launcher, because I said in the last episode I really wanted to try it out. And, you know, may as well do that now. I first made the assault rifle. I then got to work on making a crap ton of charcoal because I was gonna need to turn this charcoal into carbon fiber. Once that was done, I got to work on making the laser rifle. I then got to work on making the grenade launcher. When I finished up the grenade launcher, I was starting to question my loadout. Originally, I stated I was going to do the legendary assault rifle, and then the epic grenade launcher and epic multi-guided missile launcher. The problem is, the plasma cannon is insane, like an absolutely phenomenal weapon. So I'm trying to figure out what I should get rid of. I think out of all of these weapons, I feel like the assault rifle is the weakest. I don't know, I'll have to play around, but I'm thinking I keep the plasma cannon, and then I use the laser rifle, the grenade launcher, and the multi-guided missile launcher, but I don't know. I still have a lot of time to think about it, because after that, I started working on the multi-guided missile launcher, and God knows I was gonna have quite a lot of time to figure it out. Okay, that took so long. So, I thought about it. And yeah, I think this is going to be the set of weapons I use, which means we don't need the assault rifle ammo, we don't need the shotgun shells, but I'm going to need laser cartridges, I'm going to need grenades, and I'm going to need missiles. Now, luckily enough, since I did God knows how many oil rig runs, I should have quite a bit in stock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that is the ticket. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I'm set. I don't even have to, like, make any ammo. I'm just good. I'm just built different. Or I just am really, really bad about my time, you know? That could be a thing, too. So I think best bet is gonna be just testing this out with Bjorn and Bastigor and kind of see where I stand. Because I don't know if these weapons are really gonna do it or not. You know what I mean? Like, this is all just a testing phase. So I want Jormuntide Ignis. Bushi might not be a bad idea, but Bushi, I haven't leveled up Bushi at all. Okay, hang on. Let's use all of our PAL souls and let's rank up Nostaravia, Jormuntide Ignis, and Bushi and see where their stats are at. Okay, so Nostaravia is sitting at 1,219 attack, 1,134 defense, with 8,000 health. Jormuntide Ignis is sitting at 1,565 attack, 921 defense, with 10,000 health. And Bushi is sitting at 1,393 attack, 788 defense, and 6,979 health. Yeah, out of the three pals, although I really do like Bushi, I think Nostaravia and Jormuntide Ignis are just a little bit better well-rounded. So, yeah. Nostaravia, Jormuntide Ignis, and then we are going to use 3 Gobfins, known as Left Nut, Right Nut, and Secret Third Nut? But okay, we've spent a lot of time grinding, we've spent a lot of time preparing for this. I think now all that's left to do is to sleep and then go take on Bjorn and Bastigor. At least that's what you thought I would have done, since I told you that that's what I was gonna do. But I realized we should make some better food. And what I want to make is going to be the Mozzarella cheeseburger, because this is going to give me and my pals a 20% attack buff. The only thing is, I'm going to have to go kill some cows. So, okay, I want to try out the grenade launcher. I've never used it before. Oh my god. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, wow. Man, why have I never used this weapon? It was freaking sick, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, a monster was born that day. I just went around terrorizing every single pal in my path because I had a freaking grenade launcher, dude. Why wouldn't I do this? Oh god, I shouldn't be allowed. I should not have been allowed to make this. This is too much power for one man to have. All right, this should be pretty much the last bit of meat I need. I've probably gone a little overkill, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'm at, oh my god, I'm at 70 Mazzarina meat. Yeah, no, I definitely do not need this. I definitely did not need this much Mazzarina meat. So I apologize to the Mazzarina community. That was my bad. Totally my bad. I sat here for a while with my secret third nut making me flour. You know, that seems like enough. I don't think I'm gonna need really any more than that, but you can keep going, secret third nut. All right, let's see how many burgers we can make. 35 cheeseburgers. Not bad at all. Get in here, Jormuntide. Get to work. Can I speed up your work speed? Can I do that? You're at 115. Let those are rookie numbers. Let's boost that. 141. You should be going sicko mode now. Yeah, look how, yeah, look at that. Look at that, dude. You're a pro now. I'm so proud of you. Wow. And done. Good job, Jormuntide. You're amazing. Okay, so with that, I am going to feed myself, Not Staravia, and Jormuntide Ignis. We're gonna all be eating these cheeseburgers, and then we're gonna go take down Bjorn and Bastigor. First try. Let's do this. Okay, I'm nervous. I'm oh so nervous. How much does this do? Oh god, Jesus. What an intro. Good lord, get in there, Jormuntide. Do some work. Dorings, focus on me. You do your job. Just don't get killed, okay? Oh my god, Jormuntide's already almost dead. How the hell does that even happen? Yeah. Oh my god, this is already a bad start. This is already a bad freaking start. Get in there, Not Staravia. Do some work. You totally... Oh no, why did I dodge into it? Alright, just reload. Shut up, Aaron, it's fine. Everything's... Oh my god. That would have been awful. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. That's a killer move. Okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm realizing that I'm gonna be the one that's doing all the damage here, and my pals are pretty much just gonna have to do their damnedest to survive. Oh god. Oh, good lord. Okay, it's fine. Everything's okay. This is totally fine. He set on fire. That's great. Oh, Not Staravia. I'm gonna save you from that. Jormuntide, you wanna take a oh, you wanna take a shot at this again, buddy? Maybe not. Like die ASAP. Oh, that almost killed Jormuntide. This is awful. I hate this. Doing this with Lucky's only is ridiculous. Why did I think I could do this? Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Totally cool. Thank you for the bath. I wasn't feeling very clean, so that was nice. I feel refreshed now. Oh Jesus. All right, I gotta let them do some work. I'm getting messed up way too fast. Okay, so I'm not gonna talk during like any of this. I have to focus. I think this is doable. I just can't make any stupid mistakes, you know? And I feel like in the past, I have shown time and time again that my stupid mistakes are what kills me when I do these runs. So I'm just gonna shut up. Just gonna shut up. You guys can just revel in how amazing I'm doing. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? It's doable. It's doable. If I just lock in and really, really focus on not dying, I think it's fine. And cannot... Wait, hold up. Okay, Not Staravia stops attacking. So yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna consider that a success because it shows that I can do this and it's, you know, it's just doable. Unfortunately, I don't think Jormuntide's it, man. Jormuntide Ignis, the fact that it has the dragon typing means this gets absolutely dunked on every single time we fight. And then I end up just using not Staravia. So I am going to first go to sleep because I am eepy. And then I want to look through all of my lucky pals and see if there are any other fire type pals that will just make my life a little bit easier. I kind of wish for this I had a Belazamut. That doesn't mean I'm going to go shiny hunting for a Belazamut, but well, maybe I do go shiny hunting for a Belazamut. No. Shiny hunting for Belazamut would take way too much time. That sounds god-awful. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, what if I bring back what if I bring back an OG? What if we bring back Okami? So Okami's level 50, and with maxed out PAL souls, it gets up to 1100 attack and 847 defense. It also has motivational leader, which doesn't really help me in the slightest. Never mind. But let's level up Okami to level 60 and see what its stats are like. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I might have to go fight some stuff and things. Maybe. It's not enough. Okay. Well, I have 160 large. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. I've never tapped my mouse this hard, this fast and hard and ferocious before. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Okay. 1300 attack, 1001 defense. Maybe Okami's it. Maybe Okami is my way to victory. It has Ignis Rage, it has Fireball, and we could teach it Lightning Bolt. That could give, if it does Lightning Bolt, that could potentially like stun Bastigor, and then that would essentially be free time for me to just, you know, reload ammo and all of that, reload my weapons, and, you know, try to place myself in a better spot. Oh shoot, can I make another shield yet? I don't know if I can actually. Hang on. Can I make a... I wonder, wait, hang on. I can't remember what you need to make a shield. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I can make a shield. Because I needed the ancient civilization cores, and I have so freaking many of them. Should make the advanced shield, dude. I need... How much ancient technology points? I need 5 ancient technology points. Where the hell... wait, it's not ancient technology. I just need 5 technology points. Huh. Okay, wait. Do I have any technology books? Oh my goodness. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I make the new shield yet? Holy crap, dude. That's insane. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna go run some dungeons because I want this advanced shield. I need 4 more technology points. Let's go do this. And yes, I am gonna do level 13 dungeons. I know I probably should do the Fabric dungeons. I completely understand that, but I just don't feel like dealing with it. You know, oh god. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I love the grenade launcher. It's so cool. But yeah, no, I just really don't want to deal. I don't want to like spend even more time grinding. I don't listen, after all of those oil rig runs, I'm tired, Grandpa. I just don't want to grind anymore. I don't. Oh, that felt good. Sorry, little guys. I will take all of this though. All right, now I'm assuming I'm gonna get really lucky and I'm gonna get those books. I'm gonna get like 10 of them right here. We're gonna get all the books that we need. Oh, hang on, hold the phone. How many? 1 technology point, 2 technology points. Hey, you know what? That's better than nothing. I also realized another reason why I lost. It's because I gotta go back to my roots, you know? So we get the Cognito hat. Also, oh no, I haven't thought about my PALS IVs whatsoever. Oh shoot, dog. Okay, that's not good. I completely forgot that that existed. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to worry about it. It's totally cool. Oh god, dude. IVs. Oh, I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about all of those. Yeah, like that's also another like easy boost that I can do. Okay. All right. Well, let's make the new shield, and I'll see kind of where we're at. We'll take on Bastigor again after I get the technology points to unlock the advanced shield, and then I make the advanced shield. If it kind of turns out the same way, where it's like we're almost there, we're just like not putting out enough damage fast enough, then I'll like, I don't know, I'll go eviscerate the population of Memogs. I don't know. I'll figure it out though. Listen, Melpakas, it's not you, it's me, okay? You're just in the wrong spot at the wrong time. That's all. You did nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. So at this point, my brain was mush. So much so that at one point I was like, why am I doing dungeons? I can go do Alpha PALS and that'll give me technology points. It was just the wrong type of technology points. I got ancient technology points, but you know, that was just me just being silly. So after I realized my critical blunder, I came up with an even better idea, and that was just grabbing 3 fast travel points that I hadn't grabbed before. Once I grabbed those, I had my 5 technology points I needed, I learned the shield engram, and then I got to making it. With my sparkly new shield, I decided it was time to take on Bjorn and Bastigor for what was hopefully the final time of this run. Before I left, I had a pep talk with both of my pals, Not Staravia and Okami. I talked about how we could have a pizza party if we won, and I think it did a lot in the motivation department. After that, I shoved cheeseburgers down my throat, Okami's throat, and Not Staravia's throat, and then we got to work. All right, this is it. I feel pretty good about this. I did change things up a little bit. So I got rid of the plasma cannon and I added in the legendary assault rifle. As much as I like the plasma cannon, I just don't think it was doing the damage that I really needed. You know, not when I have the multi-guided missile launcher and the grenade launcher. It just kind of seemed like a moot point, to be honest. But yeah, just like last time, I'm not going to be talking too much. I need to... Oh, Jesus, that was such a bad hit. I need to focus on not dying, so I will see you guys in a few. And I brought healing potions this time. I'm ready to go, dude. I don't want to do this again. So... Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, that actually worked. Good job, Okami. I'll just do that a lot. Yeah, Okami honestly was kind of the GOAT during this whole thing. I really, man, I wasn't expecting it to be this good. I've kind of slept on Kitsune, but I don't know. Kitsune just kind of rocked it this whole battle. It was amazing. Now, our damage output was fine, but halfway through the battle, I felt like it wasn't enough, but, you know, we got closer and closer to the end, and let me tell you guys what, it came down to, like, it came down to a thread. It was so close. Oh my god. It's done. It's done. Kick. Wow, dude. Whew. That was what, like 4 attempts? Something like that? Good golly. I don't even know. Yeah, Okami just came in clutch. I cannot believe I had to bring Okami back, but wow, dude. This was just amazing. But that's it. This video has been months. This has taken literal months for me to finish, and it's officially done. So I can answer the question, can you beat Palworld with only using Lucky Pals? And the answer is indeed yes. If you made it this far and you're at the end of the series, thank you so much for all of your support. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers this year, so if you'd like to subscribe, please do that. But that is all I got. Bye!